on topics, whether conscious or cosmic. It's never nonsense, mega levels are microscopic. It's a Killer Priest project, AD control the rocket. Before we land the plane, many things we engage and explain. The unexplained, without mask. Welcome to the Killer Priest podcast. Killer Priest podcast.
Leo season still continues.
Yeah.
Welcome to the Killer Priest podcast, yo. Welcome back, everybody. Man, it was crazy. Welcome if it's your first time. Welcome to the podcast. I am your host, Killer Priest. One of the rocket is none other than ADA Dizzle.
Yeah, welcome back. It's gonna be a wild show. You already know. Let's go.
And you already know who beside me. She was on the far end.
Rasul Allah 7,
Rasulullah 7.
face of the Golden Falcon.
Yo, if y'all don't know, it was off the hook here last time. Peace. Let's give a shout out to the orators. The architects. See, Voltage here early. Peace, Voltage. Shout out to Voltage and Vinny Black Lodge and the Oracle. Coach Kendaka's in the building. So we are doing it up right now. Let me see, just reading a little bit. Shout out to y'all. Philos is boom. Hotep. Hey, what's good? Much love to y'all. Yo, I'm recovering from a crazy birthday party. It was crazy. It was off the hook. You know what I'm saying? After it got kind of wild. And I think it was well deserved. We didn't get that in a long time. I enjoyed myself. It was kind of crazy here if y'all tuned in on what was that? Monday. And we can't talk about everything. It was wild. So
Yeah. I think I drank it, took too many of them damn shots.
yeah.
Killer shots always get me. The Killer Priest. This guy, man.
Yeah, I'm back to my beet juice though. I'm back to my beet juice and getting back to my tea and everything. And I think that was well deserved. Miyoshi, you did very well.
Yeah,
you kind of handled
I was the only sober one.
yeah,
Thank
kind of handled
God.
your business.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
I had to. But it was good. Happy birthday. It's still your birthday. Seems to keep the festivity rolling.
Master Killer's
Absolutely.
tomorrow.
Oh.
Master Killer birthday tomorrow. Then the great Karis one. And after that is the Jizza.
Okay.
And you know, my nephew R.I.P. to Russell Jr. His birthday, and then we're gonna go into Virgos. We're gonna hand y'all the ball. So y'all can run. Yeah, we're gonna do it as smooth. Shout out to K9 and Little Da Vinci. When is his birthday?
Oh, yeah, his is coming up, right?
Yeah,
And K9 was this past Saturday.
K9
That's right.
was Saturday.
that's right.
So happy birthday to all the
when.
Leos.
Yeah, happy birthday to all the Leos out there.
Thank you,
Indeed,
Rasul.
indeed.
Leo.
Yes, indeed, man. It's been a crazy time out there. It's well deserved. I think 2022, we all, you know, going through a bit of a change. So we have to, you know, I think we have to, I guess the universe is telling us to straighten up and get stronger. You know what I'm saying? What don't break you, it's going to make it, eventually it's going to make you stronger anyway. So we got to stand up. And this is our planet. A lot of people, we talk about Nibiru and other planets, the Sirius B and all of that. But, you know, Earth is the third rock. I mean, so they say. And I mean, it's the water planet. A lot of water here. You know what I mean? A lot of nutrients.
Right.
Plants are here, and it's a good place to start. You know what I'm saying? If this is the training ground,
Yeah.
it's a good place to
I
train.
like you said that,
Yeah.
the training ground.
Right, definitely is a train. And to piggyback on what you said, I do believe like everything that is happening is not happening to us; it's happening for us to strengthen us, to build us up for this next level. That the blessings that is on our way to us, we have to be strong enough to carry them, because new levels, new devils. You can't go into this. You can't go into another war with the same, same utensils and same battlefield. You gotta have different swords, different things. So I do believe that strongly with all my heart.
Ooh. Let's give her a bomb for that, Jewel.
Yeah, even for myself, I believe that the test is not for me. I'm being used in the mix, but also I'm getting strengthened. So I really believe in that. Whatever God has planned for me is definitely something that I'm gonna have to. I really have to be strong and strong-minded to be able to carry the weight of it.
Right. Shout out to I see your third eye's protruding.
Oh,
You know what I'm saying? You got the rap.
I got my Erica Badu on.
Hey,
The mothership can't save you, so your ass is gonna get left. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, you got a little voice
Right.
there. I didn't know. Oh.
So I'm feeling,
Revolutionary look.
I'm feeling, my goddess, my Bastet, my ancestors been talking to me. So, I just felt like, let me rock my hair wrap for a couple of days.
That's dope. That's dope. That's
You know?
dope. More African tradition and ancient stuff like that was unicorn.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
absolutely. Lady of Magic. It's a lot of magic going on, you know what I mean? Especially during Leo season,
Yeah, I
There's a
believe
lot of
that.
magic going on.
Mm-hmm. So they say.
Yeah, speaking of Leo season, we're going to have Ka Zodiac coming through.
Okay.
We also have Almighty Hebrew here today. He's coming through. He's going to bring another elder. You heard? So it should be great, and we're going to go through some history, and then we're going to go through some a lot of other things. The normal things is essential also. You know what I mean? Just when you're unpacking and you're getting everything right, just being here. You know what I mean? Existing in the now. We don't get to really observe and get to feel into the now. And hold up. This is passing my mind. Shout out to the Moore Frederick brother and Hakeem.
Oh, yeah.
Hakeem came through, man. Peace to the God. Hakeem came through. And Knowledge Born.
Yes,
They were here too, man.
Yeah.
Those shots was flowing. They were flowing. And then we had another Leo. Oh, shout out to Yasmin. She came up there. She was up here. We had the 3 Leos. We have 4 Virgos. And we're going to pass y'all the ball so smooth. I want y'all to go into this right.
Yeah. Well,
I'm going to pass it to y'all like that.
Indeed.
Switch over. I can't wait to hear what Kyle.
I feel like Virgos hang out with a lot of Leos and don't be knowing.
Yeah. You got to ask questions.
Yeah.
Jody said being in the present moment. I do believe that, observing the here and the now, and then you can learn and pull strength from the here and now. And a lot of us are afraid to do that. Takes patience. I think time teaches us patience. And as we keep going on this, like I told you, it's therapeutic. It's a therapeutic feeling. That's why I try to set the ambience right. When we up here, you know what I mean, making sure that everything is good for y'all. So when y'all look at it, it's all pleasant. The backdrop, that's AD, you know what I'm saying? AD comes through with that. AD, you were pretty quiet on the Leo's birthday. You know what I mean?
Yeah, letting y'all do your thing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. Did you have your pops?
Yeah, my pops had his birthday. We celebrated it yesterday.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Pops,
So
happy
yeah, he's doing
birthday.
good.
Happy birthday, pops.
I'll let him know for sure. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
He did good. We all went out. And, it was bomb. It was cool. Yeah.
That's fire.
Man. A lot of Leos.
Yeah. We coming up. We
Lot of
stepping up.
Leos,
We
man.
step up around in the summertime.
Yeah.
Shout out to this what's the Sperling Lily? Super chat for that brother. He said the last time I seen him was out in Stockton. Shout out to Stockton. Stockton is I told you, when you go out to Stockton, one of the only places you can go to anywhere, and they're like, I can grow that. Things grow out in Stockton. It's very magical. You know what I mean? When I was out there, the Delta got water. Anywhere there's water, go near the beach. Anytime you're near the beach, you'll see people more lively. You know what I'm saying? When you go to the ancient Kemet Babylon, and you have to have river. You have to have some type of water. You know what I'm saying? They talk about it in the Jordan River. They talk about because people are more lively because water represents life. And I think things that grow near water, even the leopard chills out a little bit, stick his tongue in there and see his reflection. And the first mirrors, which are water, you know what I'm saying? See his reflection, drink water. Everybody comes to the water. It's also, water represents unity because I think that hunters and everybody needs water.
Yeah,
You have to chill out because only the daggone alligators, man, crocodiles. They always got some schemy, you know what I mean? They always just,
They creeping.
yeah. They always, you go, everybody coming in, you get a little drink.
Yeah,
Monkeys be telling, and then here come these things right there. Just looking. But they let you get your drink on, you know.
Yeah, and then that's when they strike.
right.
Need more hippos.
Yeah,
Straighten them out.
Absolutely.
Hippos could be vicious.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got little
real
legs
vicious.
too.
Mm-hmm.
Hippos be talking about. They got little. Why is that? Water creatures, they be having little legs, huh? Hippos and little arms. Arms too short to box.
That way they
with
could be
crocodiles.
like paddles for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they just don't have to do too much because hippos
Easier
got
to-
some little legs, man. Like almost like chair,
Yeah,
like little stools.
Right.
They strong though.
Oh yeah, don't let them bite you.
Yeah, it's over once they get a hold of you.
Yeah. Sparrow Lily says Stockton, Cali. That's right. Big up to Stockton, man. Greatest time. Very mystical. You ever been to Stockton?
No, haven't been to
Oh
Stockton.
man, you gotta go out there. You gotta go out there. It's magic. There are some gangsters out there though. There's some little G's. No, they got G's out there.
Yeah. I can
They're beautiful. Yeah, they got. Please, we talk about Oakland, but it's always those places that you don't see. Shout out to Oakland too, because Oakland is like a Brooklyn. But then you got those places like Stockton, and a lot of real G's out there, and a lot of good people, growers and stuff. I got to meet a variety. You know what I'm saying? So I was sitting out there, and it was just a good. And I think the owner of the Chargers live out there.
Oh yeah.
I can see it because
okay.
it's very what I want to say agricultural.
Agriculture out there. Yeah.
Very beautiful place. Very lot of flowers. Why is that? Always beautiful. Cali like that.
Yeah.
A lot of gangsters out there be shooting because it's just that sun, and you don't think it's like you died near the beach. Like, oh, this is cool. I never understood that. You go to the tropical islands and then there's poisonous snakes. It's just so beautiful. But then here comes this anaconda, just wrap you up like you gotta. I think it's. I don't know. This is just my idea. Maybe a little still high. What you think? Just above your. It's just above your.
Yeah, just above.
Yeah, it's above,
What you
yeah.
think, Rafa?
Well, yeah. I mean, you know, you have. Sorry about that. Well, yeah.
Beauty is in hey, what's up, Ether? Shout out to that brother. Let me see. Say heat brings violence.
It does.
Yeah, they said you would shoot a fair one, right? Listen.
Yeah,
Somebody said that
remember they
before.
said
But
that
why
in
is
all
that?
the fights
Why is
back
that?
in the
They be
East
like, oh,
Coast.
it's summertime.
All the
It
fights.
can make you hot headed because your head hot.
Because your head high.
Yeah, it is representing. I guess fire it's beautiful, and it could be destructive also. It could be like it's definitely used for food. I guess it could burn some things down, but it's in a great way. And I'm talking about Leos because we're fire.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it emanates light, shines, the flowers, everything grows from it. But it's like if you get too close to it, you know what I'm saying, it will burn you. I guess it could be the yin and yang.
I was just about to say that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And water too could be used
Yeah.
for things that could be negative.
There
You
you
know
go.
what I'm saying? Also, things could be positive, used for things that's
It's
positive.
like a balance.
They have that. Yeah, they have that.
Balance.
Too much of anything is not good.
Exactly.
And then water and fire creates steam, goes back up to the universe, comes
There you
back
go.
down. That's what Aquarius. Shout out to y'all because No, they air, right?
Right.
Keep it. What's the water sign? Oh, it's Pisces, right?
Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio.
Yeah.
Right, no doubt. So we go, yeah, exactly. I don't know, Scorpio's in the desert. I don't know why it's the water, but yeah, I'm not the one that created the signs.
Right,
I just always question.
They're deep water. They are also the eagle. That's why you'll notice they have eagle eyes.
Oh wow.
Scorpios have eyes like an eagle.
Yeah, Kyle Zodiac gonna have.
Oh yeah, he gonna let you. He'll
yeah,
go
you have to
in.
break that down.
Kyle gonna go in.
Why does the scorpion have eagle eyes?
Right.
I always find that, but there's love because we affiliate a lot of things with animals.
Yeah.
Eagle. I never heard that.
Love birds.
You never heard that?
I never heard that one.
Yeah, me either.
Me neither. So that's interesting to ask.
AD, because AD just give it to us. They have eagle eyes.
Where you get
That's
that from?
it.
Yeah, I mean that's just how it is.
That's just where you get it from, though?
You can ask Biz.
Oh man, I learned these things throughout the way. You know what I mean? I've been studying this shit for a minute. At this point, I don't remember where.
You think
I've
that's
heard
more
it.
of a theoretical term that you just said, or just,
I mean, everything can be theoretical, but like no, that's just known. Kyle will go in on that too.
Okay.
But like the Scorpio can be the eagle, and you'll notice that there's a symbol out there where it shows the ox, it shows the lion, it shows an eagle, and then it shows something for Aquarius. Which I think.
It's like the images that
You
sat
seen that?
around the throne.
yeah.
Yeah,
Most
yeah.
High. Yeah.
So those are the fixed signs of the Zodiac. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's crazy.
If you look that up, that's the strength, intelligence. I
Right.
know the height. This
Well, you know-
all represents something.
No, also they say that the Bible is based off of astrology. I don't know if anyone.
Oh yeah, that's astrotheology.
Yeah, that's what
We
they
heard
say.
that
We heard that before. Yeah.
Yeah, we heard that.
Maybe
before.
that
the house is going into this.
Yeah.
Those are 12 disciples.
Yeah, the 12 disciples. It's very interesting to break down to those when you go into Adam, and I know that Adam is different. And you look at the word Adam,
Yeah.
and then you look at the word atum,
Atum.
and then you would look at the word Adam. They,
Oh,
a lot of people fit words together.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Some of them fit together doesn't necessarily mean, but it's beautiful the way that sometimes, and the etymology of it, sometimes it could be extracted from an older word or, some type of image and things like that, man. But you looking real militant too. Yeah,
you look like a Black Panther.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
From Wakanda?
Yeah, got the glass. No,
Stay away
Wakandan.
from the-
Wakandan. Yeah, she got the Wakandan look today.
Yeah. The Black Panthers, that's where they started. It was in the West Coast.
That's right.
And,
That's right.
So the shades go in there because I used to like one thing about NWA. I used to like the way they when they
rock
wore
the
the shades and
shades,
stuff like that. The curl, it was just like riding, and it had the look. You have to have the image that goes with what you're dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So I love the way they all just coincide with each other. One thing about riding, when you ride on, especially riding on negative, you know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? You ride about for a cause. Brothers with a cause. Talking a lot. Sisters gonna work it out. Shout out to Miyoshi, man. Tell us how's your day been?
My day been very interesting. Just working, being positive, being shedding my light. Uplifting people. That's what I do. Just uplift people, giving them, the encouragement, that they need while they're transitioning to the afterlife. So I'm a spiritual counselor.
Wow. I never knew that.
So
That's
my
crazy.
job title, I'm a spiritual counselor. So
Okay.
I deal with patients that are transitioning to the afterlife. So I'm there to listen to them, basically to prepare them. And to make amends with whatever cause situations they are, haven't made amends with, and also not just for the family, but also not just for the patient, but also for the family too.
Right.
So
Wow. You have that voice too in it. No, that's why I was like, I don't want to say. It's like when you came around, it's like you got that voice, that type of vibe. It's like, dang, you some people just born with that. I don't know. You got that vibe that you can talk to you, and because you got this expression. I don't know if it's very peaceful, and it's like you can say something, and you know you could just tell you, and you just be like, got that, almost auntie type of.
Auntie, yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to my nieces and nephews, but I just believe in listening. It's very important. I think us as human beings, we don't listen. We always quick to respond and quick to talk and quick to give our opinions or ideas to other people. And sometimes people just want you to just listen to them. You know what I mean? And just, just be there and just listen, because everybody is just moving so fast. And I'm starting to even learn that just for myself. I'm a good listener. I like to listen to people because I understand a lot. People don't listen to me, and I understand the importance into listening. Growing up, I was raised by my grandparents. My grandparents always listened to me, and my grandmother always told me it was very important for her to listen to me. I used to be like, why? She always wanted me to talk. Because I'm not a talker. I'm quick to listen before I talk. Because my grandfather always told me a person can tell you who they are in 5 minutes if you just listen.
Did you develop that? What made you just quiet? Were you just born like that, or did somebody?
I'm more so of an observer. Like, if I don't know you, I'm gonna be chill. Cool. I'm gonna just observe my environment. But I'm just quiet because I just want to just
not
listen.
Quiet weird though, right?
Not quiet weird, but just like, I'm just observant, and I'm a listener. Like, I'm not quick to talk, quick to speak. I'm a student at all times. So I just like to listen to see where people hearts and minds are. But that's all people need. People just need to listen to ear, especially in times and days like this.
That's real.
For real.
That's real. You got a lot of props in there. I think somebody said facts. Said Queen speaking facts. Beautiful.
Absolutely.
I always like when a sister drops some jewels on us like that. You know what I'm saying? Because you get that feminine vibe, and it's just different. It just hits a little different.
Yeah. And then you just, just morals and ethics growing up. My dad always told me when I speak, don't just be talking, just be talking. When you speak with power. When you speak, make it make sense, say something. So that's what I'm all about. If I'm going to open my mouth, let it be something of positivity and speaking life and not just be rubbish. So for sure. So I'm a listener, and when I speak with power.
We need more women like you.
See, Rasul wants you guys to be just submissive.
No, that's
I just don't want you guys to say.
No.
See,
That's not necessarily true. That's not necessarily true.
Just listen.
Why would you
No.
assume that? Assume that I
I'm
want.
just saying.
Want my,
me and you had conversations before, so I understand the conversations. It was more so the submissive.
Oh.
I said
what was that about? Okay, so let's hear about that conversation about submissive.
I don't remember what I said.
Were you sober? Y'all
He was very much sober, but I think I'm good.
Well,
but just am I good?
I probably explained it in a way where it's not submissive in a way where you got to bow down to me. I would have to submit as well. Men got to be submissive too, because I say it's a two-way street.
Is he backing up?
Yeah, he's backing up the car a little bit, and I'm gonna let him back it up. I'm gonna let him back it up. He's aggressive on what he really said.
Yeah, because his eyes is glued to that chat room. Chat boy, like he can't stand that. All right, so you got to be a man.
No.
Submissive is very different. He won't. He won't
cook it clean barefoot.
Yeah,
no,
clean.
No.
Bare kids, be quiet.
No, go ahead.
Well, how do you want it?
Listen, if that's what you want,
I don't.
you want a barefoot in the kitchen.
He want a Wilma.
No.
From the Flintstones.
Nah, man, you crazy.
He want a Wilma, straight up.
Bugging out, man.
Straight up, he want a Wilma. I'm telling you that's
maybe
true.
I was drinking when I said that.
I've been drinking.
And I had to tell him, we are in 2022.
I must have said that when I had a couple of drinks.
Hey, man, if you're old school, you old school, man.
No,
Get in the kitchen.
No, I ain't. Come on, yo.
They tell you like that?
I ain't say it. I ain't say it.
Well, how did the conversation go? Did you say you need to be?
I don't really know. I don't forget. I forget what I said. I'm getting older, so I'll be forgetting.
Early signs of dementia. Yeah. Hey, shout out to that.
All right.
If you could just forget things, then that's cool. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to tell you, he went a Wilma from Flintstone.
I'm
trying to tell you.
So what's a Wilma? Okay, let's deal with the Wilma. He's shy. Virgo's shy, man. Come on,
Right,
Virgos.
AD.
Nothing to help. Well, somebody said, well, how they died. Wow. I would love to hear that conversation, man.
Well,
and you know, she probably get it out you too, like that.
I don't. It's not like that.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
because I had some
it's
wild
backing up.
experiences.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone because I
you
see
know,
you. Hey, women gonna keep it real with you, bro. If you talk to the ladies, they gonna keep it real. They gonna reflect. They like reflections, so they gonna reflect back to you what you said. And you know what I mean?
I worded it probably wrong. I probably said it in the way.
So what is your definition of submissive for you?
Dancing.
It's not really a submissive thing.
Dancing machine.
Okay.
It's not submissive.
So what does?
I think too much pressure.
Yeah, no, it's not submissive. Okay.
You gotta let them go.
Like Coach said, next slide. We're gonna go with next slide.
Yeah, so under pressure right there.
You know,
all right.
you know.
All right.
I don't remember what I said.
Yeah, well, we're gonna talk about signs getting together, and you know what signs kind of match, and things of that nature, or just you're probably like this Zodiacs. And,
no Gemini. Sorry, no Gemini.
You don't like the Geminis, huh?
What's wrong with Gemini?
What's wrong with the Geminis, yo?
And I. Well, you're gonna
talk about signs connecting.
Well, is making out with a Gemini really a threesome? Geminis, what's wrong with the Geminis? Oh, they got two minds.
And we had this conversation before.
It's a lot.
Geminis, I don't just believe they have two personalities. I just believe they have multiple, but we just see the couple. But I believe Geminis are like a little narcissistic.
Oh, narcissistic?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, because it's two. It's two.
And then they use it.
Tupac, Biggie. Well, they use it on a. But they
don't
said
say
Tupac,
Biggie.
They just both Geminis. They're dealing with four. They were. Hey, you got to stick by your word. These are Gemini, and Knowledge Born Knowledge Born got something to say, huh? Knowledge Born was on here. He's a Gemini too.
Leo's and Gemini.
Leo's and Gemini.
That's a common couple.
Really?
Yeah, Geminis and Leos are very common.
Really?
I like how AD just laid it on.
Wait,
hey, listen, what you just said was a comment.
You just throwing stuff in.
I didn't say they always work out. I'm just saying it's a very common couple. Do you know what I'm saying?
Even first call said Gemini are bad and good. Yes, they narcissistic. They are.
You're noticing a tendency with the Geminis that you've dealt with narcissists. Yeah.
Well, okay, let's say that.
Aries.
Yeah, it's just the nicest way because it's hard to generalize all Geminis this, but you can go by your own experiences. But yeah, it can be a challenge to like generalize, like, you know, all of them do this and all of them do that, because it's all based on tendencies. You know what I'm saying? Everything is based on these tendencies, these traits, because you know the moon sign has a lot to do with things. The Venus, the way the person acts can be a lot of the reflection of their Mars. You know what I mean? Don't forget, astrology is only like 40% of the person. You still got like the way they were brought up. You still got their upbringing, you know, their life experiences and everything. So we still got to consider all that. But yeah, I know what you mean.
You know what I mean? You feel my pain?
I still feel your pain.
Hey, thank you.
I'm still with you. I ain't disagreeing.
I just got a call. I just got hits from a couple of Geminis.
Oh Lord.
Harry and Speak. They said no. We are not like that. The duality, the knowledge, and the wisdom.
Yeah.
They said they bring in the knowledge.
I link up with a lot of Gemini females. That's the most common girls that I mess with.
But she's not talking about Gemini's females.
Yeah, that's true. Gemini males. Yeah, the male and female is very different.
They're very different. Now, no disrespect to the Gemini females. I have cousins that are Gemini.
Say they're crazy if they're crazy. Yeah. Good. Just stick by your word.
But I'm just saying the men. I'm just saying, and I don't know if it's just in all Gemini men, but they just have a little. They just have a little narcissistic.
That's right.
But so what are twin flames? And I believe twin flames are like fire.
Come on through.
What, Gemini?
Yeah.
Oh, here you go. See.
No, we got Kyle Zodiac, but we got to let them stand up for themselves.
Kyle will let you. Kyle will talk
What's-
about
what's-
it.
I had a Gemini
So
girlfriend.
how
one
was
time.
that for you?
It's terrible. It was bad.
Well, everything's always terrible and bad for Virgos.
That's not true.
No, it's
we
not
have
true.
great days all the time.
Okay, terrible, bad. great
Virgos
days all the
have.
time.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying. I had a relationship with a Gemini woman.
Was she submissive?
Was she submissive?
Yeah.
Well, you know, of course. In my realm of what you would consider submissiveness, right?
Was her name Wilma?
No.
She
It
had a
wasn't.
friend named Betty.
Nah. This is a while back. Yeah, that was a. Yeah, I never messed with encountered a Gemini ever again.
It was that bad.
It was that bad. Then after that,
Wow.
I started going out with Aquarius women, and it didn't seem to work out.
Were they Aries?
Yeah, but is that true? AD, Aquarius and Virgo aren't they
Yeah,
supposed to be
that's another
compatible?
common couple is Virgos and Aquarius. Virgos
Well,
and
maybe
Sagittarius.
that's wrong. Maybe we supposed to just be friends and not have a
I'm just saying what
relationship.
I noticed as a common couple getting together. Doesn't mean it's always
You
going to
have
work
to
out. It doesn't mean that they're completely compatible. It's just certain signs seem to always can link up with certain signs. Like Scorpios and Aries are a very common couple. Libra and Taurus are a very common couple. Cancers can usually date themselves, like Cancers and other Cancers.
Oh, yeah.
They link up pretty well, which is, not every sign can link with its own self. Like Leos and Leos don't. Sometimes they do work out, sometimes they don't. But it depends on the rest of the chart. So compatibility, you
fire.
can't just look at the sun. You got to look at the moon and the
Right.
Venus. If the moon links up, sometimes that's your compatibility right there. If the Venus links up, the Venus in a man's chart is what he's looking for in a female, and the Mars in a woman's chart is what she's looking for in a man. You know what I mean? And I'm gonna let Ka go in on that even more because you get into shaky world when you start talking about compatibility and stuff. But I'm just telling you what the sun signs tendencies are as far as what I've seen as being common couples. You know what
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
refuse to date an Aquarius.
Well, you're just
If I
saying
find out she's an Aquarius, I kind of like put her on the back burner.
you got to be careful. You just got to take notes. Do you know what I mean? You
Yeah.
take notes within yourself. You don't want to
works every-
discriminate
yo.
any sign.
Yo,
you know
listen
what I mean?
to me. I know how they are, yo.
Okay, so you
'Cause
see the
I had
pattern.
a lot of them.
Got you. You see
And
the
I
pattern. in it.
I was saying to myself, why the fuck I keep meeting these Aquarius women?
See, you're seeing
And I
the.
thought it was a problem because we, how you chilling,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
then after the first couple
was
of
at the
hanging
air
out, I'm just saying. Let me just finish what I'm saying.
You go where all the Aquarius goes. Go ahead.
Priest, I don't understand it.
Yeah, you
To the
probably-
point where as though I had to say, you know what?
All Aquarius.
I keep meeting these Aquariuses, and I don't know why.
Uh-huh.
So I kind of just fell back for a while,
Right.
right? And then because usually I don't be asking people they sign and all that.
You know the Aquarius.
Somehow we get into a conversation about it, and then they're like, oh yeah, I'm an Aquarius, and I'm like, oh shit. Yeah,
Right.
in my mind I'm like, damn, she's an Aquarius. That's why she was acting like
It
that.
stops there.
You know what I'm saying?
You're noticing the patterns. And
Yeah.
and that's
Effed
cool.
up.
But I want to know who put this bad taste. What happened?
I just had a bunch of like bad relationship with Aquariuses.
One episode. What
And like
happened?
3 of them.
Like what happened?
It
Just
just
one.
didn't work out. We didn't get along. It was just like
What happened though? Like
what happened?
yeah, one thing.
I don't know, man. it could have. It was just we just didn't. After a while, we grew apart from each other. You know what I mean? But it's just
What
certain
is
little
you? I
things.
mean, we want to get some of this.
It could be me, it could be her.
The
It-
Aquarius
you know what
might
I
be
mean?
saying it's the Virgo.
It could. They probably feel the same way. They could be
Y'all
feeling the
just don't
same
get
way.
along.
Yeah, I
that
think we
right?
get along. We get along, priest. But I just think that I don't think that we should always. I'm speaking for myself. I don't know about anybody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying me particularly.
Cusp.
Yeah, like I just had a lot of bad experiences. That's all I'm saying.
Well, where's Kyle Zodiac, man? Let's bring in Kyle Zodiac. This would be a perfect time.
He's got the link. He should be joining soon.
All right. Somebody said Aquarius mentality. Oh, Summit. Okay. Let me see. They're laughing and
Suzanne Soyle says it pretty good. She says Aquarians are a fixed sign, cold, stubborn, but they do get things done and think things through pretty good.
he must be Aquarius.
Aquariuses are cool. I've had fun with them. I noticed they're like the bad chicks. They're like not like bad, but like they're rebellious. Do you know what I mean? But in the inside, they kind of care about the other world more. They care about giving back to the world. They care more about animals than they do people sometimes. They want to kind of save the world. They're futurists. They're into technology as far as the males go.
Yeah.
They can be rebellious, and they like rebellious stuff. They might be more of a rocker type chick. Not always.
Yeah. Some of them chicks I had
They're a little
were
rough,
alternative.
rough
yo.
around the edges.
It was alternative, man.
Yeah, they
A
look
lot
like they
of
stepped out of a Fast and Furious movie. They all they all own a leather jacket.
Did you know that? Just saying. Did you know that Dr. York was an Aquarius?
No, that's a bullshit. Who told you that?
I just got.
That's not true. Dr. York was born in June.
Mm.
June what?
June 26th.
Gemini.
He's a Gemini.
He's a Gemini.
Yo. See?
Wow.
Did you see how they used to
Well,
say
he was
Dr.
a lot of
York?
people.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? There you go, right there. That confirms it. Now, whoever sent Priest that you don't know what you're talking about. He was one of my teachers at one time. Dr. York was born on June, so he's a what?
Gemini.
He's a
So
Gemini.
that explains
and
how
had
much
a
knowledge.
They said, he had a crazy personality. They said he was schizophrenic. He had a personality disorder. Dr. York said he was 4 different people.
What? There we go.
He was not 4, 20 different
He might have been a double Gemini.
incarnations.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. No,
Dr.
he
York
that.
said he had 19 incarnations.
They
could also
collect a
float.
lot of knowledge.
Huh?
Geminis collect a lot of knowledge, and
That's what they're claiming. Yeah.
and because they represent the lungs, that's the Holy Spirit. So
Well, that's
they
Tupac.
tend to become very spiritual people.
Yeah. Well, Tupac did say he
Wait,
was
you said
Machiavelli.
he's what? No, he's
So somebody is saying, no, he's
He's
a
a
cancer.
Cancer.
Somebody saying he's a cancer.
Oh,
okay.
figure that out. So he was.
June 26th.
No, he
What's-
wasn't.
what's-
He was
what's
born
that?
June 26th.
Nah, he's yep. They came back and said nope. He's a Cancer.
Okay, he is a cancer.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So,
still
June
that's still
26th,
pretty
you
close
got-
to Gemini.
so-
but yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that is.
No, well, what is it? Come on, let's break that down now. It was hard. Move sideways. What's good? Where we going at now? Because those multiple personalities.
Well, you could still share the same. You could still share the next sign. If you're in the cusp,
In the
you're
month.
kind of getting both signs connected. So that's the way cusps work. You're getting a little bit of the next sign. So
Your
let's-
Lord and Savior
Yes, well,
is
there
a
you
Gemini, which is Kanye. Shout out to Vultures. Vultures be having some jokes, yo. I'll be dying. He said, your Lord and Savior.
Oh, okay. Kanye is a Gemini. Yeah, well, you could tell he's a Gemini.
Right.
Yeah, well, Biggie, Tupac, Lauryn Hill,
Mm.
Oh,
Right.
I didn't know.
I didn't know that.
Prince, and Solstice. Shout out to Solstice. She be coming on at Barcelona.
yeah,
Oh yeah,
'cause
solstice. Yeah.
June 20th is
Would you have
Gemini.
talked to Prince? You think Prince would have been like that?
So my bad. Yeah, June 20th is when it goes from Gemini into Cancer. So June 21st would be Cancer. So June 26th. So yeah.
Well, we following your lead.
So
AD.
that's the first
did you miss-
deacon.
Okay.
So that's the first deacon of Cancer.
Kendrick Lamar, yep.
Who's that one?
Kenny Lamar is
guest?
a
Gemini.
Gemini.
Hi, Brad said I love Geminis. They
Michael
see,
Jackson,
They
they
can
said.
they can see things from all angles. They can see things from all angles. Certain signs do. Certain signs work. There's always a positive and negative to everything, right? Two sides to the coin. So you could have your great. You can be put in a position where your sign can really shine. I think coaching, you know what I'm saying? Just coaching is a good thing for Leos, you know what I'm saying? Or it could be, I don't know, a good position for certain pushing people to do their best. Could be of a sign that helps with good orator, you know what I'm saying? Certain signs, right, probably can fit in. I'm not the sign expert, AD is. But I'm just,
I don't want to say
I
expert.
want y'all
I'm,
to add on to me.
I'm an enthusiast, but I get the dates wrong sometimes, so I mess
AD
that up.
is super humble, man. AD be sitting up here and talking about telling people their signs. He used to do this regularly. He'd be like, "Oh, you're acting like this." He had a lot of practice with the chicks, but he'd be
Yeah.
like, "Oh, your sign is this."
I was
Your
able to
sign is
study all the strippers like lab rats.
yeah, exactly.
And I was like, oh,
Exactly.
I know what's gonna happen here. Oh, another pattern.
Oh, it's for you.
Everything is pattern. Okay, we got Ben Kemperer the Great with a super
Right.
chat. Shout out Ben Kemperer, what's good? Yo, he says, question for AD. Why do Scorpios and Leos always end up battling? Jewels from the throne, peace to the
It's no
podcast.
battle.
I know what you mean. And
We
it-
do, but me and Tall God Hey Root, we used to go at it.
yeah. Well, so it's fixed fire versus fixed water.
Yeah.
So you're talking about the middle of each season. Those can be stubborn amongst each other.
Yeah.
So fire and water. What happens? The water will try to put out the fire. The fire will make the water boil. So you've got the elemental
Fire.
type of thing.
I'm
Yeah.
fire.
So you
Straight fire.
yeah, you straight fire, but you fix signs. So you fixed in your ways, and some will call it stubborn. But same with Scorpios. Scorpios are deep in their ways, and you know what I mean. So that clash can happen, but that same kind of clash can happen amongst a Taurus and a Scorpio and an Aquarius, because those are the stubborn fixed signs of the zodiac. Doesn't mean it's a bad thing.
Nah,
It just
I get
means
into it with Scorpios, yo.
it's just-
me and them Scorpios
That's-
sometimes,
there you
especially
go.
females. You
Oh,
know what
yeah.
I'm saying?
But that-
female Scorpios. Man,
that's intensity
man.
versus intensity, because you're intense fire. Scorpio is intense deep water.
But at
Passion.
the end of the but at the end of the day, just like with what's name, we come to some type of understanding. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause
Yeah.
I know I'm fire. You know what I'm saying? So it's like once you get us started and our roll going, cause we like to shine, man. We're gonna push it out there. You know what I'm saying? And push out the truth. Now, gotta have some type of to come back with. You know what I'm saying? When you deal with us, you have to have some type of I tell this is not McKepper. This is Tall God Hey Root. He'd be like, priest, let me let you know, because he was always dropping he was dropping out. No, he was always dropping. We would go to the bookstore.
Okay.
And he was like sitting up there, opening up the thing, and then he opened me up to Farrakhan a lot.
Yeah.
Farrakhan, yeah, I'm not gonna front that. I'll give that to Tall God Hey Rule with that. He did. And I was like, oh, you know what Farrakhan did? That was the early stages. I mean, he grew up out of that, but he did open me up to Farrakhan, because you had to look. And he was one of the speakers back then that did.
Farrakhan is like our last of that era. You know what I'm saying? Minister Farrakhan is like the last of those teachers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Shout out to Minister Louis Farrakhan.
Exactly. Said my youngest females are Scorpio. No, Scorpios, because female, I don't want to talk about that. Female Scorpios. Boy.
Yeah, female Scorpios can be intense.
What about the?
Man.
They can be very talented though.
What about Virgo and Virgos? How would that?
Y'all would just pick each other apart.
Really?
Yeah, but it doesn't mean it wouldn't work. It's very possible. You got to look at the rest of the
Chill out,
chart.
Sue.
Do you know what I'm saying? But
Chill out, Sue.
you're talking about a perfectionist with a perfectionist. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. How is a perfectionist with a perfectionist?
Yeah, you guys would be able to get your eyebrows done together.
What?
You guys, yeah, because like they're all into like keeping things neat and clean. Virgos will always have a good, like clean beard jawline type of thing going on. Everything is like look at Ludacris.
Oh yeah.
A lot of precision going on in his beard. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can be very much into diet. So y'all would be able to be perfectionists about food. Like, I don't eat that. Neither do I. Hey, so you can have that in common with other Virgos. Do you know what I mean? So Virgo and Virgo can work. And it's a lot of earth. Do you know what I mean? So y'all would be both having probably the same kind of needs as far as wanting to settle down. But like I said, when it comes to compatibility, you really just can't look at the
I don't
sun.
like what you're wearing.
Yeah.
Two Virgos. I don't
No,
like what you're wearing.
Virgos will dress
Why
pretty
you get this? I don't like what you're wearing.
They be
I don't like what
styling.
why you going to go out there with me looking like that? Right.
Yeah, Virgos
Yeah,
and Libras.
I would probably, you know what I'm saying? I would probably, if I'm with a cat, if somebody, I don't care who it is, not turn around like, what is he wearing today? You know what I'm saying? I might pull him to the side and say, hey man, why you dressing like that?
Virgos and Libras
Virgos.
are really into fashion and aesthetics and making sure things are clean, set up right. Y'all gonna try to make sure your clothes are crisp, matching. That's important for the Virgo and Libra energy. For Libras, it comes a lot more natural. Where the Virgos are like want to make sure, and they can get anxious, they can get anxiety if the shit ain't right. Whereas Libras, they just seem to naturally just have everything flawlessly going together. Do you know what I mean?
Coach-
Kim Kardashian, Libra. Go ahead.
Coach says the only time Sewell is happy to be a Virgo is when he's asked about Virgo women. Hey,
I don't know if that's
that's
a shot or.
Hey, it is.
Wait, I
what
talk
it
to
is.
Coach about this all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows.
What did she know?
Well, sometimes I talk to Coach about that's the coach. That's Coach. You know, I always ask her. You know what I mean? She always gives me good advice. Shout out to Coach Kendaka, man. Shout out to Voltage too.
Hey.
Well, you know. See, it ain't really about. See, people were saying like,
on point.
Virgos like to be nice and whatever, right? We like to be presentable.
Yeah.
You can't be just walking around dressed in anything sometimes. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? You looking all crazy out there, niggas is looking at you.
I think two Virgos would be. I just critique each other until it's over.
Yeah, and
They'll just be like, I don't like that. I don't like that.
they would end up in the studio together.
Yeah.
If they're not arguing with each other about
yeah,
something, because you know it doesn't mean they're gonna have the same views.
Yeah.
They're gonna be very stubborn on their views. Well, I believe this. For example, the last episode when we had with what's his name?
Frederick.
Frederick was a Virgo and Rasul's a Virgo, and they
just
agreed
critiqued it.
in a lot of things,
Yeah.
but where they disagreed, they disagreed. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, and Jason, another Virgo.
And Jason.
They were all like, y'all were all like nitpicking each other. And it's like,
Nitpicking.
he called you Rasul. What he called you?
Ross,
They would just nitpick each
Yeah.
other till it's over.
But yeah, we need Virgos in the world. They're the ones that point out the cracks in the glass.
Yeah.
Like everything's good, but y'all got this little spot right here. Y'all need to clean that. Oh, okay. Thank you, Virgo. So they're gonna make sure that shit is spot. You know what I mean? Because they have that. They're the number 6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're
They attack
seeking
each other too.
to become number 7.
What?
Yeah, Virgos, y'all make sure y'all attack each other. Y'all critique. And y'all remember when Frederick first came on, he had the Philly hat. He had the Philly hat on, just to let you know, and said, "Where you from? Where you at right now?" See, I like to critique each other.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead,
Somebody said
please.
Michael Jackson. Only thing about Michael Jackson is that MJ. You know, I never say nothing bad about MJ, but sometimes I think he performed so many times like he didn't care. He just walked on stage with umpire pants. He had and sometimes he would He would just have a gold shirt.
Yeah,
he just have a gold.
yeah.
I think he's like he likes to wear the Egyptian. I guess I don't know if he performed so many times, but sometimes he was just out there with them high water pants.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just be like, let it go. He came off with the glitter though.
Yeah,
That was
well,
a-
you see, he had a certain style to it, though, Mike, when he came out there with that stuff on.
I think somebody should have talked to him. I think they tried to play him out a
I
little
think
bit.
somebody should have talked.
No, for real. I'm speaking. I'm being real. That somebody should have said, "Yo, you don't tell Mike nothing." But they kind of let him go out there a couple of times and collect some of those awards with some weird stuff on. You know what I mean? The glove worked because it's Mike. You know what I'm saying? That was the glitter glove and the glitter socks is dope.
Yeah.
But some of the
high water joints.
Well, he had, he had this one gold thing, and it looked like it was strapped around. It was.
Oh, I know what you're
See,
talking about. Yeah.
It was a lot
I
of
know,
weird.
I remember that.
I was like, why they let Mike? I guess because he would just come out
Well, maybe
there.
he wanted to wear it.
That was his style.
I think that Mike
you
was
can't
so
go tell.
big. I think you can't tell big, but I think he was just so big. I think he didn't care at that point. But for me, looking, I observed, and I'm like, damn, Mike, he just out there like that because he just sometimes you perform and stuff like that. And just no shout at to Mike because I love Mike and I saw what the magazine's trying to do to him. You know what I'm saying? That's whack. What they trying to put him as one of the most influenced artists. They have him down at number 50, and I'm not going for that.
Right.
You better be up there in number 1 or the 1 or 3.
Top 5, yeah.
Top 5. But they trying that, so watch that because they're trying to diss him. You know what I'm saying? In so many ways. We should have said something when they called him wacko. Mike didn't like that. He said, I don't like that. I got feelings that hurt when you did that. He told him that's why he said Tommy Mottola is a devil. I like when he said that. He got
they try to control him.
Huh?
They try to control him because he got so big. He had more power than presidents. He had more power than leaders. He was so powerful, and he had control of influence. He was the king of influence because
that's what I'm saying. I think he was
yeah.
I think he was bigger than clothes. And at one point, like Liza Minnelli said, that you had superstars, and then it was Mike. You had great superstars. And then
He was changing the world, and they didn't like all that heal the world
Yeah,
stuff.
when he made that song.
Remember Heal the World?
Yeah.
They was
had-
falling
I
out
remember
when
that.
that song came on.
That was
Remember the
positive
video?
energy. That was positive energy.
Man, that video is something. They was falling out.
You know, the music
crying.
industry don't want you to say no positive energy.
Exactly.
They want you to
Definitely.
keep you low frequency because that's where the money's at for them. Hey, Mojito, get over here.
Hey,
Yeah, Stevie
Mojito.
Wonder.
They don't want you to do that positive energy shit.
Yeah. Well, he said he had his power to. I think his mom's had something to do with that because the Jehovah Witness thing came in and things of that nature. So he kept it that way. And then Prince turned into a Jehovah Witness, right, or something like that.
Yeah.
And so I think that kind of like kept them contained. Religion sometimes will keep you contained into a level where you're not going to really go in. But I think Mike says, man, forget all this. Prince was always rebellious.
Yeah.
He put slave on his cheek. And then he wore pants with no cheeks in them. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't care about.
wild.
Yeah, he was a little bit more meaner than Mike. So Prince, being a Gemini, Gemini man, Prince could play instruments. Mike couldn't play, but he could dance and do. But they could do both. But Mike had to do the. He had to do beatbox like that.
Right.
And them two never did a song together. You know what I'm saying? And it was because of Prince. If you look at the interview,
You don't think Mike? You don't think Prince wanted to do something with? He didn't want to collab with him.
nope.
Why you think
So
so?
much
Because he said it. He said it with his own mouth. I think what Mike wanted, because it's hard when you reach that Thriller status. It's kind of like, and y'all can go ahead and look at this yourself. But I think when you reach Thriller, and the secret behind all of that too was Quincy Jones.
Right.
It's a collaboration, because you notice when Mike broke away from Quincy and started doing the other stuff, it wasn't hitting like I like Off the Wall better. It's Blackout.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Thriller is what it is, but when you get down to his real Black album, it's Off the Wall for me.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and Quincy's on both of them. So those are his two fire joints. And he had fire joints. But I think when you reach that pinnacle of Thriller, you always try to Mike
He kept trying
almost killed himself trying to get past
get past that. Yeah.
And he was already, because he could have did a ballad album.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He could have did that. He
And I
coulda
think
did-
that Prince, and y'all can see this on your own. Look up Prince interview. Prince said that Mike, he did an interview with somebody. I don't know who it was, David Chappelle, somebody, and he said that Mike reached out to him to do the music because he was trying to get back, and Mike knew to do this, I would have to hook up with Prince and really kill a game.
Yeah.
And me and him would kill it. So Mike reached out to Prince, but Prince said, nah, man. Prince said, nah.
Damn.
Too
Prince
much
says,
ego.
he
You think it was the ego?
he said, the butt is mine. Look this up if you think I'm lying.
He said that the butt is
Prince said, let me report. Prince said out of his mouth that the first lyric, he said, Mike reached out to him. He said, the first lyric said, your butt is mine. He's supposed to have been on Bad.
Right.
Prince said, right there. I said, who you talking about? Make some noise, put some fire in the chat room. If
So you
y'all
saying-
seen that interview.
Hold on. So you
if y'all
saying
think
that-
I'm lying.
Are you saying that Mike subliminally dissed Prince? Is that what you are you?
No, I don't think he's subliminal.
Well, somebody's insecure here. Either
I
Prince.
think somebody said no. Look, check out. Put fire in the chat room if y'all seen that interview. See, David Flores said that's right. Exactly.
Dave
Flores says that's right. Prince did an interview and they asked him about it. He's like, would you and Mike do something? He said, man, Mike reached out to me, but bad.
Wow.
No, I heard that one, right?
No, I never heard that one.
Check out the interview. If he was here, I'll tell him to pull
But
it up.
that's too much ego. I think.
You think of Prince ego? He did have ego.
Ego. That's sad. That would have been a tight joint.
The
though.
Red Sun, shout out to
I
Red
would've- I
Sun.
would've loved to
He
see
says
that.
yes. He said he was supposed to play the part of Wesley Snipes.
Wow. There you go. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. I didn't know that one, Priest. That's a
Yeah. Check out the interview with Prince and talk about Michael. I forgot who it was, who interviewed him, but they finally like try to air it out because Mike didn't really talk. I think Mike was he was deceased at that moment.
Right.
So Prince just opened up because I guess that hurt him because he know that there was the two comeback because I think Prince comeback to Thriller was what the whole movie. Right?
Yeah, it came out with Purple Rain.
I watch
Rain.
I watch a little bit of documentaries. And
But I like Mike's stuff a little better
okay,
because Prince, I was just confused by what he was doing, man.
right.
Like I didn't get it at first. Me being from the hood, I know he's from the hood as well, but he was just doing something. Prince came out, he had the movie. The movie was hot. I like that motorcycle, you know what I mean? The guitar, he had the guitar, but I just couldn't. I was tripping off him wearing them high heels, man. I never could get over that.
Well, Rick James, that was the style.
Oh
Rick
yeah, that
James.
was like this Rick James boy,
Rick
yeah.
James.
But see, he was still more hood though. See, he yeah, exactly. That's why he got away with that.
Yeah.
When Prince came on, I'm just saying how I looked at him.
Yeah.
I just looked at him like he was a little bit
I like Rick James.
too feminine.
I like Rick James was hard. You listen to Rick James
Prince.
now, he was hard, yo. Hard.
Yeah,
When I came home last night, he was
And
hard.
it's a song with him and I believe it's Smokey Robinson. Brown Eyes. My daddy used to always sing that song. I used to be like, oh my God, that song.
You don't bring up that smooth.
Yeah.
That dude is too. I don't even want to bring up Smokey. The name alone. This nigga named Smokey, yo. This nigga looked like this nigga just came out of the smoke. And his name is Smokey Robinson, and then they said, "Quiet Storm." Quiet. It's like, yo, is this dude for real? Is he a real person?
Yeah.
And this dude is just so. He was like made for it. You know what I mean? He made for it. You know he was pulling mad chicks back in.
Oh yeah.
Probably
Back
had
then,
beef with Marvin Gaye. Yeah, I take it.
but
I
don't know.
Nip, Pop, Biggie.
I mean, honestly, man, I wasn't really into the Purple Rain album like that, man.
Yeah, me
I'ma
either.
keep it
There was only
100,
one
man.
song I liked on there. I think
And that
it's
was
like
Purple Rain.
Purple Rain, and then it was another
It was
one.
other.
I would die for.
Oh yeah, that's hot.
I'm not your lover.
Yeah.
That's right.
I'm not your friend. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. When he was dancing
Say
like
that.
that,
That was
when he
so
was
hard.
dancing like that, I'm just letting all y'all know. When I was a young boy, I would always look at the TV. I'm like, yo, man, this dude, something with this dude. I couldn't really resonate with, man. See, Mike had the clothes, he had the glove. You know what I mean? He had the moonwalk. You know, he had a lot. And he influenced a lot of breakdancing back then too. He had.
But he couldn't play instruments.
I know. He couldn't play
Prince
the
can
instrument.
play
I know.
everything, man. I mean, when it comes to instruments,
I know, man.
it's a different level.
Right.
That's all Prince.
I'm not knocking Prince.
It's always something different.
I just
And
was
once
into
they
Mike.
knew that, Mike knew that. Mike was like, yo, if I can play instrument, all Mike could do is this. Because he had to do that. But, he had brothers. His brothers could play.
Right,
You know what I'm
right,
saying? You
right,
had Jermaine, you had Tito.
yeah.
They played the guitar. They get busy with
drums,
that.
too.
And you had, you had Randy on the pongos. I'm a scholar with this thing. I like these guys. Because we always used to talk about it, me, Jizza, and RZA. We
Right.
talk about these great influence. You know who else was incredible? I don't want to go too much on the rant because I want to stay in there, but Teddy Pendergrass.
Oh yeah, Teddy Pendergrass. Yeah.
That.
Yeah,
you ain't mess with Teddy?
Yeah, I mess with Teddy.
Him or Barry White, which one?
Very white.
I don't know. I like Teddy Pendergrass voice better than Barry White.
I
I
like
like Barry
Barry
White.
White.
I like Barry
I
White.
like that.
You like
that
from Philly,
deep.
right?
I
Teddy
got
P was hard, yo.
Teddy. The Pendergrass
He
was
was
the illest.
hard.
It was hard.
Well, how that song? Tonight's the night. Come on, man.
Yeah, Ross.
They were two gangsters, because I think Barry White
Yo,
was a real G.
you could put-
a real
you could
G.
put-
He's from out here. He's from LA.
You can
Yeah,
put
Barry
Teddy on now.
Yeah, Teddy Pendergrass was hard.
You know what I'm
He was hard,
saying?
yo.
Yeah, I like Teddy.
Yeah,
I looked online.
That's the songs you get married
There's
to.
so many different faces. Da-da-da, yo, yo, my ladies.
Yeah.
He just had,
Yeah.
he had that, yo, Teddy P was hard, yo.
Teddy
I give it. I think he probably would have been up there if he would have lived long enough, or didn't get to that accident. He would have definitely been.
And why did he get that accident?
Just in defense for Michael, I guess he was credited for playing
I thought you were about to say
keyboard,
he was a crip.
No.
Yeah.
synthesizer, guitar, drums, and percussion on his story, but nothing proficiently. So he wasn't.
Wow.
He wasn't proficient in instruments, but he did play some of these in history.
I never
Keyboards,
ever
guitar,
saw
drums.
Mike ever touch any instrument. That's crazy that you said that, AD.
Here's
I've never seen Mike even play like he can play.
Here he is.
He always stood around Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Stevie Wonder be like, "Damn."
Oh,
Mike
yes.
be in the back like with them shades.
He played some drums. He
did? Wow,
got
that's
him on
dope.
the drums here. Here he is as a little
Oh,
kid.
that's
There you go,
so
right
dope.
That's dope.
You got Michael on the guitar doing.
But that's a
some things.
picture.
Oh yeah,
I mean, he probably was playing, though. He could
wasn't
probably play some
proficient.
tunes.
They said he wasn't
Show
proficient.
me the video, then I'll believe it. That's
You know what I'm
crazy. Show
saying?
me the video.
There's another one right there.
Show me the video. This is
That look like the
this
print.
is amazing and this is breaking news.
Look at that one right. Look at that photo right there. He had to be playing right there.
No, he looked like that's a picture. Show me a video of him playing, and then you done. I'll tell you what I did
Yeah,
see
Prince
though.
right there, but yeah.
Play I'll tell you what I did see though.
What's that?
New Edition played all their music. Candy Girl.
Really?
What? You can pull that up right now. Your New Edition, all of them play that.
Candy Girl.
They all played it, man. It's like a that is an amazing pick.
You ever seen Captain EO?
Huh?
Captain EO. It was like an attraction at Disneyland, and it had
It was incredible.
"We Are Here to Save the World." He did a cover of that song, and Another Part of Me was in that. But that was an attraction at Disneyland. You could look it up on YouTube. It's Captain EO. But man, he tore that up, and that was like one of the biggest attractions at Disneyland and Tomorrowland back in that time.
Well,
So cool.
yeah, somebody said I was talking crazy. I'm not dissing Mike. Mike is, I'm always saying Mike is the greatest. But I'm just saying, when you compare those two, I think that Mike and Prince is hard, man, because Prince played instruments. Mike was Mike. You know what I'm saying? So
They were both amazing.
both was
They
amazing,
all
man.
right.
I got to shout out to the Geminis and the Virgos on that one.
Mm-hmm.
I always compared them two, man. Can't knock them. Yo, show me a video of him playing instruments. I never saw Mike play.
Maybe it should be something out there. I think it's one of him playing a keyboard.
Yeah, I just want to hit play.
そして24日には富田勲さんのところの自宅をですね訪問されます。これは
Somebody else playing.
富田さんがマイケルの
Mike know, man. Come on, man. Mike know he does.
Yeah, look.
人じゃなくてね。
Nah. Mike know he don't do that. But yeah, Mike just imitated him. I told you it's real fast. Mike don't do that, man. It's like Mike doing the split. He only did the split
Hold
one
on. It
time.
might be.
James Brown do splits and Prince did splits. Mike didn't do too many splits.
James
No, Mike
Brown.
didn't do no splits. You're right
James
about
Brown
that.
did
James Brown did the splits.
full
James
blown.
Brown did that joint.
Look, is that no? That's
Somebody said their
that's
agent
Prince.
is looking.
That's Prince. I'm just trying to.
Well,
wonder-
Prince will show you off top. He'll be like, man, and then he'll grab the guitar in a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why when they had that little friendly battle, Mike was like, I just killed it.
Oh yeah, did you see the battle with him and Mike on stage?
Yeah, with James Brown.
Yo, James Brown, that was a crazy face off. Yo, Prince went wild, yo.
Somebody, they think I'm dissing Mike now. I'm not dissing. So Darius said, KP salty because he can't get that moonwalk. Do it sound like I'm dissing Mike?
You couldn't do the
Does it sound like I'm
moonwalk?
dissing-
Nah.
Help me out.
You couldn't do the moonwalk?
No, couldn't do the moonwalk.
Nah, man, I could do the
I
moonwalk.
could. I used
You
to
can
do it
do the
sideways.
Yeah, I could do the moonwalk.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I'd have to see that.
Yeah. Probably a little, I'm rusty now, but
It's a lot.
back
I
in the
never
day,
could do the moonwalk.
Yeah, I could do that. That was one of my
way
signature
Mike-
moves when I was a kid and I used to break dance.
I only could do it
did the moonwalk.
sideways. You saw my feet.
Yeah.
That's only at the break. My feet to go fast. I'm more a James Brown type of dude. I like James Brown.
Yeah, well, James Brown is the master.
For sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Danny. Danny said we are almost at 60. Shout out Priest for reaching 59 subscribers. All right, crap.
This is when Michael Jackson gets mad at Slash. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Song
I
is
like
over,
this one.
Slash.
And Slash kicks him.
Like, hey, that's it.
Yeah.
See,
Slash is a
this is
He got
when you
lost.
get
rock
dis-
star, though.
This is when you get disrespect. You trying to
No,
disrespect.
he kicked that guy. Yeah.
He got lost.
He said, "Nah, this is real rock and roll. Move out of the way, yo."
Got lost.
They're like, stop. You can't tell a rock star guitar player to stop. This is how rock shows go. Guitar players just go off. That's rock and roll. But Michael Jackson's a perfectionist. He's like, no, the song is over.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah, he
saying?
just.
Yo, he kind of did.
That's pop
Never
Oh
star.
said
no,
that
that was a
said.
part of. Was that a part of the show?
I mean, look, when you're going live with rock stars,
Yeah, they
guitar
do the-
players
yeah,
are gonna
yeah.
they're gonna go off script.
'Cause they
They're gonna
get
play
lost.
shit because it's a solo. So they're gonna go rock and roll about it. But pop star versus rock star, I get it. Song's over.
Yeah.
Ben Kepper.
I get it. Virgo.
New song coming.
I don't know
called
what
When
sign
Idols
Slash is.
Become Rivals. Ben Kepper the great.
Yeah,
wait
man,
to hear
Kemperah. New song coming at Our Cold When Idols Become Rivals. Man, Kemperah the Great. Yeah. Peace, man. That's right.
Can't wait to hear that. Come on, man. You gotta get in that studio, man.
Ooh. Hey, he had bars too. I remember when he
Yeah.
spit.
Oh, he came at Rasul kind of hard.
Yeah, man. Yo, don't pull me into this.
That was the
talk
battle.
about
That was the battle right
Said
there.
leave him out of it.
Yeah. Let me see.
You looking at it like that.
Oh, somebody spin it. Oh, I just got that message.
Kaz coming soon.
Yeah. I'm gonna make batteries. See, professional, that's good. I like what Mank is coming into making music, because music is universal. One thing about writing is not limited. But when you go into your writing takes a lot of it takes you putting your heart on the paper. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you got in your inside your mind and inside your thing, try to put it down towards a light. You know what I'm saying? So when you're writing is a whole different animal. But I can't wait to hear your song, brother, When Idols Become Rivals. You talk about me? Is that a shot at is that a shot at Priest?
Uh-oh.
I used to be your idol, now I'm your rival.
Uh-oh.
No, bro. Nah, man, come on, yo, listen. If I'm your idol, that's a good thing, man. No rivals. Don't put me as your rival, bro, because I'm not your rival. It's a big world out there that are trying to hold you back and trying to put you down. I never try to hold you back, only try to elevate here and what you do. Now, what you do with that is up to you to make the right move. So never that. Since you put that out there, I have to give you a jewel on that. You know what I'm saying? Because jewels is if you do jewels for the throne, you have to have the jewels in the dome. Jewels in the dome, then that's when you elevate, because it's not about rivals. At the end of the day, it's all about elevation. You know what I mean?
Hey.
So we got to remember, each one teach one. It's all about building. It's all about building, bro. At the end of the day, that's what we're here to do. You know what I'm saying? So take that one with you. Take that one with you, man. On some good stuff. Man, Kepper versus Killah Priest. There you go. Hey, yo, you set it off. You set it. That's a good come up right there. But you know, so keep it positive and always enlighten.
True.
You know, I'm on this cold brew now, so it's gonna be on. Yeah. Shout out to Mint Crap. Word. Now, going back to what we doing. There's somebody say shots fired. Nah, man, we kept joking, man. I don't think we kept gonna do no diss song on me, man. Come on, bro. In the way.
I mean, that's how a lot of artists are
Scorpios.
doing nowadays. You heard about the game.
Oh yeah.
The game and who?
He did a 10-minute diss song towards Eminem. I haven't heard it yet.
Yo, is that true?
It is true.
Did you
The
listen?
game
I
did a
haven't heard
10-minute
that.
diss on
Eminem.
Eminem.
You heard that, AD?
Yeah. You know, I hear all these things. I wasn't gonna speak on it, but
It's called the Black. You call itself the Black Slim Shady, right?
I'm not sure what he calls
Something like
himself,
that?
but I know it's
Yeah.
a 10-minute song.
I would like to hear that.
it was a hot topic for us for a second up there.
Yeah.
And then
exactly. I would like to
one
hear
of Eminem's stands out there, already put something out. I think a few months back, and then someone made a remix and stuff like that.
I mean, game could rhyme. You know what I'm saying? Game could rhyme, but 10 minutes?
I don't know.
10 minutes, a minute is like, it's like, damn, you gotta take somebody way back. You know what I mean?
Have you
Yeah.
heard it, AD?
I heard it, and then I heard Game talking about it, saying he originally wanted to diss 50.
I seen an interview on Drink Champs.
Mm-hmm.
So you seen the interview as well?
I didn't see the interview. I just heard the track,
Oh, I haven't heard.
and I heard some interview about the Game talking about how he originally wanted to diss 50, but decided to go toward M. So
Why switch it up?
hey,
Well, he does have an album out. He does, and I've seen the track listing, and it did say the Black Slim Shady, one of the songs. So I don't know. I didn't listen to the album yet. So
Meek just hate me, man. He just effing with you, Lord. No doubt. I know that, Meek. Word. Shout out to Meek. Big cap. All right. No doubt.
so we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Huh?
We'll see what happens there. You know how diss tracks go.
Yo, this and just in for Hakeem. He just said one of the illest lines. He said, MJ should have got Rick James.
Mm.
Now that would have been more fire.
yeah,
Yeah, that would have been more fire. No doubt.
I would.
Hold up,
I never
no
thought
doubt.
of that. That's kind. That'd be dope.
Huh?
I never thought of that.
That
Them
would
two,
have
Rick
been
James
more.
and Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, if he wanted to get at Prince like that, if we'd have got with Rick James,
Oh, that would have been.
that would have been iller.
Funkydelic is what I see.
No doubt, no doubt. Word. That'd have been more hot. Huh?
No matter.
And you know what though? And Rick is good with writing with artists of that caliber,
Yeah.
right? Come on, he wrote songs for Tina Marie.
Yeah.
And one of the greatest groups ever, the Mary Jane Girls.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
He did.
What's that song
I forget.
about your boyfriend?
I forget the name of it.
Not just my house. In my house. In my house.
Yeah. I forget how it go.
Well, what's that other one he made? That was fire that they made. It's about boyfriend or something. Not doom do. Hey boy. All night long.
Oh, not yet.
Come on, man. It's Rick right there. yo. It's
Yeah.
Shout
Rick.
out to Rick.
Yeah.
Yo,
Never
shout
mind
out
who
to
you
Rick.
thought I was.
And then, yes, yes. Rick James, yo. And what's they made another one? It's called Boyfriend. Oh,
Love you, baby.
what was it? Boyfriend. Not that one, but that's Rick too. Yeah. I'll get it. It's another hit.
Which
by
one?
the Mary Jane Girls. Damn, what's the name of that song? Maybe y'all can help me out. What did it party all the time?
Yeah,
come on,
that's the
Hakeem.
that's
Is
Candyman?
it Candyman?
Yes.
Yeah.
Play that joint. Can I be it?
oh yeah.
This is hard right here. If you want every party started, shout out to Rick James. Go looking for that one, Hakeem.
Yeah, he was a hell of a producer, man.
Yeah.
He's Exactly.
I love Tina Marie though. Her voice was very angelic.
It's over.
Irons in the Fire, my favorite song.
Yeah.
Eyes in the fire.
Oh yeah. Fire.
Fire and Desire.
Yeah, Fire and Desire is
Look
good
at
too.
that. Look at Rick.
Unity.
Unity.
Yeah, that's a classic.
Keeping time with Papa.
I like her because she spoke about, and I think she spoke about like a past life.
And that song.
Yeah,
And
and
which one?
Deja Vu, and Irons in the Fire, and Deja Vu.
Yeah. Yeah, how did what's that one? This love, what you say, what you say, what you say. Yeah. Yeah.
That's not Portuguese love. That's Portuguese love. I think that's Portuguese love.
What you say? I think that one too.
Oh, Ty Phoenix said, "Fun fact: I lived with Tina Marie for 2 weeks." Wow. that's
Oh
dope.
wow.
wow.
Ty Phoenix is
Shout out to Ty. If you need a
Ty
good
Phoenix.
reading, hit her up.
She's a phoenix. That's all. Zodiac ready?
We're waiting for him right now. He said he has the link.
Portuguese.
We're just waiting for Ka right now.
That square
He
bitch.
should be joining any second though. I just talked to him right here. You know, we can get whatever you want to do.
Somebody said, Sade, don't bring up Sade. I won't pretend.
I love Sade.
Don't
She got a deep voice.
Yeah,
pretend to
Sade, I
stop
like Sade.
living.
Did you ever release that track of the cover you did for Sade Priest? The Ordinary Drugs. Did you ever release that?
No.
Oh, okay. The world got to hear
And
that.
yeah, ordinary drugs. This is no ordinary drug. I never heard that.
This
Yeah.
just is no ordinary drugs. Ordinary drugs.
Should we play some of that?
Hey, whatever you want to do. Priest. Well, I mean, while we're waiting for Ka.
All right, go ahead.
Ka should be here any second now.
Yeah, play a little bit for him.
Exclusive.
Ordinary
Won't
drugs.
pretend.
Ordinary drug.
Yeah. I always wanted to do. Yeah, I did this one. I also did Walking in the Park. We play a little bit. I sung a little bit on this.
Can't stand you, man. Damn, they killed me with all these drugs. All these drugs we taking, man. I almost killed myself.
Exclusive hot news.
I gave you all the drugs I got. I gave you more than just the pills. Then you gave me drugs.
Come on, let's go. Look.
I even poured so we can get high. And we took so much drugs. Do you remember our plug?
Yo.
Didn't I tell you?
Hey.
You can OD. Did somebody see us? How long does this stuff last? How much did I give you? You said it wasn't crack.
I'm getting fired.
This is crazy.
You wild out. Yeah, you wild out. You did this,
All
yo.
the drugs I got, you took more than just the pills. You call a plug.
Oh, man.
I gave you some in the ride. We took some before the club. Remember tripping on drugs?
Let's move on. Yo.
Are we dying?
Yo.
You kept crying for you.
That's enough, right? Just to the hook.
Oh, my God.
This
Please,
is no ordinary. I was going to
You
hit
done
to the
lost.
hook.
You done lost.
Here we go.
Nothing like
Just to the hook.
getting high. It's crazy.
Why?
This is no ordinary drugs.
See, that's what they're doing with lean. All right, you can stop it.
This
Yeah, man.
That's gonna be on your psychedelic album.
Yeah, man, yeah.
Oh,
What about
shit.
Yeah, he's there. I did also. I did the Roberta Flack joint too.
Mm.
Did that one over. Walking in the park, seeing on 6 in spring. That's the time. Feel like taking drugs.
Nice. We got Cod joining right now.
That's some, okay.
Yeah.
I got it from Dave. Oh, Dave Flores is a dope musician too. Kai Zodiac.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. Peace.
Peace to Kai Zodiac in the building. What's
Zodiac
up, my
is
brother?
Here with us.
Y'all feel it? Oh, we got Rasul today. Okay.
Jack. Yeah.
What's good, Cod?
What's good, my brother?
Peace.
Yeah.
Peace.
I
Glad to
want
see you,
to
man.
start out giving a happy belated solar return. Praise.
Hey.
Yeah, for sure.
We appreciate you.
Thank you, my brother.
Saying we honor you, value your energy. I think it's important that we understand, right? There's nobody else that's like this. There's nobody who has a record of dropping such high level consciousness through music for so long. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's not appreciated and valued enough. People's value systems is twisted. You know what I'm saying? So I want to first give recognition and honor for that. You know what I'm saying?
Peace, Lord.
Yes.
Peace. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Definitely.
Indeed.
Yeah.
How you, my brother? What's good with you?
Man, listen, I spent the entire day crafting an amazing gift for you.
Oh, man.
Oh, awesome,
I can't wait. I can't wait. Dad, it's going to be good. Kai
I
Zodiac
did-
in the building. Yeah.
I just sent it to AD. I figured that I would do this a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? Because my mission is to take the science and the art and bring them together in a unique way, right? Because I realize it's the easiest way to learn. You want to teach somebody something, make it into a joke or make it into a song.
Right.
Mhm.
Right. Indeed. True
They'll
indeed.
be so busy laughing they can't argue with you.
Right.
Or
Indeed.
busy bobbing their head, they be like, yo, that's true. I never thought about that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I find it's a good way to digest information. That's the balance of Virgo and Pisces. Because Virgo is all about information.
That's right.
Details, digesting the facts, putting things in order and organizing, you know what I'm saying? Ain't a lot. Difficult, you know what I'm saying, energy to deal with sometimes. I got 3 planets in Virgo. I got more Virgo than most people. I get it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh wow. Okay.
Fire.
You must be a part of our clan then.
Hey.
I'm a super Virgo, right?
So you a Virgo?
I'm a Taurus.
You a Taurus? Okay, yeah.
Face.
Well, wherever you got Jupiter is where you're super. You know what I'm saying? It's where you got the sun is where you know your main character is. Where you got Jupiter, that's where you're Superman.
Right.
Everybody is Superman or Superwoman somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So you're Jupiter.
Wow. Well, they say Tauruses and Virgos. That's a nice. I should have brought that up. Taurus and Virgos.
When you should have told Tori that.
Who is that?
Tori. Remember you and Tori? Tori would come on here all the time. You know she's
Oh, yeah,
her name's
she's a-
Tori and she's a Taurus.
Yeah,
Taurus the Taurus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, we got along, but somewhere along the line, she seemed to.
No, it was your fault that one. So that was your fault because she tried to help you with the what's name, but you told her you don't want to help. with the you and Tahuti battle. That's where y'all fell out. That was the first.
Nah,
one.
you know what it was? It was the way she
She's
came
like, I'm not
off.
listening to you. She was like, well, so she tried to be nice.
She wasn't nice, man.
Yeah.
She wasn't nice about it. Shout out to Tori, though.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah, man. It's because they both Earth. Virgo and Taurus are Earth.
They both Earth. Taurus, Virgos, and Capricorns, all the Earth signs.
Right.
Signs of the same element have a certain harmony, you know, with each other.
Right.
work together naturally
Mm.
in the same department. You know, keeping things grounded. That's what we do. We keep things grounded. There's signs that get all out there. We say, we gotta get grounded. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Get rooted. They the thinkers. They the communicators.
Right.
What are signs they feel? They're gonna make you feel it. You know what I'm saying? And the fire signs, they gotta act. They gotta do it.
Mm.
And it's 3 kinds of each element. Right? There's an initiator. There's a maintainer. And there's somebody who's a closer. Right? So right now we in Leo season.
Right.
Leo was fixed fire. Right? You got cardinal fire, which should be Aries. They started off. You know what I'm saying? They spark the fire.
Right.
Leo is the fixed fire. They hold it and maintain the flame. They know for being loyal, right? Consistency. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It gotta be a real big deal for priests not to show up.
Yeah.
Not just on the show, but in general, just being a staple in whatever you do consistently over time. You're gonna be present. You're gonna be seen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's
They
real.
take attendance. You know what I'm saying? You're always gonna raise your hand.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah. She's a Leo too.
Yes. Cool. Leos.
So yeah, I sent you a priest's birth date and location and time, and so priest is excited to hear his chart.
I can't wait.
Or whatever input you'd like to put.
Right, so listen, right? If you check, did you get what I sent you?
Oh yeah, I see it right now. Just got it. Okay, I see.
I need you to play the one that says Cosmo Biography.
Okay. Oh, cool. I see. It's a song. Okay, hold on. Let me.
It's not just a song.
Ooh.
It's his chart.
Oh damn. Okay. Hold on. I want to share the screen. That way you can hear back what I'm playing at the same time for you.
Then I'm gonna break it down.
Wow.
All right. Hold on a second. Let me make sure that you can hear on your end too. Turning on share sound. Okay, boom. All right, here we go.
What's that?
It's a musical chart.
And yo, meta written in the sky, every thought's a seed, farmer in the Taurus field, firmament to water read, psychic world of water read, who can make the water bleed, Lunar Mars the supercarbon being from the W, clan Leo sun conjunct, Mars that's the son of man, self-love, always standing out like no other can, you love the battle, but you battle for love, cross my heart, Saturn, square the sun, I travel above, so mature, artistry, imagine what was when we were royal, see the soil grow with magical buzz, white robes and tarot cards on extravagant rugs. Left from Saturn that ain't messing with these fashionable drugs. Leo is the 5th sign, 5 is the life path. 10 club teacher bring attention to divine math. Concerns for the future, balance love for the youth. In the graveyard of books is where he dug for the truth. Mercury and Virgo giving info as a great spitter. The young Pluto trying Saturn, that's a grave digger. Logarithm dancing never lands if you say timber. They judge wisely, not surprised by the great picture. Technical and steady rhymes. Lyrics stand the test of time. Long career, Saturn tempers like he never rests in time. Saturn is heavy. Mercury is mental with basic instructions before living existential. Birth in the miracle. First song was biblical. Bible is the natal chart. Everyone must play their part. Understand the gift of you. Gifted with the language darts. Criticism sticking deeper thinking. It's the sacred arts. Confidential. Scorpion the 4th. Deep wounds. Many death. Most wasn't cut from your cloth. But the prophet ain't accepted where he comes from, of course. Just a master poet silenced by doubts. If it ain't good enough, Nervous first, but learned to verse, devoured books and took the scuffs. Ridiculed to make it perfect, inducing his language serpent. Aquaman, Aquamoon, seen through the stained glass. Libra, Venus, Uranus, relationships that ain't last. On and off, unorthodox, married on the spacecraft. Broken dancing holy meals, hungering for gnosis. It's where we at a harem back with Nebula. Who wrote this? Unearth the broken statues, holy limits, make the stone shift. Leo is a sibling house of Gemini, that's his brother below. Back
Oh
and smack
my
most
God,
when
yo.
it runs the show. Moon in the Aquarius.
Yo, this the best dedication
Stood
ever.
up as the one with the juice. Mars the leader, Charles nigga leading hundreds of troops. Always feeling red, carefree. Aquarius is bringing air on microphones. Do amazing things while the children stay on rockets. Speaking Hebrew by sipping exotic tea brews. Scorpio's the killer, Jupiter is the priest. Neptune the post Saturn says the music's a thief. Profession that can steal your time is you against the beast. Music to destroy the system, chewing on the sleep. Dreaming about the way you was. History's a healthy drug. Ancient music in your bones. Music business too suspicious. Records filled with proverbs. Messages from stars heard. Jog your memory. Banks running with the mystery. Drunken old men. He had bars filled with history. Neptune and Scorpio. Rejection of religion. Rock music, beat business. Esoteric systems. Square the sun is music love. Accepted as a mission. Mars sun is male seed. Tell AD to hit record. Angry ladies crazy. Praise me. Knowledge is a rich reward. Mars opposite the moon, that's a liquid sword. Violent community that hurts my heart on worlds apart. Medina hearted sees the part rulers from the dark ages. Threw us in the dark cages, music of the star mages. Saturn and Taurus is the value is old. Venus, Uranus is value for the knowledge you hold. Be the people, rare beauty, this is consciousness soul. Gnosis hunger, know your numbers, dip the comet in gold. Come to seize the master keys. Honey from the Maccabees, hip hop's Sun Ra, Lord Messiah, sort of fire, thought desires, king, ruler, measuring the majesty, galaxy, travel free, visions of a pure swordsman. Jupiter, fourth sign, that's the four horsemen. North, Northern Pisces, destined to make music. South, Northern Virgo, the lessons you say through it. From the facts to mythology, adapt to the prophecy. Exotic strains and mushroom clouds, magic in the botany. Masterful it's gotta be. Limitless imagination, killers moving silence. Pisces, 8 kills his trackers, making cosmical biology. Cosmobiography, Chiron, every self, wounds of identity. Zodiac, glimpses of the view that was sent to me. From my pods, we return on the craft. As we cruise around the circle, every verse is a class. Every day's another test, he was thirsty to pass. Mars behind the sun, waiting, this the first shall be last.
Wow.
That was dope.
That was incredible, yo.
That was dope.
Yo, let me tell you, yo, Kai, yo, man.
Damn.
Yo, your pen is godly, yo. Yo, your word, yo. I'm telling you, yo, your lyrics alone is godly, yo. You wonder that's the best dedication I ever heard.
Yeah.
Yo, but here's what's crazy though. I sent him your information around 4 p.m.
And he just wrote that right there.
So, Kai, did you just do
Yeah,
that?
I just wrote and recorded that.
Dang.
Oh,
Okay.
wow.
Okay. Yo, because
Nice.
I sent that to him like only at 4, like an hour before we went live. So he must have put that together in just an hour and a half,
Wow.
if that.
I started working on it from what I knew from the sun.
Oh, okay.
And
Okay.
it all makes sense, yo. My Aquarius, my moon. Not only that, the wordplay and this, the whole, yo, that's the most beautiful. Yo, I could have cried.
He said you were Mercury Virgo, so you were a perfectionist with the pen.
Yo, man.
Let me
Zodiac.
break it down.
Okay, go for
Let
it.
me break it down.
Yeah.
Let me break it down, right? Medu. I'm gonna have to. I should put a chart up so you can see it while I do it.
You want to share screen?
Yeah, I just gotta find it first.
Yo,
Okay, for sure.
Zodiac is an MC, yo.
I'm gonna unshare on my end.
You helped inspire that.
Man, thank you, bro. It's done.
That was fire.
You,
That was done.
you
Oh,
were
yeah,
definitely
shame.
the epitome. Yo, everything is, yo, crazy. Give you your flowers now.
For
I
real.
appreciate it. That's why I had to do this because let me tell you something. We're living in the world where the worse you are, the most recognized you are. You know what I'm saying? Dude, this particular platform you created gave me a space to it's like somebody that creates weapons with no field to blow them up at. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It gave me a place to drop it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Without hurting
There you
nobody.
go. That's right.
Nice, nice.
Yes.
Place for things.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, that was that. I mean, I heard a lot of KP anthems before, dedications to him, but I think that one sums it up. I don't know. That's the best one I heard. And you broke it down as his astrology chart in a rhyme.
Right. That's hard as fuck.
Yeah.
Tell me if you can see that.
Yeah, we can see it.
Yep.
Okay, my only problem is I gotta see if I can. Do you still see it?
Yeah. Yeah.
No. Okay, good. All right. Medu Netta, written in the sky.
Wow.
Every thought to see. Farmer in the Taurus field, firmamental wall to read. Psychic world of wall to read. Who can make the water bleed? Now, the water bleed, that's the moon opposite Mars, right? Because the moon governs water. Mars governs blood, right? Blood, fire, wounds, injuries, all things of that nature. So the two of those are connected. Somebody who has the moon in aspect to Mars, they'll find themselves in situations that deal with domestic conflicts. Either they will, their mother will, you know what I'm saying? They'll find situations where sometimes you may eat things and it affects your stomach. There may be certain things you can't digest. You may have issues with. It makes your stomach irritable, things of that nature, right?
Mm-hmm. Say that again.
You good?
He said you'll have a sensitive stomach and
Yeah, I do.
only eat certain things.
Yep. You got that. Yep. That's true.
Moon opposite Mars is angry, but Moon is the emotion. It's how you feel. I'll give you another example. Moon in Aquarius is caring about the collective, it's caring about the people, it's caring about the community. Right?
Yeah.
Your emotions are impersonal. Your emotions are reserved for the collective. Right? As a Cancer ascendant, you truthfully, it's a rare thing for a Leo because Leos hide their feelings by nature. Leos don't show how they feel, right? But Cancer ascendant is gonna put how they feel first. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna put emotional expression first. They put the mother first. They put family first, right? They put their roots first. They rep where they from. Even if they somewhere else.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You know? All right, so who can make the water bleed? Lunar Martian, that's the same thing. Lunar Martian, right? Super carbon. Being from the W clan, Leo Sun conjunct Mars, that's the son of man, right? Leo corresponds to the sun. Okay? Every sign is ruled by a particular planet. The Leo and the sun, they're one, right? So the sun and Leo conjunct Mars. So you have Mars and the sun together, right? So the energy of Mars is the warrior. Mars represents, man, its singularity is the first. It's initial, it's leadership, right? We have that with the sun. The sun is your heart, so it makes your heart strong, right? It gives you courage. It gives you confidence and puts you in the spotlight and makes you the center of attention. But it's also the sun, Leo, the sun of man, Mars, right?
Son of Mars. Yo, that's crazy. Wow.
Self-love, sun Mars. Always standing out like no other can. You love the battle. Like Sun and Mars is competitive, right? The Sun and Leo loves to play. It's childlike. No matter how old you get, you'll always be childlike. Truthfully.
Word.
You enjoy life. You enjoy having fun. So on and so on. Right? You have a value and appreciation for living, for creativity, for creating. That's what life is about, creating. Right?
Yes, right.
So his Mars is in Leo.
Mars and Leo, yeah.
Wow.
Mars and Leo conjunct the sun.
That's cool.
Yeah, Mars and Leo conjunct the sun.
Wow.
Leo sun conjunct Mars. That's the sun of man, self-love, always standing out like no other can. Love the battle. So that's look. It's grown up in an environment where your creativity is placed in such a way where you got to sharpen your sword. It's competition. It's the level. It's the
crazy.
So you like the competition, Priest? You like to go to battle?
Love the competition.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
Like, let's go to war. I'm ready. And he'll fight confidently.
Right. Here's the flip side of it, right?
All right.
You love the battle, but you battle for love. Right? Mars and Leo is what you fight for.
Wow.
Right?
Wow.
Mars and Leo, it fights for the future, it fights for the youth, it fights for love. Right? Cross my heart. Right? You know what that is. Cross my heart. Saturn square, right? Because you got Saturn square the sun. Saturn is the cross. If you look at the top of Saturn, you see the cross. Saturn represents the cross that we got to carry. It's a weight. It's a burden. It's weight. WEIGHT, right? Weight that weighs on you, but it's also weight because it makes you weight. The heavier something is, the more it slows you down anyway. Right? The crossroad, think about it, right? You get to the stop sign, is where the crossroad is. Everybody's got to stop. They got to wait, right? A box holds you in. Anywhere you see boxes, crosses, you know what I'm saying? It slows you down. Same thing with square, 90 degrees, right? So you have Saturn in the square to the sun, right? Cross my heart, Saturn square, the sun. I travel above, old soul. That's an old soul, sun, Saturn. So it's like even as a child, there was a certain maturity to you. So even though you have this childlike energy, you can have a childlike energy that you maintain into being old, but even being young, you still have an old spirit. See? Right?
Correct.
Having a certain maturity and having a certain wisdom that others around you didn't have. Innately, right?
That's
also mature artistry. So it comes across in your art. It's basically what you create with a sense of responsibility. Saturn says, well, I can't just create anything. What I'm creating.
That's pretty much me.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's purposeful. It's intentional. It's intentional creation. Right? So look. Old soul, mature artistry. Imagine what was. Right? When we were royal, seated soil, growing magical buds. White robes and tarot cards on extravagant rugs. Neptune, Saturn. That ain't messing with these fashionable drugs, right? Because Neptune is all different substances that take you outside of the physical. But Saturn, if you have opposite to that, Saturn, remember, the block. Think about all words that end with a T, cross. Don't, can't, won't, they stop. Block, limit. So there's a limit, right? It may have even said there's certain things that you didn't even touch until later on, until you got older, right? Yeah. So well, other people may have messed with whatever, but you didn't. You know?
Wow. Wow, yo. This is man, it's so clear. Yo, he's dropping it, yo. Oh man, it's so clear. This is actually.
So his rising is in Cancer.
My rising is okay.
Wow.
That's one of the reasons. That's probably one of the reasons why Killah Priest is so easy to get along with. Like, 'cause I always say, I don't like you said earlier. If Priest don't show up, then something's probably wrong. Like he's such a positive brother. It's like, what could really make this? How can you make this guy mad?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, that's
thanks, man. Wow.
Yeah, you dead on with that.
That's the best breakdown of a birthday. Go ahead, Kyle. I'm loving it.
Proceed, brother.
All right, so what was Leo is the fifth sign. 5 is the life path, right? So the life path you get when you add up the numbers in your birthday, the day, the month, the year, right? So the energy of five is power, right? The energy of Leo is where it's courage, expressing yourself outwardly and confidently, so forth, right? Artistry is creativity, right? Creativity. Leo was the fifth sign, five is the life path, 10 of clubs teacher, bringing attention to divine math, right? So everybody has a card, right? In the deck, they're using 10 of clubs teacher, right? Clubs deal with thinking.
Was it?
The master of information. Concerns for the future. That's the moon in Aquarius again, because concern, Cancer, concern, right?
Cancer. Oh wow, Cancer.
Cancer.
Okay.
Cancer. That's dope.
Concern, care, right? Cancer, concern for the future. The future is Aquarius. So Aquarius, that's why they say the children of the future, because Leo is the children, and the balance sign, the balanced polarity of Leo is Aquarius, which is the future, right? So concern, the moon in Aquarius is caring about, you're not just thinking about now, you're thinking about tomorrow, you're thinking about what about the world the children are going to come up with? What's going to happen later? What happens when I'm not here? You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
The things you're creating aren't just for now. You think short term. But that's a side effect if you have a Mercury Saturn. You think long term. You think bigger picture. You think in the future. Right?
I do that. Yo, that's crazy. This is how the Zodiac, how it adds up, though. Because
but what's interesting is, like, I always thought there'd be an opposition from the sun and the moon, but I don't see a red line from the sun and the moon here, so it's not really an opposition.
There is an opposition.
Oh, okay.
There's an opposition by sign. So the orb basically means when the planet is within about 3, and sometimes people use a wider orb, but it's the distance between the planets that determine the aspect. So for example, an opposition is when two planets are 180 degrees from each other, right? So he has the sun 23 degrees of Leo. If his moon was 23 degrees of Aquarius, that would be an exact opposition. So anything within 3 degrees from that would be reasonably within a close orb of that. His moon is further from that, but it's still in the opposite sign. So it's basically like the day before a full moon, right? But that energy is still there because it's still in the balancing polarity, right?
Yeah.
But it's just not, in terms of predicting particular events, it's not very close in its aspect. But it's still, they're two different opposite frequencies, right?
Yeah. I always told him that's why he was so deep in his lyrics, because emotionally that Aquarius moon would have him go into talking about all kinds of depth like Aquarius would, like aliens and you know.
Aliens, yes. Aquarius deals with things that are far out, that are different. It's exploring uncharted territory. It's that which is, you know, unique, special, and unorthodox, otherworldly, right? Esoteric. The Jupiter in Scorpio is where the depth comes in.
Oh,
it's very deep. The Scorpio is depth. Scorpio is how deep we go. Aquarius is how far out we go, but it's air, right? The further you go in the ground, you're not gonna find a lot of that, right? Scorpio deals with digging down and underneath the underworld, right? So Jupiter, him having Jupiter in Scorpio is being very deep. Him having Neptune in Scorpio is deep music, because Neptune is the planet that governs music, right?
It's the tunes. It's where we get the word tunes from, the Neptune.
Neptunes.
Wow.
Exactly.
Wow.
If you look at it, it looks like a tuning fork.
Neptune. It's like a tuning. Wow.
The symbol is right there, right? Right there.
It looks like a tuning fork. Right? So Scorpio is ruled by Pluto, and he has Pluto in Virgo with Mercury, so it adds depth to thinking, right? And to his word. right? So, and it's also is why when he communicates, it's in such a way where it's like, I'm trying to chill it. You know what I'm saying? That's Pluto. I remember the last time, right, that I came on the podcast. I put up with my stories, you know, a little promotion. Send me a message. Because all he said was kill it. You know what I'm saying? All he said was kill it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, you know, and I'm a Scorpio rising, so that's what I came to do.
Wow.
Okay? Right? So listen.
This is hard, man. This is
Concerns
like
for the future.
you were right about this.
AD.
No, because you explain it so clearly.
Yeah, but Ka goes in deep. Like
go
he
ahead.
goes in depth.
Yeah.
AD's been paving the way.
Yeah.
Concerns
No, you
for the
explained
future.
that Ka is deep. He was telling me that the way you can explain it. Now I'm hearing it for the first time so open like a book.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. This is the book. If you were to take a book, right, and take the front cover and the back cover and hold them together, the pages would create a circle. That's your wheel. That's your wheel right there. Where the first house, the 12th house touch, that's the front cover and the back cover meeting. And the rest of the chapters are right there, right? 12 chapters, 30 pages each. That's our life, right? This is the Bible, literally. It's written in the stars, it's written in us. So back to where I was. Make sure I don't lose my spot. Center Club teacher bring attention to divine math, concerns for the future, balanced love for the youth. In a graveyard of books, that's Mercury Pluto again. It's what you dug for the truth. Mercury Pluto again.
Graveyard.
So it's like looking for occult information, looking for that which other people are looking for. Aren't even familiar with, wouldn't even notice. Right? Deep information.
Yeah, because Leos are already mystical. Like
well, the mystical signs of the water sign.
Oh, okay.
Mystique. Mist. Pisces more than anything because Pisces is the mist. Because water comes in three forms, solid, liquid, and gas. Like the liquid form is Cancer, the solid form, which is ice, is Scorpio, right?
Yeah.
Gas form, the mist is Pisces. But what Leos have is they have mystical upbringing. They have Scorpio in their fourth house. Especially he had Neptune, right?
Yeah.
That's fine.
Right.
Add to that mist on the water because it does seem like the sun light dances on it. So it is mystifying when you look at water.
Yeah.
It seems like it could reflect images that make you think things and it looks mystical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the sun does look like it walks on the water.
It does, and that's the sun in Pisces, because Pisces governs the feet. So that's the sun walking on water.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay?
It's true. That's Jesus walking on water.
The other day when I was there, there's a little stream by my house, right? I was down there, and I was looking at how the sunlight reflected off the water and then bounced up on the leaves, and like it was making like movie pictures on like a screen. I said, "Wow, this is probably where they got the idea for that." This is amazing. All right, but I don't want to get too far off.
That's hard. Say what? It was on the leaf, like.
Yeah, like there was some banana leaves. You know, banana leaves are pretty big, right?
Yeah.
Stream is under it. The sunlight is bouncing off of the water and reflecting up onto the leaf.
Ooh.
I could look up at the leaf because it's taller than me, and I'm seeing, you know, everything that's in the water playing out on the leaf.
Wow.
And I'm like, yeah,
wow.
It was literally like watching a TV screen.
Wow. That's man.
The sun plays a role in that. So you see, the sun is the actor. The Pisces energy is film, right? Because it's being able to play any character. The sun plays every character.
Right.
Leo could be everybody.
Wow.
Because Leo's governed by the sun, and the sun is what powers each sign, and when it goes into each sign, it's kind of like if you shine light through a prism, and that same one light now splits itself into a spectrum of different frequencies. And those different frequencies, each one is a different sign, but they're really one light. That's what this is. So,
Master, it's crazy.
Mercury and Virgo give an info as a great spitter, conjunct Pluto, trine Saturn. That's a grave digger, right?
Wow.
Pluto is the shovel, right? Saturn is the grave, right? The cement, the headstone, right? The earth is the soil. So Mercury in Virgo, conjunct Pluto. The conjunction basically means that two planets are close to the same degree. They could be conjunct by sign within the same sign, or within a close orb to each other. In this case, both, right? So Mercury and Pluto is a package deal. When you can't think superficial. You're not allowed to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's not the law for you, because when you're the crystal, when the light shines through you, it's filtered through your particular crystal type. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to experience the way that your energy filters. You're not allowed to think shallow. You don't get to go into the kiddie pool. You were never allowed to do that from the beginning. You had to. Mercury and Pluto was thinking about death, and the word death is the word depth, right? So it's thinking deep, thinking about depth. It's thinking about depth. It's thinking about depth. It's the same thing. Right? Depth is what's missing. Thinking about what's missing. It's thinking about what's been lost. It's trying to resurrect what's been lost. It's killing things that are here that shouldn't be here, while resurrecting things that are lost that should be. Right?
Pluto is also transformation, right?
And that's the transformation. That's the pendulum.
So with Mercury next to Pluto, does that mean he's also speaking about transformation?
What's his name?
Killah Priest.
Killah is Pluto. You know what I'm saying? Pluto is the ruler of Scorpio. Pluto is the killer, right? Mercury is communication, so it's what we call ourselves, right? How we think. It's like, okay, well, when you speak, when you spit your lyrics, Mercury, I say it's killing it, like you're killing something. That's Mercury, Pluto. So death could be a frequent thing. You know what I'm saying? Mercury, Pluto. I remember the early rhymes be torturing shit. Mercury, Pluto. You know what I'm saying? I know what it was. Mercury and Pluto. And Mercury and Virgo giving info as a great spirit, conjunct Pluto, trine Saturn. That's a grave digger. Logarithm, dancing never lands. If you say timber, they're judged wisely, not surprised by the great picture. If you judge wisely, that's also Mercury, Saturn, right? Why are you gonna be surprised? You got the moon in Aquarius. You comfortable with things that are unexpected. You know what I'm saying? Because you were raised in the unexpected. Aquarius represents that which is wild, that which is uncontrollable, that which is unexpected, that which frequently changes, right? And it's also the community, right? Mars is where shit pops off. Mars is violent energy. Mars, MW, Mars is war, goes together, right? So the moon in Aquarius is being comfortable with that which is unorthodox, that which is unexpected, that which is different. So for other people, you might be an alien to them. You know what I'm saying? Because the things that is normal to you, or the things you think about, the things that you know, the way that you live, it may be in a different frequency from the way the average person is operating. Obviously, though.
Yeah.
Right. The judge wisely not surprised by the great picture, technical and steady. Rhymes, lyrics stand the test of time. So technical and steady, that's the technical is Virgo, it's technique, right? Crafty is technical. Saturn is steady. Mercury, Saturn is a steady hand, it's consistency. You know how there's some people who like over time, like, you're supposed to get better.
Yeah.
And some of them over time, it's like, yo, what happened? You know what I'm saying? Where'd you go? What happened? You left them about 5 years back. You left yourself about 5 years ago. What happened? Not free.
Indeed.
Not free.
Oh man.
Everybody knows that it gets better.
Oh man.
But that's the Saturn effect. It's getting better.
Saturn. Was it the ring? Is it the ring? Or is it the illusion, right?
The interesting thing about that, like the rings of Saturn. Saturn is the one that governs time. And time is measured in what? Rings. Like, you see the age of the tree, you cut the tree open, you see its ring. That's its chart.
Wow.
Literally. You know what I'm saying?
Chronos.
You see the rings and everything. Why? Because the world is the world. Like the world. Right? Spiral. Right? Torah is rota, which is the wheel to rotate. Right?
That's right.
It's all about the spiral. And it begins, right?
Spiral.
In that April energy. April, spiral. That's all it is. April is spiral. Opposite sign, Libra, spiral. Same word, right? Capricorn has APRI in the middle, spiral.
Wow.
Same thing.
Damn.
Wow.
And look, that APRI is to appear. That's what it means, to appear. It's an opening, because everything appears through the spiral. Right? All right.
The world.
Okay. The whirlpool. You know
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
All right.
This is heavy, man. What?
Rhymes, lyrics stand the test of time. Long career, that's Saturn in the 10th of the sun. Long career, Saturn 10th, it's like you never rest sometimes. Because it's consistent. See, the thing about
lyrics, man.
It's pretty good.
Rest in time, never rest.
Never rest in time. It's like being a workaholic, like, you know, keep going.
Yeah.
Right? Energize the bunny with it. Right?
that bunny. Yeah.
You don't never need to recharge that battery. It's just keep going.
The rabbit.
What do they call them batteries?
The Energizer Bunny.
The rabbit eye movement.
Yeah. Yeah, the rabbits, yeah.
There's lithium battery.
Yeah, now they keep going. The rabbit.
Spiritual battery inside you.
Yeah.
Doesn't go dim.
He said rabbit eye movement.
The rapid eye movement. That's it's a rabbit, like the rabbit, but rapid eye. That's crazy. That's God Zodiac mind, man.
That's cool.
That was fire. The rapid eye.
That right there makes me want to go write that down and go write a whole rhyme.
Yeah. Go do it. Yeah.
You branch off.
The rapid eye movement.
I can do it. It's gonna come back later.
Yo, you got Venus and Libra. That's exactly where it wants to be.
Well, Venus and Libra.
Right? Or Taurus.
We're gonna get to that. Yeah,
Okay.
Venus rules Libra and Taurus. Right? They're both Venetian signs, so it's very comfortable there. What it's not so comfortable with is Uranus next to it. You know what I'm saying? Well, we'll get to that. That's in here too.
Okay.
Saturn is heavy, and Mercury is mental. So you see the trine from Mercury, almost exact trine from Mercury to Saturn, right?
Mm.
And you say it's heavy. Mercury is the mind, is mental. Saturn is heavy. Mercury trine Saturn is heavy mental. Right?
Oh shit! Yo, he just broke it down.
I'm gonna tell you something. We don't choose the things we do. The energy does it through us. And later on, like look, even me knowing these things, I still do stuff. Later on, I look back and I look at it, I'm like, oh wow. That lined up exactly. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll give you a perfect example of this, right? Today, the sun is 25 degrees of Leo. That's my North Node degree, right? I have Leo in the 10th house. The North Node is 25 degrees, Leo in the 10th house.
Wow.
Leo represents bringing things to the light, right? Attention, like for you, Mars conjunct the sun in Leo, you have the sun 2 degrees from my North Node. So I didn't plan this. I didn't plan this at this time, right? But it was already predetermined that would be the case.
Yeah.
And you're here bringing things to light.
Yes.
And I'm here bringing
things to light.
Do you know what I mean?
I'm listening up. Run to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Literally, and the reason why his particular chart is how this is playing out is because he has a sun at 23 degrees of Leo. I have Uranus and Scorpio at 23 degrees, right? Uranus and Scorpio represents occult knowledge, right? In the first house.
Yeah.
Right? So his sun is exactly at the 10th house of that. So basically that means taking that hidden knowledge and bringing it to the public, basically.
Okay.
With formula. Like we're all. I mean, look, the average person, if he was a Cancer, he'd be like, "Nah, I'm not doing that. You're not gonna be reading about my chart." Everybody, you know what I'm saying? But the sun of Leo is a different, and Mars. That's what it is.
Yeah. So he's got Sun and Mars in Leo.
Sun and Mars and Leo.
That's a lot of Leo strength right there.
Definitely. So it's like that's a very creative energy. It's leading when it comes to creativity. It's wherever you got Mars is where you're gonna do certain things first. It's where you're gonna initiate.
It's the action energy.
Yeah, but it particularly pioneering. Because Mars is the head. The head is gonna get there first. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's Marshall.
Even if you step through the door and your foot technically walks in through the door, or your arm walks in through the door before your head gets there, your mind already thought about it before your body reached it. Your head always gets there first. You understand? That's Mars, right?
Yeah.
Mars initiates the driving force, right?
Yeah.
Leo is the heart, so it's the heart in the head, right? Leo is where our heart is at. Mars is where our head is at.
Oh,
We just
wow.
have to have the heart and the head in the same place.
Wow.
So when you have people who have the heart and the head in the same place, sometimes they're combative. Sometimes they're very driven in a way. Sometimes they can be selfish. Those are side effects of that energy for certain people. Right?
Yeah.
Sometimes they can be ego driven, or they can be arrogant. Right? Sometimes those are, because for every single energy, and I thought about this. Right? No matter what chart you're given, there's a side effect to every gift. To every gift.
Yeah.
You understand?
Yeah.
So for his example, right? Having Mercury and Virgo trine Saturn helps to temper the Sun and Mars energy. The Sun and Mars energy in Leo could tell him, I can take on anything. You know what I'm saying? Because it's hard. It's like, y'all, if I'm driven enough, I could do this.
Yeah.
But it may be a circumstance where it's like, nah, man, that's a bear.
Yeah.
That's a real bear. You don't want to do this. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So he would know his limits.
Because Mercury and Virgo trine Saturn says that kicks in, And Virgo is all about logic.
Mhm.
Rasul, he's a Virgo.
Yeah.
You would already, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You would have been calculated. That's the bear. I'm out of here.
Right.
Yeah, I'm like that.
Right.
I think me and him kind of both like that. Like sometimes there's certain places we'll be there, and then priest like, all right, come on, let's get this guy is.
Isn't that also why he has Rasul as a friend, because Virgo
Absolutely.
is in his house of friends,
Absolutely.
and
So,
he has several Virgo friends.
Cancer
Right.
is the friend of Virgo
Mm.
because Cancer is the 11th house of Virgo. So as a Cancer ascendant, that will put his ascendant in the position of the friend, right? That's how it works.
Wow.
Not only that, but him having Mercury there, he has an affinity with Virgo because even though his heart and his head is in the position of Leo, he thinks like a Virgo. So he thinks strategically. You understand? He doesn't think like a Leo. He acts like a Leo. He doesn't think like one.
Yeah,
Wow.
You know
that's
what I'm saying?
that's why you have
He
those,
doesn't feel like-
so
he
many
feels
Virgos
like
around you.
Virgo.
Wow. Yeah.
That's
I'm
crazy.
talking about a lot.
Yeah, Coach Kandaka.
Yep. Coach Kadaka.
That's crazy.
You noticed yesterday,
Virgo-
everybody was Virgos.
Yeah,
Everybody that came in was like Virgo.
that's interesting.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's my North Node
Virgo's
too.
who you communicate with too. That's look. From a perspective of Leo, Virgo is the money house. You benefit from your resources through Virgo, so they benefit from you. From a perspective of Cancer is who you communicate with. It's siblings, it's
first
friends, it's people you communicate with.
Mm.
Yeah.
Those who you talk with most. For the
Yeah.
third house. They can
Yeah.
affect your thinking.
Tam. Damn. Brenda, when we first talked about the podcraft, it's a Virgo.
That's right.
Help you strategize.
Yeah. Word.
Interesting.
Help you back, bounce your thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
They reflect your thoughts back to you.
Yeah.
You think like twins, right?
You're talking about man.
Sometimes
Yeah.
your brothers
It's talk
and
like
sisters.
that too. Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
You should.
Hold on. We almost there.
Yeah, I can't wait for you to go into the Venus. I want to see what Venus and Libra.
All right, Saturn is 7, your
Coach
Mercury is mensual. The basic instructions before living existential. Birthed in the miracle, first song was biblical. Bible is the natal chart. Everyone must play their part. Understand the gift of use. Gifted with the language darts. Criticism stinking. Because Virgo, Mercury conjunct Pluto and Virgo, you can say things or people can say things to you that are stinging. Not just when you write it in a song, but in conversation. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you and Rasul could be hanging out. One of you might say something to the other that affects you, that cuts you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You realize it, not?
Yeah.
Because it's stinging criticism. And see, the thing about that Pluto Scorpio energy, it goes back and forth. Sting you, sting you back. Sting you back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You said something a week ago, I forgot about it, but don't know. I'm gonna get you back there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Or you said something, don't worry, I'm gonna fact check you on that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna come back later on and I'll look that up. You know what I'm saying? You was wrong about that, by the way.
Yeah. Indeed. That's so.
Yes. Somebody just pointed out, his first 3 houses are all in summer.
Summer.
They're all summer signs.
Yep. Summer cafe.
Wow.
Hey, yo, wow.
Oh yeah, summer and cafe.
Yo, wow. Dang, yo, it's really weird but incredible how it unfolds.
Yeah, we've been meaning to do this.
Yeah,
it's perfect right after your birthday too to go into this.
This is the perfect time.
Yeah.
Everything's perfect timing. Everything's perfect timing.
No coincidence.
No coincidence. Everything's perfect timing. This is incredible.
Yeah.
Criticism, stinging, deeper thinking. It's the sacred arts. Confident but confidential. Scorpion the fourth. right? So from the perspective of the sun, Scorpio is in 12th. So it's like, yo, this is energy that's confident with certain things. Now that's private. You know what I'm saying? There's certain things that you can be very private. Deep wounds, many deaths. That's Jupiter in Scorpio. He wasn't cut from your cloth. Prophet ain't accepted where he comes from, of course. That's the master poet, silenced by doubts if it ain't good enough. Because Mercury trying Saturn says, all right, listen, you're so calculated in your thinking sometimes. If you're not sure, you might not even say anything. You know what I'm saying? You might just hold it. You know what I'm saying? You might just hold it until you're sure.
Yeah. That's definitely, that is true. That is true. Because it's all about timing.
And even earlier with the bomb, just like, you had to sharpen. You had to sharpen things before you had the confidence to say, okay, let me go out and let everybody hit it.
Yeah. Indeed.
Yeah.
I noticed that with the podcast, because priests will hold back some knowledge and wait to listen to everyone else first. And even in the chat room, people are like, priest is holding back his knowledge because they know he knows.
He always knows more than what he says.
Yeah, that's what makes him a good host. It's ironic that he has this podcast because it's
that's
perfect.
a great thing. You have other hosts that they overtalk their guests.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, what you got this person on for?
Right.
All you're doing is talking.
Yeah, he'll be like, what you think? What you think?
Right.
Yeah.
That's really good. That's cool.
Yeah, we try to let the guests, man, just drop all the information that they, it's about y'all as well. You know what I'm saying? That's why the platform is here. You know what I mean?
I think that's a great way of doing it. I commend you, it's working. Sometimes too well.
Oh, that's people.
Sometimes too well. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta have checks and balance too. But we got Russell, right?
Exactly. Exactly. I looked over there. It's like came along.
Well, I can't.
That's enough. What are you even talking about?
Yeah, came a long way.
Like, you babbled on enough. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes it can get a little heated. Because sometimes you hear things and it's just. Sometimes I have like, ho. Ho. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'm just maybe I'm too up front sometimes. Like last.
Show you Mars. Stuff like
Don't worry. At some point, we're gonna get into your chart one day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I already got his information ready too.
Hey.
So AD done been had on this plan.
Yeah.
AD is finally getting his Zodiac.
Hey, we just let Ka do his thing, man. Just let Ka do his thing,
Exactly.
And Rasul's birthday is coming up too, so we can probably do a
September what?
Oh yeah, I'm September 2nd.
Oh, okay, it's coming up, so we can probably have a reading for him soon. We'll see.
Definitely. Shoot.
Yeah, I could be a
plane.
little.
Rasul ain't trying to have that all out and open.
No. No, we could do that.
Exactly.
You can put it all out there. Put it all out there.
Until they actually do it. Like, I don't want to talk about this. Let's close this up. Let's close this discussion.
Listen,
we talk about that. Let's dim the lights a little bit.
I got Jupiter in your sign. I might say too much. Hit me in my DM. We'll build.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yo, ladies and gentlemen, Ka Zodiac is opening up, the vortex and breaking down and opening up the Zodiac heavens, the heavenly, where we can see the whole firmament and breaking it down. I love it.
The vortex.
Yeah, the vortex.
Yo,
that's the song.
He's mind blowing, man. He's told me some things.
Vortex.
Yeah, he's told me some things too about my chart that I was just like, wow.
Well, you astrologers, y'all are like, some say y'all could predict to see the future. Some say.
That's what this is for.
Yes,
I like how you said that. He's like,
right there. Yeah, that's what it's for.
Listen, let me tell you
It's not scared to go into the challenge, of course. This
right.
Can't be.
The tenth day of your life already determined your 10th year. 20th day of your life already determined your 20th year. Everything that's gonna happen, the planets already did. Understand? Because energy just falls in its vibration, in its frequency, and it slows down in its vibration, but it's all the same thing. It's all light at different levels of density until it crystallizes in the most solid form, right? And then you can measure it, right? It's the same thing. So
You catch what he just
the
said?
planets are lights. They already did their dance. We're just copying. You know what I'm saying? We're copying the choreography. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Indeed.
Confidential, scorpion the fall. These wounds many death, most of the company with cloth. Where the prophet ain't accepted, where he comes from, of course. Just the master poet, silenced by doubts if it ain't good enough. Nervous first to learn the verse, but that with books and took the scuffs. Ridiculed to make it perfect, producing this language circle. That's Mercury, Pluto too, right? Because Mercury, Hermes, right? The Caduceus, Mercury and Pluto, because Pluto is snakes, right? The Caduceus.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Medicine. Caduceus language circle. Aquaman, Aqua Moon, it's Aquarius moon, right? Aquaman, Aqua Moon.
Aquamoon.
Aquamoon.
That's crazy.
Glass. Libra, Venus, Uranus, relationships that ain't last. Often orthodox, married on a spacecraft. Because whatever Uranus touches, Uranus is gonna break and it's gonna put together. And it's gonna break and it's gonna put together.
It's the Joker of the Zodiac, right?
Or in a sense, and I mean, I would say, depends how you define that. Mercury is kind of a trickster. My mind's playing tricks on me.
Yeah.
Mercury.
That's Mercury, huh? That's right.
Uranus is trying to, and Jupiter is trying to play jokes on you. Where Uranus is just trying to awaken you. To enlighten you. Uranus is trying to shake things up. Uranus is trying to liberate you. So Uranus is the ruler of Aquarius. Aquarius in the 7th relationship house of Leo. Aquarius is balanced Leo. So Aquarius in the 7th house has to have freedom. So it says Leos have to have freedom in their relationships. Why? Because Leo's ruled by the sun. The sun has to go all the way around the sun.
Wow.
Can't tie the sun.
That's true.
So, just that. Yeah, Aquarius is ruled by Uranus, and Uranus conjunct Venus. Venus represents our relationships and our resources. Right? So this aspect of Uranus makes it unorthodox. It always creates circumstances that could be outside of your control. Right? It's always changing. Fluctuating. It's where we get our surprises, right? Like everything you experience, every emotion, everything is based on different planets, right?
Right.
Uranus is surprise. Uranus is wow. Uranus is shock. Give you an example of this. And this is the most radiant thing I've experienced in my life, and I've Uranus in the first house. My embodied energy, right? 2 days ago, on your solar return, right? This was about 10 minutes before AD sent me the message about this show. Sitting here in this same spot, right? I'm on the couch. All of a sudden there's a thunderstorm. Loudest thunder I've ever heard in my life. It was rolling, like on and on. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I don't know if it was the house or very so close to it, but it's like, it was like being shocked by lightning.
Ooh.
Like being
Yeah,
shocked
so
by
that's
my whole body to the point I had to get up. It bounced me off the couch. You know what I'm saying? I had to get up. Yo, what the? Walk into the bathroom. My son was coming out the bathroom. He said, "Yo, I was washing my hands, and all of a sudden it went through water and shocked my whole arm."
Ooh.
Wow.
Damn, Travis.
Same exact time. Why? Because the fourth house is your home, right? The sun was 23 degrees in Leo in your solar return. The fourth house of that, this will be 4 signs from that, will be 23 degrees of Scorpio. And that's exactly the degree where I have Uranus. The sun formed an exact square to my Uranus. So on that day, the sun is my sun, and my sun got shocked by lightning.
That's crazy.
Say that again. Damn.
That's why, look, I don't debate with people about these things because I've had enough experiences that coincide in such amazing ways that I'm like, you just didn't study.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You studied and you observed it enough. It would be just as obvious as seeing the difference between spring and winter, and summer and fall happening within a day. Because you experience a whole year within a day.
Right. Yeah, it's the Neo part. When Neo stopped the bullets.
You experience a full 360 degrees of your chart every day. By the moon every month, by the sun every year. But it rises, the wheel circles every day. So you have a Mars experience every day. And customized for how Mars was for you. You have a Uranus experience that shocks you every day. You have a moon experience every day. You have a Saturn experience every day. Saturn comes, you got to sit still. You plan on going somewhere and you get stuck.
Right.
Mercury, somebody calls you, end up in a conversation. Jupiter, you end up traveling somewhere, or you end up watching a comedy or something funny happen. You know what I'm saying? Neptune happens, you fall asleep. Or you make a song, right? Or you get really high. Take a shroom trip, whatever it is. You know what I mean?
Right.
Every day. If you watch it enough, you see these patterns every day, you know what to expect. And that's where the prediction, like Rasul says, that's where the prediction aspect comes in. You watch something enough, you see the patterns, you know what's coming. You know what I'm saying? Okay, the sun's about to rise. Oh, you're a magician. No, I just saw the pattern enough to know that that's the sun's about to rise. You know what I'm saying?
That's fire.
Other people didn't measure when Mars going to rise, when's the moon going to rise, when's Saturn going to rise. They didn't measure that. What does it mean? But it's going to happen. They know the effect of it. They've experienced the effect of it, but they just didn't read it in the book. They just experienced it as the book brought it to life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
No doubt, brother. No doubt.
Broken deals and holy meals, hunger for notes, because that's Venus Uranus. It's having a hunger for knowledge, having a hunger to know. What's going to bring things into balance? Knowledge.
Right.
Having a hunger to know. Venus is the ruler of Taurus, so it's like is what you need to eat. This is what you consume, and that with Uranus together, that's what balances. Having a hunger to consume knowledge.
Right.
In the midst of the chaos, that somehow puts it all in perspective. That somehow takes you to a place outside of into a time where everything is in order. Right? Hungering for gnosis. The swearer had a harem back in Nebula. Who wrote this? A nerf to broken statues, holy lyrics made the stone shift. Leo is the sibling house of Gemini that's brother glow.
Say that again. Leo is the house?
Leo is the sibling house for Gemini. Gemini is your sibling. Third house of any sign. Okay, so Leo is the sibling of Gemini.
Yeah,
Libra
that makes sense.
Libra is the sibling of Leo. And sibling of Libra, right? Aquarius is the sibling of Sag. So forth and so on. Around the wheel, right?
That, they was hitting me. Hakeem and Knowledge Born, both Geminis.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah, they was on here yesterday. I mean, the last time.
So it's all connected and making sense.
For sure.
Yes.
Go on.
Staff motion, smacking motion. Who's the one that run the show? Moon and Aquarius, comforting groups. Home amongst friends, what stood out as the one with the juice. Mars, the leader, charged and eager. I'm gonna tell you something. You're always gonna find security in a team. Aquarius is friendly. Aquarius is friendly. Aquarius is the brotherhood.
Right.
You find security there. That's what your family is.
Priesthood.
But here's the thing. You got Mars opposite that. So there's always going to be a balancing act. Because Mars has to lead something. Mars has to initiate. Mars has to stand out because it's the head. You go outside, you cover your body, you make your head recognizable. People need to see who you are. You know what I'm saying? You don't cover the head, right? Mars stands out. So no matter what you place yourself in, there's always going to be a balancing of that Leo Mars energy that you have. And that's always going to affect people a certain way, for better or worse, or both.
Wow. Fouls.
You'll fight with your friends and you'll fight for your friends.
That's right.
You'll fight with your friends for them.
Wow. That's hard.
Well,
wow. No, that's it.
Mars, the leader, charged and eager, leading hundreds of troops, always feeling rare, carefree. Aquarius is brilliant air. On microphones, he do amazing things by the children stare. On rockets speaking Hebrew, he sips exotic tea brews. Scorpio, the killer.
That's fire.
Scorpio is the chiller. Jupiter is the priest. Neptune there opposes Saturn, says the music's a thief. Profession that can steal your time is you against the beast. Music to destroy the system, chewing on the sleep. Dreaming about the way it was. That's Neptune and Scorpio. Your imagination can go way back. If you see, look, that's the fixation and the obsession of the history. Neptune and Scorpio opposite Saturn. You can imagine way back and you can make correlations between different periods of time. See what things change.
Now you're right. That's heavy.
It was look, you read it in your Rob's life. We used to do this, now we do this. It was this, now it's this. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Seeing the transformation and being able to imagine yourself in different places and periods. Right? Neptune there opposed Saturn. Music is a thief, profession that can steal your time and feud against the beast. Music to destroy the system, chewing on the sleep. Dreaming about the way it was, history's a healthy drug. Ancient music in your bones. That's Neptune Saturn. Music business. Superstitious records filled with proverbs, messages from stars heard. Memory riverbanks running jogs with mission. Drunken old man.
That line is so beautiful. Peace, Lord.
It's live.
Proverbs. He said messages from the stars heard. Wow. That's so beautiful right there, yo. Good.
Records filled with proverbs, messages from stars heard. Memory riverbanks running. Jogged with the mystery. Drunken old men. He had bars filled with history. Neptune, Scorpio. Rejection of religion. Right? That's what Neptune and Scorpio say. Says, get that away from you. It says, religion kills. Neptune and Scorpio.
Right.
Rejection of religion. Rock music. Rock is Saturn. Saturn is the rock.
Rocket music. I like that.
Rock music. Weed, Neptune, Saturn. I'm giving you different. You go back and listen to it over and over again and see how it plays out, and how it has played out. These are all different delineations of the same aspect, right? Rejection of religion, rock music, weed business, esoteric system. Square the sun is music love accepted as a mission. Mars sun is a male seed, right? Sun is a child, Mars is male. Right? Mars conjunct the sun. Tell AD to hit record. Angry ladies, crazy praise be knowledge is a rich reward. Mars opposite the moon, that's a liquid sword. Right?
Damn.
The moon is liquid, Mars is the sword.
Damn.
Violent community that hurts my heart. On worlds apart, Medina hearted, sees their party. Rulers from the dark ages, students in the dark cages, music of the star maiden.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that song.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need that song after this too. Yeah, I need to get that.
It's yours. That's a gift to you. It's yours.
Yeah. Well, let that. Right, go ahead.
Saturn and Taurus, it's the value that's old. So look, the chart is a record, right? They say for the record, right? Put it on the record. Everything is on the record. That's your chart, the record, right? So that's why I put these in records, right?
Yeah.
Because it'll last forever. All right. Music of the star makers. Saturn and Taurus is the value that's old. Venus, Uranus is value for the knowledge you hold. Feed the people, rare beauty. This is consciousness soul. Gnosis hunger, know your numbers. Dip the comet in gold. Come receive the master keys, honey from the Maccabees. Hip hop, Sun Ra, Lord Messiah, sword on fire. Lord Messiah, King ruler, measuring the majesty. Visions of pure swordsman. Jupiter, fourth house of the sun, is the four horsemen. Because Jupiter is the horseman, right? The ruler of Sagittarius. If you look at the symbol of Jupiter, it looks like the head of a horse. It looks like the horse in the chessboard, right? Right?
Yeah.
Scorpio is the fourth house of Leo. Leo, in Virgo, the second, right? The Libra, the third, and Scorpio is the fourth. That's four. Jupiter, the horse. Jupiter in the fourth house of the sun is the four horsemen. North Node is destined to make music. Where we have our North Node, these are magnetic points. These are magnets. They're magnets. North Node is pulling you towards where you need, pulling you up the ladder where you're going. The South Node is pulling you in the opposite direction. But it's the bottom of the ladder which is supporting you. But you're comfortable. You know it's down there. You've been down, right? So the South Node in Virgo, if you have 2 degrees. North Node in Pisces. I'm not looking at it, I just remember it. North Node in Pisces represents where you're going. Pisces is music. This is why I say North Node in Pisces is destined to make music. Right? Everything
Pisces.
I'm gonna say is North Node, South Node. When you and AD, you got those nodes in the same signs flip.
Yeah. Wow.
Which can be very supportive.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Find people who have the nodes in the opposite sign that you have it. It's great because of the fact that what you're here to learn, they already know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
So, for example, AD, he got the North Node in Virgo, right? Virgo is the technicality of the lyrics and all that, and the information and so forth and so on. Right? Pisces is the music, the feel. You know what I'm saying? Flip side, right? You have the North Node in Pisces, South Node in Virgo, right? So it's like, okay, all of a sudden you came in with the words. Let me see if I can make a beat now. You know what I'm saying? The music. On the flip side.
So his North Node is Pisces?
Yeah.
Wow.
Flip side.
Yo, you headed there.
All right.
So he's crazy. Look, check this out, right? I got a planet on both of your nodes.
Oh, okay.
His South Node is 2 degrees of Virgo. I have Jupiter and Mars, 0 degrees of Virgo, 2 degrees from that. Right?
Wow.
So what I bring is
Understanding.
very familiar.
Right.
It's very familiar. It's very familiar. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Where for AD, he got the North Node in Virgo. It's either 19 or 20.
Yeah.
And, my Saturn is 20.
Wow.
Right? Now his was interesting. Chris, you got Mercury at 20 degrees Virgo, right?
Yeah.
That's my Saturn degree exactly.
Wow.
It's also AD's North Node. It's also where Mercury is right now.
Oh. Yeah. All secret. Oh man. All synced up. We linked. This is crazy.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
People are tied together by the energy. You know what I'm saying? Everybody you end up connecting with in life, it was already written that you would at whatever particular time they were written into the story. Whatever time they're supposed to walk onto the stage of the setting, they're just reading the scripture. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They're reading the script. Right?
So nobody you meet is on accident. Everybody you meet has a purpose in your life.
Go.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely. Yeah. Look. There could be somebody that you bump into, and it could be the most minor interaction, but they say something that either rubs you the wrong way, or they say something that's very minor that lifts you up in some way, and they could be a complete stranger, but that may affect you for the rest of your life.
Yep.
Yeah.
They may never even realize it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah.
You can say something to somebody that they pass on. They pass on to their child, and it affects them and how they grow up. And you never even met this person, but then you look at that child's chart, and you got planets conjunct theirs.
Does that also correlate with people watching this podcast? Is everyone who's watching, they're all meant to be watching this right now?
Yes.
Wow.
Because we're tied together. We're all circles, but the circles and the gears overlap. Right?
Wow.
So we're tied together by degrees. There's somebody listening to this right now, right? Who they may have Mars where I have Mercury, right? And all of a sudden, it motivates them to investigate. You know what I'm saying? Or they have Mercury where Priest has the sun, right? And that's what brought this to their attention in the first place. They would have never even been focused on it, right?
Yeah.
Circle.
That's how it works. Every single person, it may not be the same particular planet, right?
Yeah.
We're all tied together by these invisible strings. Right?
Wow.
That's
So to
right.
wrap it up, from the facts to mythology, that's Virgo to Pisces. From the facts to mythology, right? You get it in the music, right? It's you go some studying the history, and then things can get spaced out because you start to explore the imagination.
Mm-hmm.
That's the North Node in Pisces. Explored. AD already knows about that. He done went all through the imagination. You know what I'm saying? You know, he knows the depths of the imagination. He knows the splash he's done.
Hell yeah. It's beautiful too. It's absolutely beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That's how I know.
Yo, this is beautiful, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
The Stargate.
Stargate.
Yeah.
From the facts to mythology, adapt to the prophecy, exotic strange and mushroom clouds, magic in the botany, limitless imagination, killers moving silence, Pisces 8th in the 8th house of the sun. Pisces 8th, he kills these trackies naked, cosmical biology, cosmobiography, Chiron and Aries, self-wounds of identity. Let me explain that, right? Wherever we have Chiron, because within, I made sure that I touched on every single planet that you have.
You did.
So you can go back and look into it, and you know, each one will open up a portal of its own. By the touch of each one, right? So Chiron is where we have a wound. It's also where we're able to help and facilitate in the healing of others, right? So in Aries, it deals with identity. So people who were in the generation where Chiron and Aries, their search was, who am I? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Where those generations before you, they may have settled with not knowing who they were and being okay with that. We could just be unknown. You know what I'm saying? But the North, you know, Chiron and Aries is like, nah, this kind of hurts to not be clear on my own identity. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that was part of that mission, and it's like this: the wounds we have help to motivate and facilitate the direction that we go in. It's what motivates why we're doing whatever our purpose is. And whenever we get a little bit off of our purpose, right, that great architect pokes us in that spot again. Reminds us, you know what I'm saying? Reminds us, oh yeah, that's why I'm doing this. You know what I'm saying? No matter who it is, they get up and they're motivated by something that pushes them. And Tom, think about this, right? Aries is drive. It's progression, is motivation, but it's also our conflicts, and it's also our pain, it's also our wounds. When we're hurt by something, it's when we're the most driven. You know what I'm saying? It's when we're the most motivated. It goes together. When you have a problem, when there's no problems, you're comfortable, you chill. When you have a problem, now you've got to get up and you got to do something about it. Right? Aries energy. So Chiron Aries, it says, it gets up and it says, okay, now I got to go and dig for information to know who I am.
Wow.
Right? And then Mars and Leo, Mars, the ruler of the Aries energy, conjunct the Sun and Leo and says, okay, now I got to bring that to light for others. Right? So here, there we go. Zodiac glimpses of the view that was sent from you. From Eigenopod, we return on the craft as we cruise around the circle, every verse is a class. Mars behind the sun waiting is the first shall be last. Mars is the ruler of Aries, first sign, so it always represents the first, singularity. You got it right behind the sun. So if you start from the sun, you go all the way around your chart. Mars is the last planet you hit, so the first will be last.
Dang. That's fire.
Yeah.
Man, I knew he was gonna go in, but I didn't know he was gonna go in like that.
That was really good.
Damn.
I was all ears.
Yeah. But he did it poetically.
Right.
Yeah.
That was more than a reading.
Yeah, that I felt like I went to like some type of you know, when you go to the dorm, like you go to some type of spa. You know what I mean? A spa for the Zodiac, or like a tarot or a reading place. And I went and got my my tarot, but I got my Zodiac.
Zodiac spa.
Yeah, the Zodiac spa.
Oh shit, the Zodiac spa.
I'm about to manifest that.
Yeah. That sounds like a Kai Zodiac song too.
Exactly.
Zodiac spot.
Right.
Spot.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
That was one of the most creative ways to do a reading
Yeah,
too, and he did it so
absolutely.
last minute.
Man, yo, I want to. Well, first of all, I don't even know how they was, but brother, the
That's a birthday gift right
yeah,
there.
exactly. The science, the science. Now I understand it a little bit more, way more clear, and it was just the way it was laid out. It's so on point when you start connecting those dots, and you connect those
So it
dots.
didn't occur to me until just now
Wow.
that I did it that way because I translated it into your language.
That's dope.
That's why. A
I
good
feel
friend of mine, Chuck, shout out to you. He hit me up. He was like, because I've done a few of these cosmobiographies, lyrical cosmobiographies, and he was like, yo, do one for priests. You know what? A good idea.
Man.
But I didn't think it was gonna play out in the time. And then somehow, like the spirit was like, yo, you do it. You know what I'm saying? Right now.
Yeah.
Nah,
all of a sudden it just all opened up. His was crazy too, right? I was going through some old samples. So I get a whole bunch of samples, right, and just put them all in the folder with styles of them, just stack them up, right?
Right.
And I somehow I just randomly the first one I came across, and I just sometimes name it after whatever piece of the song is called, or whatever I was inspired, or whatever. And it was called Sunny. That's the sun in Leo.
Wow.
It just jumped out, and all of a sudden when I was listening to it, all these words just flooded out.
Wow.
Water.
Uh-huh.
I was like, it's a mission. You got Mercury stuff. You know what it is. When the spirit compels you, you have to do what it says.
Yeah.
That's right. That's
You
right.
know what I'm saying? When it comes through, you can't hold it back.
Well, you in it. You could feel the zen in it, and just the language itself. When you building with us right now, we kind of feel it feels like when it's like a baptism, like a holy, like it's like we in some type of. I said you got us in a vacuum, brother. It's
a baptism. That's what it is.
A baptism. That's right. That's right.
Nice.
That's right.
I got a whole list of song titles just from this conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know. Wow. Yo, you fell into it, man. God, somebody said you hit the buzzer. The tea room, the craft room is like lit up. They just saying water. Some people saying green. Yeah,
What's
man.
love to them? What's love to them? No craft without them.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
Yeah.
That is true.
The craft is your art. Your art form is your craft.
Wow.
Now here's what's deep. Watch this. I'm about to hit you with a jewel.
All right.
If you were to look at a so-called UFO from above, looking down at it, what would it look like? What would it look like?
Plate, saucer.
I mean, I've already looked at it. It would be a circle with another circle in the middle.
Yeah. That's what I was about to say.
It would look just like the glyph for the sun.
Wow.
Because what? The sun indicates your skills, which are your what? Your craft. And what? Your craft, which is your skills, is what take you where you're going.
That's right.
You use the talents and the gifts you were given to take you from where you started from to where you're going, which is not a physical place. Right? We're going to the top of the tree. You understand? We're going to the top of the pyramid. We're transporting ourselves. And that's a whole nother. We're gonna save that one for another time because that's a whole nother rabbit hole.
Yeah, definitely,
So
definitely.
I
And you spoke about
I'm
rabbit.
saving. Trust me, I'm saving. Yeah, we spoke about that. I'm saving some torpedoes, some bazookas, some grenades.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you can't blow it all up at once. Like,
I can
gotta
tell.
save some.
I know you could go in and blow it all up right now, but I can tell you're saving it.
Yeah. It'd be. Sometimes I don't. The energy I was giving, sometimes I don't know when it's too much.
Yeah.
I was giving
love it.
Man, bro, now take more. You know what I'm saying? You see, like I write like that. You know what I'm saying? Like 16 now, but 24 now, 36 now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's go. Notice the rabbit ears look like flames too. It's not like the way they stand up on the head, going across. Because I see it over your head now. It's almost like the aura. Yeah, exactly. So the ears are sticking straight up. They're not like horns though. They just more delicately. They flame and flame. Like the headdress. I know you go
like it look like the headdress. If you back up a little bit, like you did, it look like you got the
like a chief.
like a Native American headdress on.
That's on purpose, right there.
Yeah.
Crown chakra.
Yeah.
And look, these are also the solar rays.
Right.
Wow.
The solar rays are also the houses in the natal chart. That's the flower, right? And the flower is what the rose, and the rose is the compass rose, because the chart is the compass. You're gonna take me down a whole nother rabbit hole. I don't do that, you know what I'm saying? But trust me, I gotta pay attention for all of that.
Yeah.
For all of it.
Okay, we're gonna have you come back.
Yeah.
And really spill in. We got Mighty Hebrew come on, but we're gonna have to cut it a little bit because we've been on here for a very long time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
So we'll have to definitely come back to that. So I'm telling Hebrew. He said,
Should I send the Zoom link?
yeah, send the Zoom link.
Okay.
Yeah. He don't need much time. Good. But he's a world-renowned, respected leader. Okay. All right. I mean,
Nice. Well, that was your chart reading right there. Priest given to
Man.
you
That was
in
good.
man, yo.
musical form.
Yo, very good. I need that song,
Really
brother.
good.
I want that
Man.
song. Yo, I can't wait. I can't wait, man. We gotta do more. We
That
gotta do,
over.
huh? Yeah, exactly. We gotta do more. We gotta definitely come. Let's build after this too. Let's build after this, man, because we gotta put some stuff together. It's near the end of summer, so we definitely gotta have something dropping. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's right. You guys got
Yeah.
some songs
We got
together,
some,
right?
We got some joints.
Yo,
We got some joints.
that's gonna be
If
fire.
we was in the room together for 5 minutes, we would create 20 albums. You know what I'm
For
saying?
real. For real. I could tell you write fast too, because I've seen Priest
I'm like
write and he's
super
fast.
Yeah.
Oh,
I know
clearly.
you.
He's one. Yeah, he's one with it. He's one with it. You can
Clearly,
tell.
man.
Yeah,
You put that
exactly.
together so quick.
Right, that was real quick.
Not just put it together. It makes sense.
It
Yeah.
makes sense.
It's poetic.
So
Very
it's like,
prolific for real. But his rhymes is always prolific.
there you go.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah, message from the stars.
Kyle, what's that other track that you sent in the email? Is that for the song promotions?
Oh yes.
All right, well, we're gonna play that for sure. 100 mics.
You might not be able to give them the whole thing, but you gotta, however you feel it. We feel it out. That
We'll do at least 3 minutes
yeah.
of that.
Yes.
Somebody asked how do I send to KP?
Info at killerpriest.tv.
Can't wait for this. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah.
Every time you use your mind. Remix.
Oh yeah.
Can't wait.
Nice.
Oh shoot.
All right.
You're welcome to stick around if you want. We got the elders coming in. I see them already.
All right. Well, shout out to Ka Zodiac.
Shout out to Kai Zodiac.
That was
Shout out to
awesome.
Kyle
That was
Zodiac.
awesome.
Thank you
That
so
was
much.
awesome.
Yeah, that was off the chain, my brother. Very good.
Man.
Okay.
I know, Priest, you bringing on another guest here? Who do we have? What's going on?
The impact of this brother right here is world renowned. I think we have the whole Demona watching, and Mighty Hebrew had hooked this up. This is incredible to hear from this brother right here. This brother, legendary, goes way back and got history that's like tall, very tall. So tall you probably can't even imagine. The mind can't even get to that level of Prince Shar. And we have Mighty Hebrew gonna come on, and we're gonna let him introduce the brothers. But we definitely got some questions, and we not gonna be too much time. And that'll be too much time. We're just gonna go in.
Okay.
And man, how you doing? Is he here yet?
I believe so.
Zodiac, that was blessings, man.
Yeah, we're gonna have. I think this is Mighty Hebrew joining right now. Okay. Thanks.
Shalom, shalom. Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Peace, peace.
Okay.
What's
Did
good?
ain't nothing chill. I'm over in Demona, Israel right now.
It up a little? Are you in Demona?
Yeah, I'm in Demona.
Sure. Mighty Hebrew in Demona, Israel.
Yeah.
What's good?
Oh man, just loving it. Hallelujah.
No doubt.
Is Senior Prince on? Prince GAVRI'YAH, are you on?
He seems to be on. Yes.
Okay, he is on. Good. So I'm just going to jump right in because I know time is short.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to introduce everybody to Prince GAVRI'YAH HAGADOL, author of The Impregnable People, and one of the last standing 12 original princes that left from the lands of the United States in 1967 to start the prophetic kingdom of Yah, who now resides in Demona, Israel, northeastern Africa. So I'm gonna let him tell the whole story. He's here. Shalom, shalom, Nasik.
Shalom, shalom. How are you?
Shalom.
Shalom.
It's Nasi. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. How you feeling out there?
Wonderful. Been waiting for a while and very interesting.
Yeah. My birthday was yesterday, so we did a special reading chart for it. Yeah.
Tell me it's your son's birthday today.
Yeah. Your son's birthday today?
Happy birthday.
Peace, my brother. Yeah, indeed. So we want to get right into it because the history is so deep. And yeah, how long you been living in Israel, Demona, Israel?
53 years.
53 years. Wow, that's crazy. So you saw generations come through. All right, for the people who don't know, who's watching on, we're about to go through a history real quick. This brother is in Demona, Israel right now. And the first time when we heard of Demona, it was some singers. It was a singer from a tape we had called Gospel of
in the Holy Land.
Yes, indeed. Beautiful singing. And then we got put on to Demona and Demona, Israel. And I know the history is, I'll let you tell it. Could you take us a little bit through, a whole lot through the history on how you transformed from, it was in Chicago?
Chicago, yeah.
Yeah, Chi-Town in the building. Chi-Town to Demona, Israel.
Yeah. Do I begin?
Yes.
Okay. First, I want to give all praises to Yah Yisrael,
Indeed.
the God of the Hebrews, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, God of our fathers. I'd like to give thanks and honor also to our spiritual leader, Ben Ami, Hamash, the Messiah, and all of the princes, ministers, and crown saints, and everyone sitting here. I greet you in peace. Shalom, shalom.
Shalom.
I'll begin by giving you a little background on me. I was born in 1937. I was born in Delhi, Louisiana. not too far from Monroe, Louisiana. I migrated to Chicago in 1943. And that's where my childhood really began. My name is Prince GAVRI'YAH. At the time that I wrote my book, The Impregnable People, it was Prince GAVRI'EL. And I felt that it was time to strengthen my name from Gabriel to GAVRI'YAH. Why GAVRI'YAH? Because that name goes beyond the Bible. I mean, that's the proper name of God. The prophets, as you know, you heard prophets like Jeremiah, which in Hebrew is Eliyahu. My God, he is Yah. And you got Isaiah, and in Hebrew is Yeshayahu. And that means, my God, he is my salvation. And you got Eliyahu, the prophet. You heard Elijah, but there's no J, but in Hebrew it's Eliah, my God is Yah. And then we so familiar, all of us familiar, even in the religions of our fathers that we heard, that we inherited in the United States of America. Everyone there knows to say it, hallelujah.
Right.
Hallelujah. And we say praises to Yah, hallelujah, and then Yah, praise Yah. And so that's why I felt that it's time to lift up the banner, because times are getting near to the end of this great struggle that we've been involved in. As you can see, how the world is deteriorating. And so
that's true.
I migrated to Chicago in 1943. I was educated at a public school called Jenner School, and that's on the near north side of Chicago. And at the age of 12, I met Ben-Ami, at that time, who was Ben, my childhood friend, who later became the spiritual leader of this movement, which we call the Kingdom of Yah at Jerusalem.
Wow.
Okay. And naturally, others saw him as the Messiah in the early days, but not because I was raised up with him. Took me a long time to see this brother as the Messiah.
Right. I was going to ask you how was it?
How did I go through that?
Yeah.
In the beginning, when they began calling him the Messiah and so many other nicknames, that I couldn't get with that, because we had done a little everything in our childhood, from playing poker to shooting dice to chasing sisters together, you know. So,
right.
So it took a while, but because of this brother, the greatness of this brother and the spirituality of this brother and all that he had accomplished in his 50 years of almost 50 years in the land of Israel, that it's almost hard to believe that a black brother out of the ghettos of America could have accomplished what he accomplished. So through our childhood, we did lots of things together. When we grew up, first of all, I get a little bit more on my childhood. And about the year after I met Ben-Ami, my father committed suicide. And that set things back for me. And my childhood then, from that point on, trying to live on the aid that they gave us, in place of my father supporting us. He used to work at the place called Howard Foundry. My grandfather worked at Howard Foundry, And Ben-Ami became a metallurgist at Howard Foundry. I worked there for a while, and I had to quit because I couldn't take the foundry. The smoke was just wearing me. Although I was a metallurgist, I was a core maker, and so I left there early. But that was the last job that Ben-Ami had in Chicago. And so, as we continued on from our childhood on, we remained together with all of our friends that we had known in our childhood, began to disappear. The neighborhood began to transform from what it was in the early days. And naturally, we always had that spirit that we wanted to revive that childhood. And so we tried to do that so very, very hard, but it was impossible. It was all over. They began to tear down the houses that we formerly lived in. And so one day, as Ben-Ami and I was returning back from going to one of the old pool rooms on the north side because we'd moved to the west side. And but we used to always go back trying to revive that spirit because something was there that we could never want to depart from. And so on our way back, we came up off the expressway at one of the boulevards, Sacramento Boulevard, I remember. And I looked over, the traffic light caught us, and I looked over at Ben-Ami, and he was crying. And so naturally it brought tears to my eyes because he asked the question. He said, where do we go from here? We were looking at the situation with our people, with our family. Where do we go from here? So it took a while for Ben-Ami composed himself, and he disappeared. He went on off, and he joined the Army early. He left high school. He was going to Marshall High School on the west side of Chicago. And then from there, he went and joined the Army on a missile base somewhere in Illinois. And when he did his duty there, came back, he got married. And I think I was the best man at his wedding. He was the best man at my wedding. And so it started from there. He came to me one day with a big white Bible. And he asked me, he said, at that time they called me Arch. He said, Arch, what would you say if I told you that you were a Hebrew? And I laughed and I said, well, I would say that you were a Russian. So we laughed and we laughed it off. And but he began to teach in the manner that he was so good at, so skilled at. And it began to impress me.
Right.
And I began to open my Bible and begin to read and to become taught by him. He had met a man at this foundry called Eliyahu Bowie, who was his mentor, who began to teach him. And so we all became interested in this new understanding. And my wife was looking on and she was watching very closely because she wanted to extract me from that movement. It looked like it was going to go on and continue to be something negative. But lo and behold, she caught she began to feel like I felt. And then from that point, we become more interested in the Hebrew way of life. At the time, I was working as a bus driver in Chicago. I worked there for 7 years, from 1960 to 1967. In 1967, I resigned from that job and then got another small job as we began to focus our attention on leaving America. But going back to our beginning in Hebrewism, Ben-Ami was very skillful and very articulate in speech, very sharp, very intelligent. And I didn't know where this was coming from. But here's a man that's changed from my friend, And I'm listening to him and how he talked and the power that he seems to possess. And where did it come from?
Right.
It took me years to understand what that was all about. In my study of Hebrew and the Hebrew Bible, I saw where men that had been chosen by God or by Yah Israel, when the spirit of Yah come upon him, they use the verb they say, Salakalav Ruach Yahweh. And the spirit of Yah came upon him. And all the spiritual men that had been selected and chosen to lead the children of Israel, that spirit that was put upon them was a spirit of success. The verb that's used is conjugated in the verb pattern form of success. So this way you can discern if a person is a messianic person or not. If the things that he said don't come to pass, don't worry about it. But if Yah Yisrael sent him, the things that he said must come to pass.
Right.
And I watched it. I watched him very closely. And lo and behold, this brother that had come up and younger than I, he was 2 years younger than I. It took me a while, even after we went through the Bush Liberia and on into Israel, it took me a while to understand and to believe that this brother was a messianic individual. But certainly a fool couldn't would err if he didn't see what this brother had done. First, he conjured up, let me go back. He was only a small teacher at this culture center in Chicago that we developed from Eliyahu's house. We moved to a beta culture center on the south side of Chicago, 47th and Cottage Grove. And once there, we would attend these classes every Shabbat.
Right.
And so we would sit and we were so deeply emotional moved by these brothers because they were so awesome. And Ben-Ami, he brought the news, but he had gotten so sharp in bringing the news. The younger portion of a younger body of the congregation just came to hear Ben-Ami speak, and he was just bringing the news. And then he moved from just bringing the news to becoming a teacher. And it was so profound. Our congregation began to build in numbers. And it came to a point where Ben-Ami said that, and he said it in one of his classes, he said, if we're Hebrews, why aren't we speaking Hebrew? And he said, if Israel is our land, he said, let's go there. He said, and if breaking Yah's laws caused this to come upon us, all these curses seemingly to come upon us. I mean, here we are, we woke up in a captivity. We don't even know how we got into captivity and why we were in this captivity. Is God just? It seems like we're always trying to pursue other people and please them and show that we are good enough to live with them and to be in this. We fought heroically in all the wars, and each time we come back, no matter how much we contributed, we were still treated unjustly. I mean, in every aspect, seemed like there was a hatred that we didn't even understand. We didn't understand the segregation as young people coming up, where you couldn't go into the same hotel, you couldn't ride on the same elevator, you couldn't swim in the same pool, you couldn't even drink at the same water faucet. So what is this? How is this? What? And that's why when he came up on that up the expressway that day, he began to cry. He said, what are we going to do? I mean, and so at that point, I didn't know it, possibly he didn't know it, was that something changed. And because here we were in this captivity, looking at our people suffering everywhere, and always rejected, and creating in us a inferiority complex because of our color. And I said, this Yah, I mean, does he discriminate because of black? Is black really what they say? I mean, and then being a people that couldn't speak, we were Negroes, and we didn't, and we couldn't find on a map the Negro world. Where's Negro land? We want to know, is there a language called Negro? I mean, what is this Negro? And so we continue to understand that something is happening that's wrong. And we knew that it had to be right. You got to write this, because if not, God has got to be unjust. There's no way that he can see that we join all of their religions. We try to be better at it in their religion that we were. I mean, we became better at doing good than them. And so, and anything that they allowed us to enter into from all the sports, I mean, we began to become the dominant role, or the dominant. I mean, we changed. I remember when I was a child in Chicago, the Globetrotters were very popular, and they would be playing these different European teams or white teams. And I remember the teams used to shoot the basketball through their legs. I mean, they would shoot like this.
Right.
And it was such a dull game, no spirit in it, that we didn't, I mean, all we wanted to see was the Globetrotters, because they gave us spirit. But look at basketball today. Who contributed? Who caused all this movement? Who caused the sports to be as they are? This, you know, Yeshua, which you might know as Jesus, once said that if a salt has lost its savor, it's good for nothing to be cast out into the street. And what it is that we are the salt of the earth. We are the salt of the earth. Without you, it would be a very dull and tasteless world. I mean, even in our lowest state, people wanted to emulate us all over the world. In Japan, they wear their pants down. I mean, here you get, you begin to create a habit in prison where the brothers are walking around with their pants down, and that particular habit or tradition moved across the planet. You find the same thing in Africa. You can find it in Ghana. You can find it in Japan. You can find it in China. What is it? Brothers put their caps on backwards. All over the world, they put the caps on backwards. I mean, it's just something about you that everybody wants some of it. But Yah Yisrael wouldn't allow you to become who you supposed to be because he has a controversy between you and him. Something that we done when my fathers were in the land of Israel, something we done to really, really vex his spirit. And I'll get to that. We found that out. I mean, in your studies and constant studies, you will find what happened. And so going back now, I got to go back because I'm taking you ahead. But back in Chicago, again, we stayed at this center until Benjamin said, again, a quote, what if we begin to speak Hebrew? What if we begin to keep Yah's laws and his commandments? Then would that cause us to be able to return to our land? He said, if breaking the law cause this, let's keep the law. And we're youngsters and we're very zealous. So one day after getting off work on the sixth day of the week, we all jumped in our cars and we decided that we were going to go to Michigan City, which was about an hour from Chicago. around Lake Michigan. We rented a farm on this, and on that, for that Shabbat. We rented us a farm, and we went into that farm, and we kept us a perfect Shabbat, a perfect Sabbath. We didn't cook. We didn't do any manual labor. We wasn't listening to telephones, or we cut ourselves off from the normal world, our normal activities. And something happened. Something happened. Something happened that was so extraordinary, because from that point on, there are so many Hebrew groups throughout the United States of America and throughout the islands of the sea and Africa and all over the world. But something happened. Yah touched it. And we began to watch things as they begin to develop. So we began, and Ben-Ami used the Bible as like a map. You know, the prophets, they prophesied how we were going to leave, and also they prophesied our return. So we had to find, Ben-Ami would go in and seek into that Bible, and he would find what prophet said what, and begin to see and find our way back out of that. It's like a maze. We were lost in this maze. No one knew how to get us out. We tried it with Marcus Garvey. We tried it with so many of our leaders, and Martin Luther King. We tried to find out what is the solution. And so he went back into that Bible, and he found the solution. Here we are, youngsters. We've come to the understanding that we got to get out of here. And we saw where the same way that we left our land, we have returned by that same direction. Now we got to find out what was the direction? Where did we leave from? When did we left, where did we leave from? Found out that was West Africa. Somewhere in West Africa we left. We began to find ourselves, and you look back and you see. So then we know that the way back had to be through Africa, through West Africa. But where in West Africa were we going to go? Well, we don't know. At that time, we don't even know you need a passport. We don't even know you need a visa. We don't know anything about anything. But we know we had to get out of America. And so you look back and you see how all this happened. How that when we got ready to move in the year of 1967, Ben-Ami said, my brother who worked at Model Cities, Mayor Daley in 1967, he kind of made fun of us because when we were talking about going back to Africa, he would speak bula bula bula, you know how they trying to make us feel like, you know, you're going to Africa. That's what they do in Africa. But that's
Right,
the
gotcha.
mind
that
we had been molded in us. That's the mind. That's the way you're supposed to think at that time. All of your schools institutionalize our minds to think like that. So, but anyway, we didn't let anything stop us. So we needed to find our way out of that, where we have to go. And so one of the elders that went along with us, he said that Liberia. He said, why Liberia? He said, well, Liberia had been established a couple of 100 years prior to our exodus to Liberia. I mean, it was already there waiting for us. I think it was one of the presidents, Monroe. I think it was President Monroe that gave the green light in establishing that as a country for slaves that were returning back to Africa. And Marcus Garvey tried to go there. In fact, one of the brothers that was in his movement, he met with us right after we left that farm in Egypt. He met with us, and because it had gotten out, the news had began to spread because we were putting out leaflets that we were leaving America, and America was going to be destroyed, and we had to get out and so forth. We had these little leaflets all over, and so he heard about it, and he came to one of our meetings.
It's Marcus Garvey.
And again, his name was Mr. Flemister. Flemister. He was one of Marcus Garvey's members that made it out of America, and he basically lived in Liberia. So he said he thought that this might be a revival of the movement. So he came to see us and to help us and direct us on what to do and what to do when you get to Liberia, and so forth and so forth and so on. So we listened to him, and in I think the month was the 5th month in 1967. We found ourselves appointing a delegation to go to Liberia to check out the situation there, possibly to purchase some land. Just so happened I was one of the members of that delegation. Ben-Ami was another one, and a brother by the name of Yaakov. He was the 3rd one. So we left there in the month of May. I'm saying May, the 5th month, and I'll explain why I don't use that name. The 5th month, and on the 17th day, the 5th month and the 17th day, and we traveled to Liberia. And we met with some politicians, and Mr. Flemister met us, and he introduced us to different people and told us what not to do and not to get involved in politics in Liberia and thus and thus and thus. And so he let us, he kept us, he put us up at his house. We lived in a guest house in Monrovia, the capital of Liberia. But when we went up country, which is about 110 miles outside, inside the interior of Liberia, Mr. Flemister lived in that area. So we met with him and his wife, and we ate with them, beautiful people, beautiful home. And so we decided while we were there to look around and see if we can purchase some land. And so he took us to meet with one of the paramount chiefs that was selling some land. And so we wound up buying this land. This might sound, we bought this land. We bought 500 acres of land for 50 cents an acre.
What?
Let me say it again.
Damn.
We bought 500 acres of land. We paid $250 for that 500 acres of land.
Wow.
And we gave the paramount chief an additional $250. So in all, we paid $500 for 500 acres of land, $1 an acre.
Wow.
Yachai.
And that land today still is encouraged. We by the way, we did a 50-year, anniversary of our movement. And many of us, we have a film on that. Many of us went back to Liberia to the camp. We called it the camp. And we went back to that camp. And some of the old people are still there that remembered us. And when we took the pioneers back into that area, it was so much tear jerking because we remember so many things that had happened to us on that piece of land.
Wow.
So many miraculous things that happened to us in that land. And we know that the only way that all of this could have happened is that we use a phrase, expression. We say Yah God. That means that God lives. The only way that that could have happened is there's a God lives and watches over the children of Israel. Why are the children of Israel so important to God? because they are the ones that were chosen by him. They were the ones that were chosen by him to be intellect or a light unto the Gentiles. But when they failed their mission, refused to follow his instructions, and that's where the problem started with us, with the Israel. But that whole Bible, it's not a Christian Bible. That Bible is a Hebrew Bible, written by Hebrews, and the whole story is about the Hebrew people. The whole story of that Bible is about the Hebrew people. And he quotes that in Amos, the 3rd chapter. He says, "You only have I known of all the families of the earth. Therefore, I will chastise you for your iniquity." And you look and see why nobody else don't get, why don't other people get beat up like we got beat up? Why aren't other people rejected like we got rejected? Something was wrong. Something is wrong. And so as we begin to study, we realize what was wrong. We were the ones that were wrong. Our fathers, they rejected Yah, and we wound up in the captivity. We wake up in America and we don't even know why we got in America. We don't even know why we're in this servitude and this slavery. But as we continued on, we found out the answer. As Ben-Ami said, keeping Yah's instructions and his laws and breaking them caused this. Well, let's keep them. So that's what happened. We began to journey back to Yah Israel. And in the process of leaving America, let me show you, in the process of leaving America, here we are in the ghettos of America. We realize we gotta go. Prophets say you gotta get out. Okay, here we are in 1967, 1966. By the way, 1966 when Ben-Ami got the vision. And in 1967, we began to make our first move to Liberia. And Ben-Ami said in 1967 to my brother, the one I mentioned earlier that was working for Mayor Daley, Ben-Ami spread a map out on the floor, a map of Africa. And he pointed, he said, in 1967, we're gonna be somewhere in West Africa. He said, by 1970, at the Day of Atonement, 1967, we'll be back at Jerusalem to declare the long-awaited kingdom of Yah on earth. That sounds far-fetched, but for some young boys out of the ghetto.
Right.
I mean, we didn't have car fare to the next city. Here we gotta move. We got about 350 to 400 people that's got to be moved out of America in 1967. How do we do it? Where's the help? I mean, who's going to help us? We went to George Wallace. We went to all of the Birch Society. We went to all of those who said that they hated us. And we asked them to help us. We don't want to be here with you. Help us to get out. Then we realized that the plot gets deeper and deeper. Here we find out they don't want you in America, but they certainly don't want you out of America. They don't want you in America, and they don't want you out. They had J. Edgar Hoover. At that time, he watched every move that we made as Black people, watching and seeing, and trying to understanding, are they progressive? Are they still our Negroes? And in 1967 and 66, or in the 60s, you begin to see the revolt of our people. Why the revolt? I mean, here you can begin to see it. The city's beginning to burn down. And you're looking at all the things that's going on, and you're trying to understand it. Why? What is this? And so, and then those like J. Edgar Hoover realized something has happened. This is not, that's what they've been trying to prevent, is that uprising. And the hair on our brothers and sisters' head began to grow back. The hair all became naturals, big naturals on all the brothers and sisters. And I believe it scared white America. I mean, out of their pants because they didn't want to see the brother raise up. But he was beginning to raise up, and the cities kept burning. Prior to us leaving America, because we had this institutionalized American mind, or European or European mind that we had been given by our former colonizers and masters. We have their minds. Because when you go into the institution, what do you come out with? You might go in without their mind. You might still have the mind of your father, the people in the ghetto, or the people in the neighborhood. When you come out of them institutions, you got another mind. You got his mind. And when you got his mind, naturally, you don't have to worry about you too much because you're going to think like he wants you to think. You're going to eat like he wants you to eat. You're going to dress like he wants you to dress. You're going to do everything that he wants you to do because he's educated you to do that. No matter where you get the education from, if it's coming out of Europe, they're going to give you that mind. And they only respect those certificates that come out of Europe. They don't respect certificates of higher learning out of black neighborhoods. But like in Africa, they don't respect their certificates of higher learning. They don't respect. You can't take your degree that you got at Nkuma College and go and get a job in Europe or America. You first have to get your degree, a higher degree, that's respected out of France, out of America, out of Britain, out of London, somewhere. And they respect that. And so, but naturally, you being a threat in America and out of America.
Right.
And so those
I'm still listening, Elder. I'm just running to the bathroom, but I can hear you.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. And the fires were burning. The fires were burning, and we didn't understand, but we got to get out. We know we know we're connected to these fires in some way. We got to get out of America. But how do we do it? Where the money come from? And so Benami began to call all the saints together, and they began to pull out of their pockets what they had. They began to solicit in the streets with cigar boxes, asking people to help us to get out of America. And each time that he would get enough money to purchase a ticket, he would buy a ticket. That was a slow process. Then going back to ancient Egypt, when the children of Israel left out of Egypt, what did they do? I mean, they were poor, they were slaves. Well, what did they do? Yah heaven gave them, put a spirit upon the Egyptians, and he caused them to loan to the children of Israel their gold, their silver, their clothes, expensive clothes, and so forth and so on. And so when the children of Israel in antiquity left out of Egypt, they left out with great substance. Here we are on our way out. Where's our help? Who do we get our help from? And so suddenly we looked and things began to happen. Fires were burning, but then the economic systems in America, they decided that, well, we're going to take money off the street. We want to get money out of the pockets of people. We want to find another way. We don't want it to be like that. So what did they do? They issued credit cards all over America. You all probably were too young to know anything about that. When they first started credit cards, they were everywhere. They were in the ghettos and the neighborhoods. They were on the street. They were in the hallways. They were everywhere. And so some of the saints, not all of them, found their way out like that. They were blessed to get out. They didn't use it to exploit it any other way, but they found the way out. And then we know that came from Yah Yisrael. Because when you're fighting for your life, everything goes. I mean, you have I mean, guy got his foot on your head. However you can tear it off of your head, you got to get it off of your head. And so naturally, we weren't somebody that we weren't criminals, but we were persecuted by criminal institutions. All of the discrimination and racism that was upon us. And so we wanted out, and Yah Yeshua helped us. He helped us. And so we looked up, we found out that those that didn't have anything, they had Makkah, they went and bought their tents, and they bought all the equipment they needed to go into Africa. So, and that's how we got into West Africa. And once we were there in West Africa, I'm jumping so far ahead, maybe you all have some questions later. But in 19 finally, it was so many traumatic kind of experiences that we had in Liberia. I didn't want to leave this out. First of all, the larger part of our members that made it into West Africa, Liberia, we began to develop problems.
Right.
Why? Because with these minds that we had, we wanted to be Negro. We had a Negro mind, and we wanted to live like Negroes in the bush of Liberia. I called it bush, but that's a euphemism. We were in the jungle of Liberia. We were 110 miles into the rural bush.
Right.
Snakes were everywhere, not just a snake. I'm gonna tell you about these snakes that they had in Liberia. They got a snake there called the green mamba and the black mamba.
Mm.
These snakes are so poisonous, they are called the two-step snakes. If they bite you, you got 20 seconds before they kill you. If that's just how, and our village was, we were plagued with them. Plagued with these snakes. And I'll tell you how we got rid of these snakes. One of the brothers in the kingdom, he decided he was going to raise chickens. So he got these, he wound up buying these chickens, these European chickens, and ones that grow real big, not the farm chicken, big white chicken. And these chickens were monsters. These chickens that he had are some big guys. And you know, a snake can't poison a chicken. Did you know that a snake can't poison a chicken? Because he doesn't have any vein. He doesn't have a vein. He eats snakes.
Wow.
A chicken eats snakes. And we would see these chickens chasing snakes all over. I mean, these chickens became so violent and so, we thought they couldn't survive because they were European. They wasn't from the bush, you know? Right. But these snakes grew big off of snakes and everything else, all the other type of insect that we had in Liberia. Not
you
just
couldn't eat these chickens, huh?
Oh man, them chickens, them chickens were some mean chickens. Right. And I'll tell you how we got rid of them. But but not just the snakes, because of our miseducation, we didn't know how. We wanted to be, we wanted to be Negro Hebrews. That's
keep it hood, street.
Yeah, because now we out in the bush, but that's all we knew. Right. But what was the purpose of us going into Liberia? Going into Liberia was the first step of our being indoctrinated out of Western mode of thinking. Right. We had to now become more acquainted with one another. We had to learn how to love one another. We had to learn how to live with one another. And that wasn't easy because we got out there and we played basketball with our pistols on one side and a rifle over here. In those days, right. We brought all those things with us because we believed that that Africa was at every corner was a lion or a tiger. That's what they taught us with the movies that they displayed, Tarzan and all. We know that Africa was booga booga land. I mean, and those wild animals were everywhere. So we had to try to protect ourselves. We get out there, we find that there's no such thing as that. And the people in Liberia look just like the people in America. They were dressing like the people in America. I mean, very friendly people, very warm, cultured people. And those people helped us when we almost starved to death in the bush. Our children were suffering from malnutrition. They were suffering from malaria. All of us had malaria. If you come into our camp, say about a year after we had arrived in that camp, it looked like a village of zombies. Their eyes sucked into their head, because now we're trying to survive off of sardines in the can, crackers, cookies, soda pop, Coca-Colas, Pepsi-Colas, candy, cookies, cakes. Now that's not gonna work. First of all, our money was gonna run out. We didn't have that kind of money. So the villagers helped us to see, and Yah blessed us out there in that bush, and our eyes began to open. We begin to be able to see now. Our eyes slowly begin to open to see. Food was everywhere in that village. We had pineapples, we had mangoes, we had papaya, we had all kinds of fruit. We had coconuts, we had coconut water, we had everything you can think right there in the bush alongside us. There are greens growing that was so plentiful. We call them potato greens, sweet potato greens. We ate the very, very nutritious. We ate those with country rice, not the rice coming up out of Europe, the white rice, but country rice, very, very nutritious. And so we learned how to live in the bush. In fact, we turned that bush that we lived in into a utopia. It became a utopia. It became so good to us, we didn't want to leave to go to Israel.
Right.
We wanted to stay right there. Because now we done found our haven away from the Western world, and all their trappings and all their materialism and all of that. And our children loved it. They were happy, and we were happy. And so we had overcome so many, Yah blessed us to overcome so many trials. We had so many trials and tribulations, but he helped us to overcome them all. So jumping ahead, I had something that I was going to follow here. I haven't followed it all.
Right.
But going ahead, that when it came time for us to leave America in 1969, Ben-Ami came to me and he said, Gabriel, he said, I'm going to need you to move on to Israel.
He told you that?
I said, yeah, he told me. Let me go back also to tell you that I was married at that time. I sent my wife ahead to Israel in 1967 in about the 5th, 6th month. And I didn't arrive there until the 9th month. But in the interim, I met another sister. And so this other sister, whom I'm still married to today, and which you'll read about the whole episode in the Impregnable People book that I've written, composed. And but when I got there, I was okay when I had this new wife in Chicago. But now I got to bring this new wife. This new wife got to come with me and join me in Liberia. Now I don't know how to deal with two women. I couldn't imagine how this was going to play out. And so it was to me. I used to in the village. I would walk around with my stomach always seemed like adrenaline running in it. It was just I got seemed like I was getting an ulcer worrying about how this was going to work out.
Right.
And so, and others might have had another wife, but the only two that left out of the bush of Liberia with two wives, me and myself. No one else made it into Israel with two wives. But my wife, my son here, Hey, John, his mother and I had been married before her transition almost 60 years. Almost 60 years. And with Killah, I've been married to her 55 years. Today, she's still here. She's in Israel with me right now.
Oh, wow.
And 55 years we were married. We had lots of children. I got more grandchildren than I can count. I don't know all their names.
Wow.
I got so many. I mean, I got a small nation by itself. I got one son. One of my sons have 20 children.
Wow.
One son, 20 children.
Damn.
And but
they ain't playing no
so
games.
I mean, it's not a game, right? I mean,
Yeah.
we had that was our new method of immigration, because at the time we were having immigration problems.
Biology kicks in.
We had to multiply. We had to multiply, and y'all blessed us to multiply. Hallelujah. So anyway, I continued on going back again. Ben-Ami really, really, really has been one of the most extraordinary figures in my life. That it's almost unbelievable what had happened. He had to conjure up or teach or to lead all these people, black people now, black people, some of the most hard-headed people on the planet. He said he brought them into a bush of Liberia, and we had to live there together in peace. And
need music.
and out of that 350 people that went into Liberia or more, only 108 survived to continue on into Israel.
Wow.
And I can't really blame all of those that turn around, because it was not easy.
Right.
It was not easy. It was a deep emotional experience out there in them bushes. And unless you had that kind of spirit, most of us never spent a night at the forest preserve. Here we are in a bush 300, I mean, in the jungle, surrounded by snakes and all kinds of diseases. Like we had, my wife caught, what do you call it? What do they?
Malaria.
The malaria, malaria, but she had the liver disease. What's that liver disease they call it? Second stage. The second stage.
Cirrhosis?
Of the liver disease. That's the last stage.
Yeah.
The second stage.
Oh, okay. What is it? Kidney failure?
But anyway, she had it. And now she laying there and she can't move. A stool coming out white. I mean, that liver wasn't working at all. Now what happened? I mean, showing you how that we've been deceived so much. It was an old man. He must have been 80 years of age. It was my friend. And he used to call me Mr. Willie, because my name before it became GAVRI'YAH was Willie. And he said, Mr. Willie, what's the matter with your wife? And I explained to him what the problem was. He took a can, an old can that had some potted meat or something in it, down to the stream, and got a lemon, and got a stone, and started beating this stone, white stone.
Wow.
And grinding it. And he came back with that water and that lemon juice and that powder from that stone, and said, here, Ma, drink. She drank that, and no more sickness.
Wow, testament.
I mean, showing you that modern medicine is a trick.
Yeah.
Y'all got medicine out there in that bush, in the bush. He got medicine in those herbs that go on beyond anything that Big Farm could ever dream of. I promise you. But because of our minds, our educated minds, we only know what we've been taught as doctors. and those that were, when they got put on them white jackets and men in them glasses, now you know that he's the one that's gonna treat you. Now they can't even say, big firms don't allow them to tell you that they can heal you. They can only say, we will treat you for your sickness. I mean, so much that's been covered since we left America. I mean, our eyes are so wide open now that, I mean, you can imagine going back trying to be a Negro again like we were in America. So, but Israel really was with us and guiding us all along the way, blessing us all along the way. So everything that we've done and all the successes we had, which is our successes are massive. What do I mean by that? Showing you, if Yah's with you, remember I told you, and everything you do, you must succeed. If he's with you. Okay, check out our track record. From the time we left America, with all of our confrontations against whoever it might have been against the government, the Liberian government, the Israel, whoever it was, we always came out on top. And whatever we were engaged in, every confrontation, and I look back, in America, it seemed like we could never win anything. They had us all locked up once. They had all of our leadership locked up in Washington, D.C., Chicago. They even tried to lock us up in Liberia. They had us all over. They said, we got to get rid of these Hebrews. And so they plotted, and they rounded us up, the leadership, and they had us in Washington, D.C., and it was one of the most expensive trials in the history of Washington, D.C.
Wow, I didn't know that.
And so they had us on RICO. Now, you know, RICO, you can't get off of RICO without somebody getting some time.
Right.
Somebody got to get some time. Now, you don't beat that. But make a long story short, at the end of the trial, not only did we beat them, but we beat them very bad. We beat them very bad. I mean, all of the brothers were released, and all of those fugitives that broke away and wound themselves up in different parts of Africa were able to return back with no problems. And this is the kind of adventure, I mean, an intrigue that we've been involved in. And I mean, at the highest level, it got so bad, and I'm jumping ahead because I know time is a minimum for you, I mean, right now. But I want to let you know, so you'll say when you finish that Yakai, because when they put us, we wound up all, we got to the point where we were in Israel. Now listen to this. We were in Israel 20 years. 20 years on tourist visas. Tourist visas are only at the most three months. 3 months. And so we on these tourist visas. And on these tourist visas, lo and behold, Ben-Ami, the most awesome, I mean, his brother was awesome. But on tourist visas, we opened a tofu factory. We opened one of the first tofu factories in Israel. We had 8 vegetarian restaurants in Israel.
Man.
I mean, without a visa, without status, any kind of status. So who do you attribute that kind of power to? Not to us. You got to understand that there's another force. If you are pleasing in the eyes of Israel, Yah, the God of Israel, Yah Israel, he will help you. He will help you like he helped us. And is still helping us to this day. I'm saying because there was a time that we were so disliked in Israel. We were so disliked in Israel. One of the ministers said, they're like a bone in our throat. So we can't throw them back up and we can't swallow. Another one of the ministers said, they're worse than the PLO. They're worse than the PLO. I mean, and another one said, we need to take them and put them on a boat Take him
Sorry,
and put him on a boat.
we had a cat in here bugging out.
We need to take him and put him on a boat and take him in the middle of the sea and sink it.
Right.
He don't.
So
ready
now
for people to
that
leave,
kind of
kicking
hatred,
people out.
that kind to do that, and so here we are, and that we're still there, and not only that, if you go on the interior ministers, I mean the foreign ministry in Israel, and ask about the Hebrews, and one of the things they will say is that they are a phenomena in the midst of phenomena. They said they are a phenomena in the midst of phenomena. And another magazine wrote about us that said they are an island of sanity. An island of sanity.
Right.
And someone out of the parliament, some of them out of the Congress made a statement about them. They said they are a miracle in the desert. A miracle in the desert. But so you see, all those phenomenal things you can't contribute to us. You got to know that there was another force and that we are a very special people. Very special people. You got, and being a special people, you got a special mission.
Right.
Your mission is to be a light or some intellect to this world. Because if you look at this world today being led by the leadership of this world, it won't be a world. They only been in power 400 years. In 400 years, look what's happening to the earth. Look at your earth. When I was a child, you could go fishing. You can drink water out of a stream in Louisiana. You won't drink water out of a stream now.
You go blind.
You won't drink water almost out of Lake Michigan without draining.
It's hard to drink water out of the sink.
Out of the sink, right?
Right.
All over, but not just in Israel, all over the world now. What happened that this world became so devastated? It had to be done by a mind and a leadership. You wasn't leading the world. It has to be attributed to those that's leading the world. The mess, the quagmire that we're in this world. But it's got to be, according to the prophecy, there has to be a people led by Yah Yisrael that will lead this world back into some sanity, and that people is you. I'm not gonna belate it. I'm not going to go any further. I done jumped around, skipped around, and went all everywhere. So if you got any questions about anything, Prince, what do you think? Is that sufficient?
King Prince, great Prince. Hallelujah. I want to let the family know that as the senior Prince was saying, he was saying we came in 350, 400, 20 miles outside of Monrovia, Liberia to 109. Now today, we're close to 4,000 of us.
Wow.
It started from 109 going into Israel. Now we're in Israel by the thousands. And by the way, I'm in Dimona, Israel right now.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah,
chilling with the Nasik. I'm just in another house.
Right.
Yeah, I'm here in Dimona right now.
99%. I heard. I don't know the percentage, but it's really close to everybody being vegetarians out there. I heard.
100%. Everybody's vegan. 100%.
Wow, vegan, right? 100%. Wow, that's crazy. And the kid.
And not only that, we've had a great influence in making Israel the #1 vegan country in the world.
Yeah.
It leads the world in veganism.
Yeah.
And it's because of our influence.
Right.
Has caused that.
Okay. Right, no doubt. I wanted some insight, man. This has been great. You've been dropping it. More of a teacher, man. This is incredible. I wanted some insight on Prince. Well, oh man, it just left my mind. You know what I'm talking about? Chief Simeon. Chief Simeon. Chief Simeon. Did he join? You
talking about Chief Simeon?
Yeah.
Out of New York.
Right.
Yeah.
Was he down? Did he roll out there also?
He knew You want to go? You want to say something, Prince, before I make a statement on that?
Go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, he definitely knew. Chief Simeon definitely knew. Adonai knew Ben Ami. He knew him, but he wasn't a part of the founding fathers and mothers that left.
Right.
From my understanding, you had two waves that connected. Originally, you had the Beta Hebrew Culture Center that came out of the south side of Chicago. That was consisted of the late Ben Ami, who you see here, Nasik / Prince GAVRI'YAH, Prince Rakamin, Prince Keskiyahu, all them. Right. And then you had another group known as the One Incorporated. That consisted of the late Prince Dr. Shaliah, the founder of the School of the Prophets Institute in Dimona, Israel. The dean now is Star Dr. Kazriel, the one that we just had on some weeks ago.
Right.
That we had on a couple of weeks ago. And then you had Prince Asiel and others. They was all a part of the One Incorporated. And then they came together and formulated them first 12 princes. And out of them first original 12 princes, the only ones left alive is Prince GAVRI'YAH that you're talking to now, Prince Asiel. They're the only two out of them original 12 that's still alive.
Wow, that's crazy, man. Oh, Prince, could we get you back on here on another day? And maybe start off, I want to set it off way earlier with you. You know what I mean? It was my birthday, so we're going to do it. I want to start it off early with you because I got a lot of questions. And you just dropped a lot of history that was kind of heavy, and it's very interesting. Every time Mighty Hebrew come on, and he said he bringing somebody there, and he's in Dimona right now. So shout out to that brother right there, man. He's been making moves. A lot of Hebrews talk about this and that, but you're actually there. You making moves. You have your movement. This sister right here has also had attended a lot of Shabbats with Tookie Williams. If you don't know, he's going to come on.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Tookie Williams' son is an Israelite.
Trey, that's my cousin.
Okay. Okay, so you must be with the House of Israel with Priest Zabat and all that.
Yeah.
Okay, I got you. Yeah, because I know Tookie Williams' son is definitely an Israelite. Absolutely.
Right. And so what you were saying is really refreshing and some enlightened times. But this is beautiful. Elder, you spoke. I
wanted before the close out. Yeah. I was wondering, Elder Prince GAVRI'YAH, if possible, closing out. I would like Moreh Atan to bless us in Hebrew, a closing out blessing for the family that's watching. You hear me, Prince GAVRI'YAH?
Yeah.
Hallelujah.
All right.
Bow your heads and humble your spirits, please.
Okay.
יהוה שפתנו תפתח ופי נגיד תהילתך. יהוה. אין תחת השמיים שם אחר ניתן לבני אדם אשר בו נבשר ואין ישוע אחר. הקדוש ישראל, אנא. נא לתת לנו לתת לך כבוד. שאתה הוא הבורא לבדו שהוצאת את אבותינו מארץ מצרים מבית עבדים. אתה הוא לבדך שהובלת אותם במדבר והדרכת אותם בעמוד ענן ביום ובלהבת אש בלילה. ולבדך העברת אותם בים סוף ביבשה. אבל את פרעה ואת שלישה ואת חיליו אותם הרגתם והדברת אותם בים סוף. אז הראת לעמך את ידך חזקה, זרועך נטויה, ניסיך ונפלותיך גלויים ולניהם. המשכת עם ניסיך ונפלותיך. והמתקת גם מים מרירים, והפכת אותם למים מתוקים, לשתייה לעמך ולבהמותיהם. והם שתו ושבעו. ופעמיים דיברת בצור החלמיש, הוצאת מים טריים לשתייה לעמך ולבהמותיהם, ושוב פעם הם שתו ושבעו. לא די בכך, אבא, גם האכלת אותם במן, באוכל שיהוה הכין במו ידיו, אוכל שלא אבותיהם, ולא הם הכירו לפני כן, והם אכלו ושבעו. ולמרות שהם הסתובבו במדבר 40 שנה, נעליהם לא נקרעו, בגדיהם ושמלותיהם וגלימותיהם לא נקרעו, ורגליהם לא התנפחו. כי אתה הוא יא יחווה בעל כל הניסים בנפלאות, ואין דבר שיהו יחווה לא יכול לעשות. ולמרות שהם בנו עגל והיללו אלילים והשתחוו לפסלים, ואמרו שהעגל הוא אלוהיהם, הוא זה שהוציאם מארץ מצרים מבית עבדים, וגרמו לך לקנאה גדולה ולכאב לב גדול, עדיין הארכת את אפך, וסלחת להם ובחרת בהם בכל אופן להיות עם סגולתך, ונתת להם את תורתך ואת מצוותיך בעל פה ובכתב, על ידי משה רבינו, במרגולות הר סיני, ולאחר מכן אבא העלית אותם לארץ הקדושה. כמו כן אבא התורה הוצאת מבבל, מעבדות מאוד קשה בת 400 שנה, ודרך לביריה במדבר העברת אותם בשם, אתה חינכת אותם, בירכת אותם, השכלת אותם, הצנית אותם, חיזקת אותם, הכנת אותם, עשית אותם ענבים, וגם אותם העלית לארץ הקדושה. אבל אותי אחים ואחיותיי, חברים וחברותיי, אחיינים ואחיינותיי, ילדינו ואחריהם, אותנו נתת לנו וממשיך לתת לנו להיוולד בארץ הקדושה. ארץ בת חלב ודבש, ירושלים הזהב, ארץ המובטחת, ארץ אבותינו, אברהם, יצחק ויעקב. ולפי כך יחווה, אנחנו חייבים לך הלל ושבחה, שירה וזמרה, יומם ולילה לשבח לשמך עליון, ולהגיד לך תודה על כל מעשיך נפלאותיך וגדולותיך. כי אתה הוא יחווה מלך מלכים חי וקיים. השאר הם עלילים חפצים, אבל יחווה לבדו יצר את השמיים, את הארץ, את הים ואת כל אשר בם. מן הגדול עד הקטן אין נסתר ממך, יחווה. אתה הוא האחד והיחיד היודע את כליותיו ומחשבותיו של כל אדם. אתה הוא בהחלט אבינו, אישנו, בורנו, אדירנו, מלכנו, אלוהינו, צורנו, משעננו, גורלנו, נפלאנו, מפרנסנו, מחלחלנו, רואינו, מורנו, אל שדי מלך מלכים חי וקיים. מי כמוך יחווה, אין כמוך. אתה הוא אחד ואין שני. הקדוש ישראל, תודה רבה על ההזדמנות הזאת שנתת לנו, לשבת אחים יחדיו, לדון על אמיתך, לספר על גדולותיך, ניסיך ונפלאותיך, להעיר יחווה את אמיתך על כל העולם. תודה הקדוש ישראל, אין מנוס מלהלל את שמך העליון, ולומר לך הללויה ותודה רבה. נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלליו,
הללויה,
נהלל יחווה.
הללויה.
סלע.
סלע.
Hey.
הללויה.
Only on the podcast.
Killah
That was
Priest.
straight Hebrew from Demona.
From Demona. And the thing about it is when you come to Demona amongst the Kafar, the village of peace, everybody from the little children to the adults, everybody speak Hebrew.
Fluently, right?
Everybody.
The little
Fluent.
genius is like little, that's incredible. That's incredible.
Absolutely. So it's anytime y'all come through, man, y'all come through and visit the Kingdom of Yah, Demona, Israel, Northeastern Africa. Also, I will make sure you get the link, Killah Priest, where you can, where the audience can order the book, The Impregnable People. The Impregnable People is a dope book, and also I'm working tightly to get brothers involved and sisters involved to make a movie, The Impregnable People. And I will be talking to you about that, Killah Priest, you know, to get your support and others, because we're going to push this to a motion picture. That's how dope the book is, and dope the adventure and the experiences that happened to our people from 1967 to 2022. Now we have a vibrant community where we're making our own clothes, we grow our own food, we have our own schools, we have our own institutions of higher learning. Everything that we want in the United States that we couldn't get as a communal, autonomistic people, we have it in Damona, Israel. Hallelujah.
Hey, man, yo, listen. Elder, we're gonna invite you back. We're gonna talk to the brother Mighty Hebrew. Man, good energy in here today. That was great. Thank you for coming through and sharing the wisdom and giving us a beautiful history rundown. It was great. Also, Ka Zodiac, before you.
Oh man,
yeah, it was,
Zodiac. He bodied that joint, man.
Yeah, lyrical.
I was sitting there listening to how he broke down your birthday. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that was beautiful. That
and
was beautiful.
It was all on point. It was all on point when one knows the difference from astrology versus the zodiac. The Hebrew word for zodiac is sadeh, which means a path, a walkway. So he's definitely on point. You know what I'm saying? When he was breaking all that information down. So give a shout out to Ka Zodiac.
This is beautiful. All right, we're gonna let y'all off the craft, and then we're gonna get to the music. Thank y'all for coming through.
Shalom.
Yeah.
Also,
Shalom.
y'all got a copy of Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon. You know how we do. Also, so y'all know before I go, I have a live concert I'm gonna be doing here in Damona on the 25th. The senior prince that was just talking, his daughter's getting married after the wedding. Then
Congratulations.
It's gonna be a live concert, and I'm giving a free concert to the family over here in Damona. My new album, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon, and my first album, My Mental Was Never Destroyed. So to everybody watching in the kingdom, the Mighty Hebrew is in Damona. We're gonna get it popping. Hallelujah.
Yo, make noise, man. Make noise. Make a joyous noise.
Yeah.
All right,
so we out of here. We shooting off in the craft.
Shalom.
Peace.
Told out for having the elder on. What's the sister name in the middle?
Miyoshi.
What's the sister name in the middle?
Miyoshi.
Oh yeah, Miyoshi. Oh, hi Miyoshi.
Hello.
Hey, I ain't know you was Hebrew. You was Hebrew. Dope. That's what I'm talking about. Where your doggy at today? Don't you usually have a little doggy or
Yeah,
cat
Lady.
or something?
Her name is Lady.
Yeah.
She's at home.
Oh, she chilling.
Yeah.
She getting all that good California sun.
Absolutely.
Yoshi. That's all I'm gonna say. What's going on?
Peace and blessings to you, Mighty Hebrew.
You too, Yoshi. That is a dope Yoshi. Okay. So what's going on with you, Rasul?
Oh yeah, I'm just chilling, just listening.
What you get? Did you enjoy the interview?
Indeed.
With the elder?
Indeed.
The elder pushing 90, man. He pushing.
Oh man, you look great, brother. You look great.
Man,
you look great.
How old are you, Prince GAVRI'YAH? How old are you?
85.
How old? Oh,
85.
85. Okay. Great.
Pushing it.
That's
beautiful. Pushing it.
Mm.
And how long you been a vegan, Prince?
Since I arrived in Israel, about a year after I arrived in Israel, I became a complete vegan. 1971.
Wow.
1971.
Wow. See, look, that's probably why you look like that.
Right.
No processed foods. You know what I mean?
Look, and you gotta see him face.
And yeah, the Most High.
You gotta and understand, you know, the great prince, that'll be another time when we get into the esoteric teachings. The great prince can go into the esoteric teachings that we are the Yahman, but that's another story, another topic. But for the surface, we gotta give it to you on, you know, we gotta, what they say, we gotta give you the milk first. But as the prince keep coming back and we start developing a relationship, then he's gonna start feeding you major steak.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's just how much can you absorb? Listen, every time I go to the prince house, man, listen, I can't even say one day of the week. If I say he's gonna be on, now you know you can't be saying them words like, yeah, the kingdom will humble you.
Yeah.
The kingdom will humble you. These are my teachers.
I wanted to say I met one of Ben Amin's daughters in Atlanta and whatnot. I didn't even know that was I don't think she was like fully practicing, you know what I mean, because she was just living in Atlanta, but she saw that I was reading had a lot of books on the Bible and different esoteric teachings, and she said, "Hey man, you ever heard of such and such Ben Amin?" And I said, "Yeah, I know who he is." And he said, "Yeah, I'm his daughter. I'm one of his daughters." And I was like, "Whoa!" It was
right, absolutely. Because
Yeah.
Ben Ami got a lot of children.
He got a lot of
too.
kids. Yeah. That's what she told me.
He got a lot of children too.
You got a lot of children.
Now see, GAVRI'YAH, before you go, how many children do you have and how many grandchildren do you have?
Well, I only have about 12 children of my own. I had 3 of them transitioned here in the land in the early days because of our conditions. But
yes.
But the rest are here, and my sons, they've helped me out to produce. I mean, I got like I said, I got so many grandchildren, I stopped counting them. I know it's 70. I got so many. I mean, so many.
Did you say close to 70? Damn! What? Oh my God!
That's very fruitful.
That's just one man.
Yeah.
Look, did you see how he said, well, you know, it was like nonchalant, like, yeah, you know, I only got 12. He said, only got 12. I got 7. I got 7, 5 boys and 2 girls. You know? Yeah, I mean, I ain't no way I'm catching up to all of that. Absolutely. Damn.
Mighty Hebrew, you looking at it like the catching up?
I'm trying.
Hey.
I gotta be in the right place to catch up.
A mighty nation.
A mighty nation.
Man, that's beautiful though. That's definitely, man, that's a blessing, yo. That's something that you can only dream and imagine of, man.
Absolutely.
70 grandchildren.
Sister, you trying to visit the Mona, sister? Sister, as the brothers and sisters on the panel trying to visit the Mona.
Yeah, I come over there. I definitely come out to Demona.
For sure.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna close it out. We're going to arrange it and see if we can get Killah Priest, AD, Rasu, the sister that y'all all come on the delegation. I'll help contribute to that so y'all can come see the family in Demona.
Oh, we do.
I'd love to do that.
We do a special, a special one from over there. Yeah, we do a special.
Right.
We do a special.
Right. We're gonna work it. We're gonna work it out.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Let's
Peace.
work that out.
All right, Shalom.
So
I see
outta
it. Is
here.
that your son right there?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, Shalom. You the one that said the prayer?
Yeah, I'm the one
That was beautiful, man. That was beautiful. That was that was amazing.
Oh man, the Moraine know he speak that Hebrew fluently.
Oh, come on, it's like water.
That's what I respect about y'all's organ. I respect about y'all because y'all one of the organizations that actually really know how to speak Hebrew.
And that's out there.
You know what I'm saying?
On the land.
On the land and got land in Israel. So
And I was born on the land.
He was born on the land, exactly. You know what I'm saying?
He wasn't born in America.
He wasn't born in America.
Wow.
So, you know, these are the real Israelites. You know what I mean? The real, I'm not going to say none of them other groups are not real, but you guys actually did the work. You know what I mean? You speak the language and you read the Torah.
Gang, I don't need. Gang. Hallelujah. So we out of here. We love you.
Exactly. Peace, brother.
Hopefully one of these days we can get the Hebrew Torah, you know, in, and then we can have one of the discussions on the Hebrew Torah.
Oh yeah. I love to get into that.
That brother,
listen,
that brother right there talking.
I love you say that.
That's all I'm going to say. You get him on the exclusive interview. He's gonna fire your joint. The flame will burn it down. So we out here, priest. We love y'all.
Peace.
So that
Hallelujah.
for having us. Hallelujah. Shalom.
Shalom.
Man, on the chat room. Let's get to it, man. Let's get right to that music.
Yeah.
Man, what a day. What difference a day make?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, oh boy. So, it finally happened. It's been a long time since I had someone to love it. Surely,
Man.
Word. Yo,
Okay, then.
That was great.
Well, let's go. Let's knock this out because we still got
more.
DJ
right?
from Guam and submitting more and more as we go. So we gotta keep it
praise.
moving.
Shout out to DJ Guam. Moving right along.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're doing the song promotions now where we play tracks that were submitted to the show. So let's go. Coming up first. I said first.
Yeah.
We got J Vinyl from Los Angeles. Let's see if y'all can recognize who it actually is. The song is called Her Box. Okay, hold up. I'm still in Zodiac mode here. Let me fix this up real quick. All right. 1 second here. Kyle,
They never leave Zodiac mode.
Yeah.
They never leave Zodiac.
Hey,
That's right. That's
shout
right.
out to Kyle Zodiac.
I got
Still in building.
I got the screen capture
Still in the
set up
building.
for the chart you were just showing. So now I'm setting it up for video again.
Still here with us. What up, Kyle Zodiac?
Yeah, you still there, Kyle?
Yeah. Hey,
Oh, yeah.
listen, I just want to say that what I just witnessed, it was a perfect representation of the energy. That was amazing.
Yeah,
remember, priest, look.
Right.
Your Mercury, 20 degrees of Virgo. My Saturn, 20 degrees of Virgo. Mercury, Saturn, communication with elders, listening to the wisdom of the elders. Mercury is communication, Saturn is the elders, right?
Wow.
Mercury is at that degree right now. Saturn right now is 21 degrees of Aquarius, so Mercury is aspecting Saturn currently, right? Which is why we were listening. And Saturn's in Aquarius, which is all about what? Freedom. So it was all about the mission for freedom and community. Right? It's amazing watching it come to life.
Yo, words become flesh. That's
Nice.
beautiful. Yeah, that right there came to life.
All right, well, I'm going to set this up so you can see any video action that's going on. You know how we do. Let's go. I think you should be able to see the screen and the chat room. So let's get right to it. And here we go. It's called Her Box from J Vinyl.
Talk about radio.
Yo, what's going on, Galaxy? Hey, nothing, Vinyl. What's going on, man? Yo, chillin', man. You know, just on here. You know, brothers be out here trying to drop it down, you know. They be talking about stuff they don't know about. So I'm about to tell you brother about something that I know. That whole pussy so loose. How loose is it? Pussy so loose that shit could swallow the city. She fucked the whole defensive lineman with time to rock. Pussy wide enough to fit the damn Mack truck. Sad truth, we call her Spruce Goose. Bitch to take the whole train, including the caboose. The pussy whistle like an empty jug when she walk. Oh, pussy like that black hole from land of the law. Fell inside, so Dr. Marshall and Chaka on a water rock. You could fit the whole Queen Mary inside. Shit had the wings and teeth of an African bat. Fit a whole leg up in that bitch, and on top of all that, a box of 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. A box is a 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. A box.
That's the music. The phone,
like
right?
No, that was
rock smells like a wash
that was Mighty Hebrew calling me. I thought it was part of the
like a slingshot. Breakfast bitch had cheese, corn, and a soda pop. Ass like some balled up homework. In spandex, she looked like a wrestler. All the fly hoes heckle her. Word, she too stupid to be a nerd. Online, talking that nonsense, thought this, that, and the third. Seen the bitch butt naked, she looked like poop. Riding on a hover round, rocking 2 left boots. Got the teeth and the wings of a Chinese bat. Middle name is Wuhan on top of all that. The box of 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. Her box is a 1,000-gallon tank with a shark swimming in it. A box.
Mom's got wooden legs.
You rock that shit. You know, I'm back in
Influence
Bobby Congo.
Hey, well that was catchy. How you like them apples? So he calls himself
That's Galactor, right?
yeah, Jay Vinyl, but he switches up his name every now and then. Sorry, we thought that that phone ringing was part of the song. Turned out it was Mighty Hebrew calling me on WhatsApp. So my bad.
Turn the beat up.
I was like, it's kind of offbeat if he's trying to put that in there. All right, let's keep it moving. Coming up next, let's see what we got. So that was that for that one. Hold on, I got it. Some of these guys submitted tracks but didn't pay for it, so I'm trying to make sure these are in order here. 1 second. All right, we're gonna go straight to DJ from Guam. He's confirmed. Here we go. This track is called Change Gonna Come with DJ from Guam featuring Donovan Francis. Yeah.
Wagwan. Come on, this is.
Change Gonna Come by the DJ from Guam featuring Donovan Francis. Pretty cool, pretty cool.
The DJ from Guam.
That's right. He is our modern day he is our modern day Bob Marley.
Ja Rastafari.
God Marley.
The DJ from Guam.
Mm-hmm.
But Guam.
Indeed.
Very nice. All right, this next one is Underland Fortress from Cleveland. It's called Tell Me. Here we go. He just premiered this 2 hours ago.
Who's this?
This is Underland Fortress from Cleveland. Good bass drum, good snare.
A little dark.
It's a little dark, I like it. That kick drum is nice. Oh, okay, here we go. Ooh, I like this.
Yes.
It's dope.
Different. Yeah. It's a chamber.
Yo, somebody could tear this up if they spit it correctly.
Mm-hmm.
You like it? It feels epic. It feels emotional. It feels intense. So somebody would spit something slowly. Yeah, Bragadino would do something to this. I can hear it. I can hear Bragadino's voice on this track.
See you in the building. Jody Southward.
Right here. I like how this breaks down.
Like I said, AD, you want that beat?
It would be passionate and epic. It would be something that has a lot of meaning and like depth. It's got emotion to it. I love it. Coming up from the Underland Fortress. Expensive, can't afford this. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? Someone number honor. Call number phone number honor. You know what I mean? I can feel that. That's nice. That's a good beat. Yeah, because it can bring something out of you. That was cool. Man.
That was hard.
Underland Fortress. Very cool from Cleveland. That's fire.
That was dope.
That's ready for an artist to tear it up.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Indeed.
Yeah.
That was hot.
That was hot.
That was.
All right.
Great submission.
And it is a build up too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that. I like the breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
I love when the drums stop for a second so that, you know, a new verse or a new part can come in. All right, let's keep going. Let's see.
Master Killah birthday in a couple more hours. New York is already.
Shout out to Master Killah.
Yeah, happy birthday. Happy
Happy
born
birthday
day
to him.
to Master Killah.
Okay, I'm trying to put two and two together. When you guys submit your tracks, in the details or in the description box, put the name of the song, because your emails don't match your payment emails. So it makes it a challenge to see who's who. So always put in the description box the name of the songs. Don't put KP Song Promotions, because I already know it's a promotion. Okay, this next one is from Cyclone, from Kingston, New York. It's called Ancestral Whisper. Here we go.
It's AD all day.
Instead of poisoning, it's secure through your system, allowing these words to get sent to the outside
find an immaculate landscape with blankets of vegetation, a sanctuary, a haven, a safe place where I write, a sacred location with pen, a pad, and a mic, an elaborate lavish planet that strengthens exotic plant life, immensely saturated, vivid colors so bright, in the spectrum intense and shines undetected by common eyes. Still, won't compromise on the page, keep that spark alive, and strive to fight the night to rage against the dying of the light. If I ignite an incendiary device, when I bust, I can bust like painted, so Johnny Storm taking flight. I hit the skies, high like I hit the pipe, and I'm soaring over the landscapes I've made to take in the sights of my creation, like painted what I recite as I cycle through different shades and use I use and combine through rhymes as students I guide. Still a bit of a vicious type, it's like my lines are confined to a tiny space, how I spit it this tight. These visions come to fruition, each image is so precise, each stroke evoking emotion, thought provoking for the mind.
Wow.
I focus honed in on the
Son doing a real, art,
with these punches like
martial artist.
That's no control. In the present, I can never grow old. Dazzling the reflection of my soul. Unable to decompose as my ancestral memory begins to unfold. No thoughts, no control. In the present, I can never grow old. Dazzling the reflection of my soul. Unable to decompose as my ancestral memory begins to unfold.
That was cool.
Yo, son.
It's interesting to hear the contrast, right?
Yeah.
Because he's kind of like really rugged with his rap, but it's on top of this spacey, dreamy type of beat. It was cool. I thought he came in pretty well with his sound. The second rapper, I think his voice, because he was lower on his tone, probably needed to be EQ'd a little bit up more. I would have EQ'd him up a little more treble so he can come in a little better. Because that other guy had a higher pitched voice, so he was already piercing through the beat. But the other guy had a lower pitched voice, so he probably had to be EQ'd a little sharper in there, a little more treble. That's the only thing. Everything else sounded cool. Interesting concept.
Mm-hmm.
What y'all think?
Let me see what I say about that. The martial arts part is crazy, and I like the vibe they were setting, and the message. The message is always very important. I say just keep going. Keep going. I think they're finding the cool. That was the balance. I guess it was a good balance. You know?
Okay. What y'all think?
The beat was good. I like the beat for sure.
Yeah.
It was cool.
Spacey.
I liked it. I mean, you know, I feel like them guys is listening to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? That's a vibe I got from that. I'm not gonna say names, but you know, I see where they going. But you know, it was all right. It was cool.
The voice reminded you of somebody?
Oh yeah, 2 people.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. Cool. What'd you think, Zodiac?
That was an interesting journey.
Mm.
That was an experience.
Yeah. Nice.
So it's actually taking you into a world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. All right. DJ from Guam, I got 1 submission but 2 payments. So send me either email me directly the second song or fill out the form again. But I got 2 payments from you and only 1 song. Just letting you know. Otherwise, I'll just give you store credit. Okay.
It must be as Walter.
Next, we're gonna go on to Voltage Controller.
Oh yeah.
Before we play Zodiac.
So this is what it's called. Voltage, I'm waiting on it.
Yeah.
There you go, Voltage.
Shout out to Voltage.
Shout out to my big brother Voltage.
Yeah.
Yo.
This track is called Instagram Reels Every Day.
So this is what it's come to, huh? Y'all want reels every day? Fine. I'll give you reels. But I ain't gon' dance, though.
Voltage control.
That's hard.
Let me this.
this is what it's come to, huh? Y'all want reels every day? Fine. I'll give you reels. But I ain't gon' dance, though.
Number rockets.
Voltage control.
God, Zodiac, I hear you on this murder this.
I'm running murder.
So this is what
Count
it's
me on
come
this one
to,
too.
huh? Y'all want reels every day? Fine.
Yeah.
I'll give you reels. But I ain't gon' dance, though.
That's hard.
Sick. Awesome.
Hard.
Y'all better make sure you follow Voltage Controller.
We got Guam.
Yo, that was off the chain.
Yeah.
Wherever you at, Voltage, you one of the masses.
You can contact Voltage through his YouTube channel. Also, if you click on About and click on email address, you can contact Voltage directly and set something up. Yeah. Okay, cool. Next, we are gonna play Ka Zodiac.
That's right.
Oh, another treat.
This track.
Oh, so this is
I love this guy.
Here we
Yeah.
go.
100 mics. I gave you 100 mics. I think 1,000 mics before, right?
Now you gave me a special light speed mic. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you gotta play it to the end after I put that in there.
Are you? Oh, okay. Nice.
Nice. All right, here we go.
Another treat.
Hold on, let me fix this.
You inspired this one.
Oh man, thanks, my brother.
Here we go. Ka Zodiac, 100 mics.
100 mics. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check. Yo, I'm more mysterious than them. Call me Dr. Stranger. They're making dough in little squares, that's a waffle maker. Stuck in cubicles like ice, look a baller razor. Like Gemini, I'm too nice. That's a doppelganger. Walk straight on the crazy road, that's a psychopath. Zodiac, solar motorcade, watch the cycles pass. DJ, scratch behind his back, that's a diaper rash. Only use my hands to make crack. If I'm striking glass, read your chart. Yeah, you circle out, that's a tiger slash. I mean, I dress sharp, oh God. Like a tiger slash, cut a finger if you touch the guard. Turn the mic to ash, battle me, I let it disco. Causing lights to flash, decapitate the Venus glyph. How you make the prices slash, my overfill. Came with more sparks than M. Bison has. Don't gas these rappers up, that's a Tesla whip. Spin heads around effortless. Triple exorcist, I came before they exit this. Like the book of Genesis. Rode a horse, sipping Red Bull. Now that's a Pegasus. Got the red jewels from the rocks that the giants wore. Looking like I got a dinosaur from the diamond store. Over bread and cheese these days, they turn you into dead meat. Now you just a number, gotta put you in a spreadsheet. Everything I said's deep, and they won't solve the cases either. Fold you up, put it in a rap. That's a case of D. You're first to run your mouth. What you knowin', you the last to shoot. Red and blue pill, mixed with purple. That's the passion fruit. I ain't really missed a shot. I'm just aiming past the hoop, trying to duck my balls inside the Milky Way galactic group. Music of the spheres in the Taurus field, spinning revolutions in your eardrums. That's an Adam's apple loop. Word invention, best is yet to come. That's sperm retention. I'll be sitting on these bars. That's a bar stool. Everybody riding on my wave. Carpool, every line fire massive.
Sit on this bar, that's a bar stool, yo.
Touch now with my passion. I foresee is giving these visions when I ain't asking for it. Waiting for my range, so I brought a flood. Zodiac, God, who you thought it was. I don't remember their names, they all sound alike. They don't know what else to say. Give them 1,000 mics. God, myth, face, the legend, the sun, moon, star, seven. I don't remember their names, they all sound alike. They don't know what else to say. Give me 1,000. Hey yo, ancient stolen memories returning to my brain again. Tired of the magic drought, I can make it rain again. Couldn't lift the lightest bars, I'ma make them train again. These lunatics is waxing, knowing I can make it rain again with no cash money. Or their confidence is paper things come with bounty hunters who won't let them all escape again. Cause even sex changes couldn't make amends. Akashic thought machine, I'm a Zodiac ATM before Dr. Sabi. Study stars with the Sabians. Rock cry, screaming out my name like a meditating gaze. You gon' feel it in your jeans later. Like your grandchildren swallow self-esteem craters. Health is wealth, if you ain't trying to get your chi greater. You ain't get a shred of more money, broken cheese greater. You trying to slide with fake ice, that's a cheap skater. I came from the highest heights, that elite layer. Turns into ash when I drop the pin. Car, I breathe weed smoke instead of oxygen. And every time the wind blows, I feel my chakra spin. Stepping in my forefather's shoes, them armor moccasins. First house Uranian witness me hot borders. While the green shrivels up like spinach in hot water. It'll charge UFO, learn to master your craft. Your skills take you where you going, so I'm traveling fast. Just indigenous Americans and African mask, I laugh. Your mind's too weak for challenging my mental might. I brought a double-edged sword to a pencil fighter. I'm so bright, you think that I invented light. My lines hit my first blow, we get in the fight. I'll be making it simple, it's so complex. Like a broke lie detector, there's no contest. Forced history books, now that's the context. My Zodiac will spoke out. They try to argue, but the flow caused riots behind bars. Now that's convex. My physical's a crystalline city straight from Star Trek. Open up my soul's windows and take a large breath, making sure the building is clear like it's a bomb threat. Lava drips slow off my hand, it's like palm sweat. If you don't know the spread, if you don't know the ledge, and you ain't got no leg to stand on, the vegan now I'm bet the media cover they eye, now that's a compress. I make them hustle, make them muscle when your arms flex. They want a major muzzle, so I write amazing puzzles that'll raise you from the struggle. Ace of shovels in the card deck. You still snoring, how much louder can alarms get? Thoughts fly high when the spirit lift a guitar jet. All the titans fall from the sky, there's no guards left. Taking bad selfie shots and social suicide. Well, being bad to yourself, it's just do or die. Playing Russian roulette inside the human eye. Feds planted bugs in the pimp, now that's super fly. Pass me the split from Tanzania, Zodiac. I'ma palm this tree like hand readers to help me get my thoughts together. That's Plan G. Metaphysic, medicine, man, the plan see ya. Most couldn't reach this level, you can't either.
Were those 64-bar verses?
Jeez, crazy.
I even tried it.
Man, I was trying to count. I'm like, okay, it's got to be. We're beyond 48. It was something about 64 bars.
Hold on. You gotta let it rock. It's very important that you let that.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yo.
They don't know what else to say. Give them 1,000 mics. Star, myth, face, legend, sun, moon, star, seven. I don't remember they names. They all sounded like. They don't know what else to say. Give me 1,000. They got Zodiac phobia. Awoke the Macedonia. The main feast for the cave beast from Patagonia. It's the rain chief from Pascagonia. Lodio, tidal waves flooding in Nickelodeon. Nickel plated Canaanite temple, Cornucopia. Bullets in my rhyme book, these paragraphs of paper clips. Zodiac symbols everywhere, this is ancient trip.
Ancient trip.
Okay, I see.
And from my rain.
Hello. Wait for it.
Yo.
Fire,
That
man.
was hard.
Straight fire.
Nice.
Straight
Dang.
fire.
Dope.
Yo. I told you in the zone.
Mm-hmm.
You're in the zone right now.
I'm possessed right now.
Yeah, exactly.
For real.
Exactly. Keep creating right there. Yo, everything is gonna be crazy, yo. Everything.
All right. Our next submission is by the one and only Mighty Hebrew.
Oh shoot.
It's the 8th song off his album, The New Age, Yo, It's Coming.
Ready.
Written by the Mighty Hebrew, featuring Century, produced by Chief Kantao. Yeah.
The new age, yo, it's is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, minds open, supernova. 1/3 global, the new age show is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, mind open, supernova. 1/3 global. Shining with Jack the Russians. Your mind's puzzled in destruction, deconstruction. A world becoming committee 300. Georgia, well, book is broken. Focus on Persia. The scroller Daniel opens, giving vision, beast image. Selling enslaved ships with Israelites yoked in iron. Dying daughters of Zion, crying in pits. Words 28:36. The cryptic hit and refill. Yah's wisdom, the dead live. What a feeling. Yasha Allah's now risen from invading nations, ruling in hatred, parading our labor as slaves from the soup. Possessed with Masonic voodoo, overseen by Juju. Get it? The Jewish man fuck the Fuju. We the Hebrews from the tribe of Judah. Rest ben Ami, Rabbi Nu, Adonai Nu. Get Shalom the Dr. Shaliach for me. When you read me, decree 720, cipher complete. Exodus 720, incarnate stabs, giving omens, ruling like Joseph. Hyksos over the Hyksos with a death potion. Scoping horror like Horus. Frankenstein, 12 tribes like Boris. We Opticon, fight Chuck Norris. Captivity we sell over tosses. Dry bones resurrect from our lost coffins. Lazarus we walking, adapt horse and fame, calling Yahweh's name. Reclaim sovereign reign over middle terrain. Stains of black rain lay on the brain to 2/3 get wasted by Edom's cavemen. Tartarian state where freedom fighters get placed for Norman Bate, cellmate, drowning in Crystal Lake like Jason. Don't change the station, the truth face it. The earth is shaking as I'm quaking, cracking pavements. No one's safe from fate. Bones break, shake and get bait. By club of Rome's Olympian racists and rapists against ancient sages walking the word. Abraham, Isaac, and Jay, blood in my veins. Ellie and DNA in my pioneer from 7 root races. The paw of the savior of the sacred seed of David, being raised in the last days for Jacob behind the western gate of Masonic reigns. And Satan, the Gentiles world is fading as we wake from danger to become angels. Rearrange your face, scar fate, and Moshe feel the rhythm from bass. The new age show is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, minds open, supernova. 1/3 global, the new age show is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, mind open, supernova. 1/3 global.
They make me 38 hoes when they jacking for my beats. Man, I wanna find your trash, Killah flow when I use speeds. When I die 8 bowl, Kisha wanna skip. Niggas still on the case, let's go back to rap. I'm RTD, show your face, put your mask off. This is not to hair cutting shit, is that stay off. City need me in the hope when they lose up. God gave me green lights and I never say stop. I'm getting close to the top. Tocachini swears drop. Pull up when the volley, motherfuckers try to cut the rope. Hardcore, I force a job. They can't even try to cop. This is not for everybody, I never scared to be so hot. But between my dream, we do more than taking action on my team. Shooting Lisha 86, life now, don't want him. Still I see these niggas pay a lot of money. Quit a foot limb. Woo. Stay on the case, they keep on a chase. Game of the time, never be lazy. Najenga my base, kisha na raise. Nikifika ni gold, searching praise.
The new age show is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, minds open, supernova. 1/3 global, the new age show is coming for the chosen. Y'all's people stay focused, taking over, breaking curses. Torah verses, mind open, supernova. 1/3 global.
Yo,
Versus.
that was fire. I like the second spitter.
Yeah.
The singing. That I thought that was perfectly mixed as far as the singing. But I'm gonna be honest, if I was the one that mixed it, I would have turned up. So you already know.
Yeah.
I would have turned up Mighty Hebrew's vocals a little more. I thought he could have had a little more presence in the beat. Yeah. But the mix for the other person rapping and singing, that was perfect. Yeah. I thought that was great and very nice technique and all that. But like Mighty Hebrew is a very good artist, so
strong voice.
I would have brought that a little bit louder. I want to hear that.
Yeah.
Just in there because of those bells were kind of really dominating the beat. That was cool though. Yeah.
That was refreshing.
Yeah, it was good.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dope.
Okay, so that about does it. We're still waiting for
Yoshi.
Oh, Miyoshi, you got a song? Okay.
Not at all.
Let us know. We'll play it.
Sing. Got a voice on you. You sing.
You waiting for DJ Guam?
DJ Guam, I only got one submission from you.
He said in the chat room that
What'd he say?
it was a mistake on the payment, that it was only supposed to be one.
Oh, okay. Well, then you got store credit, Guam. The next song you submit, don't pay for it. Just fill out the form and I'll get it. I'm going to mark here that you have store credit. Okay, for a 3-minute track. So you are ready for that. And that about does it for the song promotions. We did have some submissions with no payments, but just hit me up.
Zodiac.
Yeah.
Dropped
Man.
it from the heavens today.
I'm glad you stayed with us too, Ka. I was afraid you were gonna.
No, I wasn't gonna leave.
I was afraid you were gonna. Yeah.
I'm steady.
Yeah.
Nice,
indeed,
man.
Indeed, man.
That's the thing about Taurus is that they're solid.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? And they represent
Ghostface.
the number 2, so they're always building something. Build. A Taurus is constantly
son.
building.
Imagine walking around with one leg. You know what I'm saying? We have that duality is balancing.
Yeah.
That's by Taurus and Libra.
Was Tory?
Ruled by Venus.
Yeah. Yep.
I noticed Tauruses have a green thumb. You got a garden?
No doubt.
I knew it.
That's all Tory's
I
talking
knew
about.
it. Yeah.
Green,
Taurus has got plants. They're able to build plants. They can probably grow weed really easily. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Like
We really just want to eat it and smoke it.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
awesome.
That's the Taurus. Yep.
Taurus
Eating the
are-
green and smoking it. Yep.
They're always
They
building
got the
something.
nostrils. Yeah.
They're building either their garden, their
Yeah.
bank account, or their body. Like Dwayne the Rock Johnson's a Taurus. He's a body builder, so he's
Yeah.
always building.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah. He make the face like the bull sometimes.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he knows. He has bull T-shirts on all the
Yeah.
time. He knows he's a bull.
That's the first God image of the animal.
But yeah, he calls
Depicted
himself
as
the
bull.
Rock,
Yeah.
and the Rock is Earth.
It's the ox.
The bull is the bowl.
Oh,
which
the
is
boulder. Yeah.
Boulder. Shout out to that.
We should get.
Yeah, we gotta get them back. We gotta get them back. Everybody coming back.
Exactly.
It's gonna be. It's gonna be beautiful.
We'll have him
But
back to do Rasul's chart in September.
Yeah. In September.
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck with that one. Whoever's doing Rasul's chart, good luck.
Well, what's wrong with that?
We got to get Ty
It's gonna
Phoenix
be a
back
ride.
too.
It's gonna be a.
What's wrong with that?
It's gonna be a journey. It's gonna be.
Rasul wants Ty to do.
Huh?
No, you bug. You could do it too. It don't have Ty. Don't have to just do it. Y'all both can do it. Y'all both can do it. You don't have to just do it. You probably seeing me. Ty Phoenix is dope. She's dope. I like Ty.
She is
Phoenix.
dope.
She's gorgeous. I don't know. You probably already know. You see the energy, don't you?
Shout out to Ty Phoenix.
Shout out to Ty.
Look at
Ty
you.
Phoenix,
Look at
yeah.
you blushing over there, man.
Ty Phoenix is you know.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's still a beautiful woman.
Shout out to Ty Phoenix. She was in there. You know, Zodiac has introduced Ty Phoenix to the royal fan,
Oh,
to the
okay.
royal priesthood. You know what I mean? What's the other brother name too? He's dope too. He's on the song.
Jill Ripken.
Yeah, nice,
Yeah.
nice.
Jill Ripken.
Yeah, exactly. We gotta get some
Oh,
more
yeah,
stuff from
yeah.
him. Yeah, he's nice.
That was
nice.
cool.
Yeah, he was
They're
saying-
working on the project too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We got-
I felt the chi energy, the energy in there. Word. All right, yo, man. With that, man, we about to get out. We did 5. We did power today.
5 hours.
Oh,
Yeah, we went beyond 10 o'clock too.
yeah, man. So we gonna get up out of here. Yo, I'm gonna hit you up. Yo, Zodiac. Boom.
Yeah.
It was
Indeed.
great, brother.
Peace.
Awesome.
Peace.
Yo, we gotta come out there to Puerto Rico too, bro. I wanna go through the
no doubt.
rainforest. Walk through the
Definitely
rain.
got you.
Yeah. Another rainforest.
Too.
Yo, what's that ocean? That ocean that shimmers. Pardon me.
Oh,
That has
talking about
lightning.
The bioluminescent bay.
Oh yeah. They got that out there.
Told you, bro.
Where all
Man.
the water light up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Put your hand in,
Yes.
you know what I'm saying? It all lights up.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
The water, yo. The ocean lights has
Wow.
lights in it, yo. Lights in
Self-illuminating.
it.
Bioluminous.
Yo.
And
It's so pretty. It's so pretty, man. And then that plant that when you touch it, it close up.
It's not like nuclear or anything, right? It's
Nah, man.
Nah, man.
That's a natural phenomenon.
I thought it was a spill next to a nuclear plant, and like, hey, it's all glowing over here.
Nah, man. Nah.
Okay.
It's like it's so beautiful. It's otherworldly. It's crazy. It's like you can't insult women. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just
I remember
too
that.
much. Yeah.
That's cool.
You take a chick there as a rap, yo. It's like the water's lighting up, yo. It's not moonlight either. It's
just illuminated water.
I went on one of those boats that go through there and they take you out there and the diver jump out. Wow. It's got a glass bottom at the bottom of the boat. He goes under it, swims around it, you see everything lighting up.
That's dope.
That sounds beautiful.
That sounds like a real experience, right?
Right, for real.
I would do that.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
Worth it.
Yeah, it's worth it. It's beautiful, man.
For you guys at home, to submit your tracks for the next episode, go to killerpriest.tv/song promo. Links in the description for our next show, which is on Monday.
DJ Guam.
Yeah.
Peace out, my brethren.
Peace, man. Peace to the DJ from Guam.
Yeah, indeed.
And my man, Zodiac. The Zodiac Killer.
That's great,
A.K. the Rhyme Spitter.
Exactly.
Nice.
The gods, man. All right.
Any final words, Ka?
I'm just sending love out to all. That's all.
Sending love and light to everyone.
Again, peace and love. That's how I ended.
Tornado of light.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Hurricanes, tornado of light. Let's go.
Well, like and subscribe. Please like and subscribe.
Absolutely.
And we'll see you guys on Monday. Peace
we're
and love.
almost at 60.
We're almost at 60,000.
All right. Well, we're going to end the show with something from Horoscope.
Horoscope, yeah. Oh, yo, we got to talk about that too, because they took it down, man. So we got to put it back up.
Yeah,
Peace and blessings.
Yeah.
All right.
Nah, mother. You were in there with horoscope?
Yeah, because we were talking astrology. And we did mother last time. Unless you want me to do something else.
Oh, we did. We did Oma. Nah, go ahead, man. Whatever you want to.
You want me to play Oma?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. It's your show and your birthday.
Yeah, man. My birthday this whole week.
Yeah. All right.
Peace and blessings.
We'll see y'all
until next time.
Yeah.
Peace.
Aurora Borealis.
I miss you, mommy, kiss you, Garvey. Christian body, flying dish, reminisce of Garvey. Surrounded by the elders, probably. Then I sit with Gandhi. Mahalia, the whalers with Marley. Afro beats, a supernatural priest. Carry the sword of the Lord, clash with the beast. After me, there's casualties, catastrophes, disaster, drastically. I write along passionately, microphone mastery. Tribe known to Maccabees. They say I look like an Olmec. Books of the old text. African Bush or Kush or the Hoteps. After came a pharaoh who knew not Joseph. But kings reign the same apparel, same culture. Every time I rhyme, they add wings to my sculpture. Every line's a paradigm, prime supernova. The being future holder. Elohim, see through dreams, out the rain. Roger streams like I'm Noah. Moses, I throw my staff, turn to cobra. Vipers fast, bite the staff, bite the soldiers. With this microphone, I'm everlast, I'm Jehovah. The first one to work, I'm never last, I'm the owner.
All of the things I'm talking, not the yeah. Try what you not do if you're not the fair. My mind they tell me to disappear. So come and help me, cause I don't pray. My man, I don't pray. Come on, man, I can't stay for one place. For God's sake, my day. Don't take my very from they are talking shit, what them no get enemy. See you for what's in I put up my eyes, 10 shots, my right, just good. I cry, offshore, got my dreadlocks. Believe me, I don't pray, Mohammed, I don't pray. Come on, man, I can't stand for one place. For God's sake, my baby, come and teach me. Only you, the
Foreign country where the monks be. In the trees with the monkeys. Egyptians hold the Ankh keys. Snake venom, great emblem, above a lake with naked women. Go through your heart with the stake, cause you shake feminine. Stop trembling. Entering the tea ceremony. Prayer beads I wear is holy. I speak ghostly, witchery mostly. Hickory and smoky, sticky as foamy. The coven, you're moaning. The moon swollen, the wolves howl, hooves pound. Hell hears the hounds. And the doctors of your mind, your brain stolen. Disciples of Armageddon. Angel Michael with armor shredded. The war is law. East by your door. The chief speaks of the Moors. Eyes watch, one flinch, reach for your swords. Who's keeping score? You die, you weeping more. Teeth on the floor. This is savage madness. Practice, the world is backwards. Duck, duck, these are love shots. Duck, these are love shots. Book of Revelation, I take the head of Satan like Jason, hold it in front of the nations, wings open up like a raven, unseen like the Masons, in the ring like the pagans, from the